It's hot and I need a potato. I got all the potatoes you need right here.
Was Loner Box? Did you get along? Yeah, he was fine to travel with, I think, yeah. As a tourist, you were only exposed to the small minority of good and de-radicalized Palestinian/Arabs. The overwhelming majority are devout followers of the religion of peace, and you're letting a small minority shape your entire opinion on the entire region. It's beyond retarded. You are beyond retarded. I just want you to know, okay? I don't know where the future of the region goes, but like if the country of Israel dies, it's because of retards like you. Like you are literally you are the cancer that is killing your country, and I don't even care. I'll just laugh. Like I said, regardless of how things go one way or another, but like the settler mindset or your mindset that like these are people not to be trusted, blah blah blah. You are the cancer that is killing. What did I say that is wrong? Well, firstly, you said that I was only exposed to the small minority of good and de-radicalized Palestinians and Arabs. I mean, we were in Ramallah. We went to 2 refugee camps. Unless you think the people living in the camps are de-radicalized and what did I need to go to Jenin? Is there like 1 or 2 cities that I could have gone to that you think are like represent the real fucking Arabs? So you're retarded there on who I actually spoke to. Number 1, yes, the fact that you are alive is proof. Number 2, and I'll say this again too, Israelis are a little delusional about like, again, the security thing. I feel that more than I did before, okay? The idea like the fact that you're even alive, right now and breathing is proof. Like, bro, get over yourself. Holy shit. Israelis will sit here on some shit where like, we live in a fucking battleground. It's constant. It's death. It's Arabs everywhere. And fucking like every single Israeli I talked to had this story was like.
First Dono.
Well, thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude.
The strikes, so we're kind of like chilling. Where I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here, okay? With your hyper exaggerated bullshit, all right? Yeah, I don't think that the Palestinians get credit for having advanced. I think maybe it was a little bit too harsh on Abbas, on Mahmoud Abbas, and on the Palestinian Authority. They definitely have problems, but I think that the state of security in the West Bank and the fact that Palestinians didn't rise up and do Intifada number 3 on October 7th, I think that's a really, really, really big deal that didn't get talked about anywhere near enough. And it's something that I came to appreciate a lot after spending time just like being in the area, talking to everybody. Like, yeah. Doesn't that have a lot to do with Fatah's cooperation? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's basically Fatah is like a party of like the PLO, which is like the thing that is like in charge of the Palestinian Authority. Yeah. Your entire worldview was shifted due to selection bias. They most likely acted sycophantic for a PR stunt. They saw your cameras and changed their tune. Absolutely retarded. What are you talking
about? All the guys listening to the show want to think like, you're married porn star. You're coming home to like fucking full-blown orgies, 10 porn stars in bed with you.
Never. Second Dono. What are you eating?
I'm eating air-fried potato wedges. Thanks for the donation, Kenneth.
Ever. She got so jealous. So her friends came up to me and get so jealous.
How about you as a man? Like, what is your thought process? Here's this woman you're in love with, and you know she's
one man girl.
But I know, but you're like you're.
So you said I was always a fox? I'm a cute fox, baby. Panda. Brrrah. Damn, this boy's strong. Please.
You ever know what the 5 fingers said at the face? Slap.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Before I say the other thing, I'm gonna be famous. It's in my destiny. It's so destined to happen. I'm such a fucking name grab and hot commodity that people love to speak about. I'm going to be famous. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be extremely successful. I'm destined for greatness and riches. And yeah, I'm talking about real famous, nigga. I'm talking about George Clooney famous, Denzel Washington famous, Michael B. Jordan famous. It's going to happen. It's destined. Yeah, exactly. You gotta speak that shit into an existence. I said I was good. Everything, like I said, everything I say I'm gonna do, I do. I made it.
Nah, I've never been to
LA.
LA.
Nigga that started off with a camcorder. Do I still think I'm gonna be streaming in 2 years? Shit, hopefully not. Only way I'll still be streaming in 2 years if every single director told me no. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Matter of fact, I know that's not going to happen. Oh, you just seen my comment? What did I say? Oh, I didn't even realize I said something on the pic. Yo, some of these pics, some of these comments I leave on celebrities' pics, I'm gonna pay for it later. Watch. She gonna see me one day and be like, "So you said they don't look so fresh here? You trying to say I don't look so fresh?" I'm gonna be like, "Look, I was in a different realm. Like,
Got anything fun planned for summer? Nope. Nothing at all.
Happy Cat Daddy Day.
Let me take a look, Batman.
Tank Abbott, ladies and gentlemen!
David Lee, Tank Abbott, the original.
Upright for 315.
I had a good reason for the knockdown. Went on to carry 2 battles with...
Yeah,
Good afternoon, Richard. What does today's weather forecast look like for the San Diego, California for the rest of the day? Be detailed.
I am not sure. Pictures from Tel Aviv, Israel. It's a nice butt. Yeah, Tel Aviv does not sound like an apartheid state. Thanks for that donation, retard. And thanks for that donation, Batman.
life was different. Like, I was just trying to be a Instagram clown. Like, I didn't mean nothing by it. Shit, I'm gonna go for a handshake at the Met Gala. She like, wait, you left that comment 2021? No. I'm gonna be like, listen, all right, cool, look. Cool, you know? All right, cool. I'm running a tournament, everybody join. You know how I get stalked. See, the thing is, I wouldn't even try to have sex with none of these celebrity women. Like I said, I want to be the guy that nobody in Hollywood can fuck. Why? Because it'll make me that much more mysterious. The fact that, like, I would have no Hollywood body count. They'd be like, I tried to hook up with the Lawn Sparrow, but he just doesn't like, he hung out with me, but I tried to have sex with him and he just said no. They're going to think I'm gay? Nah, because I'll eat pussy and all that type of shit and get top, but I won't do intercourse. You know what? The acting thing, it is going to work out. You know why? Because all I got to do is apply the same work ethic as I did with this fucking whole low tier god shit into another realm. I'm just, when I say roles like that, I mean like in the future of my career. I don't mean like right now. I mean, if I can take it, cool. I'm never gonna be satisfied or fully happy with my life unless I'm being an actor. She's just not a sexy chick to me. I don't see what these Hollywood niggas see in her, but I wouldn't wife. I wouldn't even date. I wouldn't even fuck. I'd be known in Hollywood for being the most arrogant, snooty ass nigga that don't even touch none of these bitches. I don't want no parts of these thoughts. Y'all can desire me, because clearly you will. I'm 6'5", peanut butter complexions, abs chiseled like a fucking washboard, chest to pop, BBC to swing, jawbones perfect. But I wouldn't do shit. Hold on, let me get to the Hollywood version of me. You guys know that you could see me playing in any of those fucking movies. Any of them. How could I have not played a dope Killmonger? How could I not play a War Machine, a Green Lantern? Like, I could put on any costume and play any fucking character. And it doesn't even matter that I'm black, because that's how monumental my shit would be. Yeah, I could have done Thanos too. I don't think I could have done Spider-Man. I could be, if I have the black one, I could do that. Oh shit. Yeah, I could do Bishop too. There's nobody else that could do these roles with me. Like, here's the thing though. I'm not just trying to toot my own horn, but check this out. If there was a Cable that was black, would you really be mad at it if I was the one to do it? No. Put some.
His acting is just beyond horrendous. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Can't find it. Oh my god. Is that a cat?
This has to be the complete dumbest ever that I've ever even watched.
Grey Knight donated $2. Is this abuse or no? Let me see. Yeah, that's abuse. Okay, doing jujitsu holds on a dog is fucking retarded. Don't ever do that. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
Metal on my face? I'm already swole. Nobody would even be mad at it. They'd be like, damn, what universe is that? Alright, well then fuck it. Alright. Oh man, I would have been a dope cyborg though, right? I'm the only black person on the planet that could play Batman, and nobody would be mad at it. Man, I just gotta hurry and get famous, man. The sky's the limit. I want to do it all. I want to be in video games. I want to be killed in multiple movies. The ultimate climax doesn't come for me in life until I'm a fucking millionaire, and not just 1 million, but a multi-millionaire. Like, y'all niggas know what I want to do. I wish I never told anybody I wanted to be an actor, because obviously now people are trying to put a time limit on my success, but these niggas don't have shit going for themselves. Like, these are worthless nobodies trying to talk about I'm running out of time. Like, I'm not running out of shit, nigga. My success is not timed by some lame ass fuck. My success is gonna come through me, not based off when niggas think I'm gonna get famous or when niggas think I'm going to do movies or shows or whatever. Like, I honestly feel like the creator has my life lined up perfectly so that I can do what I need to do. Like, I'm good to go, nigga. All I gotta do is for somebody to tell me yes, nigga, and it's over. I'm literally a walking Marvel character. Like, people tell me all the time, like, oh, you look like this, you look like that, blah, blah, blah. Like, are you an athlete? Are you an actor? Like, people tell me that shit already. I'm already getting that energy from the universe. Like, I strongly believe and strongly is advised. That's actually not low for my height. You know what's low is Wimby or something. 217 for 6'5" is not low. The fuck out of here, nigga. You know nothing about the human body. And you're not a scholar in the topic. I'm literally a scholar when it comes to kinesiology and everything. It's called a fucking degree. You are a unicycle beyond my migration. You are a universe beyond my... Alright, nigga, this way too much. Somebody 80'd out this bum ass nigga. People talking about justify, like, here's the funny thing I don't get. When dumb motherfuckers keep saying stupid shit like, you did so much shit. You did so much shit in the past. What the fuck did I do? Roast niggas in my chat that been bothering me every motherfucking day. Everything I do is rebuttal. I never say shit for no reason. Everything I've ever done is rebuttal. Somebody tried to troll me. Somebody said something in my chat. Somebody was basically on my dick. I've always done nothing but mind my own business. Any outburst or roast you guys seen has been because somebody's been bothering me. Somebody been stalking me. Somebody been on some dumb shit. Everything's been rebuttal. I never just say shit out the motherfucking blue. Say shit for no fucking reason. I've always been bothered, bro.
Dale.
To be a guy like this and drop videos on people that are popular when you're a straight up NPC is crazy. This is the type of person that uses comedic relief to hide the fact that
Jalen, don't you tell us you like Homelander? I mean, he's a terrible person in the show, but he's like an interesting character. Thanks for the donation, though, Jalen.
he's ugly. On top of that, honestly, at this point, I think it's just pure racism. That's the only thing I could think of is racism, bro. You won't unban me because I'm black because I said some shit basically 4 years ago. Honestly think at this point it's because I'm black. Fucking monkey ass spook nigga ass nigga. Could tell you black playing with this character. That monkey wasn't talking shit, I dead ass would have not quit. But this black ass nigga had a rat, a snake, a coon, a worthless spook. I DM'd that Markman dude twice, left both my fucking shits on red, like I'm just some Triant onslaught of a nigga or some shit. Do I read science fiction? No. Because I don't want to be fictionized. I'm tired of being teased. Science fiction is just it's a tease. Why read science fiction when I love sci-fi?
Well, the reason why I wouldn't feel bad about losing to Hayes when he's playing with Kazuya, because I know he can never do this to me with Kazuya and Taki. So this is fine with me. It's a morality booster for him.
For some reason, these niggas think covering up my clocks means I can't find my own content. The dude will go all out to try to cover up every spectacle of the layout, everything. You dumbass nigga. You're gonna let somebody that's basically a kid tilt you at 53? Telling you, man, these niggas, they have no self-control. That's why we die early. Aneurysms, heart attack, combustion of over barbecue eating, and violence. Obviously, sometime in the future. Yo, not only is everybody dead, but they're like concorksed. If billionaires were smart, here's where I will put my money. If anybody steals it, you heard it from me first. We call it genetic matchmaking, where me and my future conceiver can literally go to a place where we both get our blood drawn, both get a swab of our DNA, it puts it in a machine, mixes it like this. And then basically in that machine, it has us, our stats, basically coagulated and formed together or whatever and matched up and seeing what type of seed that we would create. Trust me, when you're playing that hard, it's gonna cost you a lot more than $5 a month to be on my list to fill up your trash, garbage ass morality. You got it, now you're banned, bitch. Cancel your fucking membership. Fuck your $5, pussy. I guarantee you're not gonna get anything that's gonna boost your morality and make you feel as good as being in my shit for $5. Get the fuck up out of my shit, pussy. I'm gonna give you 60 seconds to gather your statement. You're gonna display it to the jury, and we're gonna come up with a proper decision on whether to crush your gem or keep you in fruition of the covenant.
Fruition.
Nothing new. So this video is about the sad state of Twitch. Now, I don't know what I have to do with that because randomly I blinked and then I was just sitting here on an afternoon, you know, like on the computer doing some business and my Twitch went boop.
and I'm still waiting on that email, but that's oblivious. It's called the sad state of Twitch. Now I'm trying to figure out what I have to do with the sad state of Twitch.
I want to say we came a long time away from gold Nixons. Look, all I gotta say, look, man, we came a long way from gold Nixons and graduated to Cartier, whatever you want to call it. I'm not trying to stunt because that's not my thing, but we have a lot of broke ass that are worried about my finances. They can't even tip the Richter scale and don't even know anything about me outside of me raging or talking, you know, collateral shit here and there on stream. Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock. And every time I say a spectacle of something, no matter what it is, anything negative, people that will capture that, put it on YouTube, submit emails to Twitch.
This is why I don't fuck with honey badgers, bro. This is why I will never trust niggas. 100%. If you're black, I'm sorry, I can't trust you 100%. You know, I might be able to throw a football to you. But the second I sense a spectacle of honey badger juice on you, I know for a fact the type of nigga that you are. Oh, you said his leg got ran over by a snowplow? He got airlifted? All right, so if his leg got ran over, it just got crunched. It didn't get decapitated, did it?
Wake up, dude. I just can't. I would even lose a spectacle of my life bar in a real Street Fighter game. Like, what the fuck was this nigga doing?
The reason why God can be proven is because you have an asshole. I mean, to me, you just can't claim to be any type of smart on a grand scale. I don't think anybody's truly an atheist. If you're truly an atheist, starve yourself and don't eat any food and think that your body can survive without nutrients. Because if you're an atheist, you don't believe in a creator, you don't believe in science. Science always comes from a creator. Now, why the fuck would you do that? You know I don't do mirror matches. But you know what? I have this. Like, how do you consume food and then you're still an atheist? That shit makes no sense. Like, don't you realize that when you put that food in your mouth, that's science? Who you think gave you the opportunity? Just a random ass Big Bang, a meteor hit another meteor, collided, made it so you can consume food, suck up the nutrients, metabolize the proteins to keep your body sustained. Like that. You're not seeing the connection? That's because you're an idiot. You're about to see a ban. That's why I had to ban that dude. Even if you think about the simplest and smallest things about humans, it all is there for a reason. The only reason we have nose hairs and eyebrows and eyelashes and everything like that in the first place is because it's to protect us from pollen and shit like that. It's sort of a filtration system. But why would we need a filtration system if humans' origin, if our DNA, the origin is from Earth? Humans' DNA and origin is not from Earth. Otherwise, we wouldn't need a filtration system. If the planet is perfect for us, why would we need that? When it says man was created in the image of God, right? Our creators live somewhere else. This planet was just like a placeholder. You ever seen like Prometheus, how they just like made a planet to put some shit here? To put some shit there to like store some shit? That's basically what we are. We're just a bunch of organic robots, you know, or a bunch of organic bots. That's just here as an experiment. Nothing makes sense. It's all simulated. We can't even leave the fucking Earth because we're not supposed to.
I mean, look at your boy, like, I really don't got nothing to be mad at. Like, I mean, I'm never mad anyway. What the fuck was that? How the fuck do you make a game scrubbier than that? Like, how? How do you do it? That nigga was trash, bro. And he said once his children leave the nest, then that's on them to figure out with their life, right? So technically, and he said I got one daughter left. So if you really think about the way Floyd Mayweather was talking, he kind of like see, that's what smart people do. We talk.
Would you ever play the character Blade? think you match his character well. Well, the Blade movie's canceled. The lead actor walked away from it. The director walked away. So it's just done. So, I guess I'll have to fill the role and be Blade the Vampire Hunter. I think it'd be kind of a weird fit for the role, but I could do it.
About shit, but we code shit in the middle. It might sound like it's flatlined or whatever, but if you really think about what somebody's saying, like a lot of smart motherfuckers will code our words to the point where you like really got to think about the dexterity of what the fuck we're saying.
If I'm fucking with a Latina that doesn't know Spanish, that's so weird to me. Like how the fuck are you Mexican and you don't know Spanish? That's very, very weird to me. That's like me growing up in Africa and fucking in synagogue and not speaking whatever language they speak. Well, you're Senegali if you're from synagogue. Bro, I swear, me and my friend when we were kids, we were so convinced that we could create a hoverboard. We used to play with like the tech decks and magnets and put the tech decks in between. Like, we were so convinced that because of the video game Trick Style, we can create hoverboards. All right, so before I watch it again, can you tell me why the fuck they wanted to communicate? Well, not why. What was the hypothesis of this movie and the conclusion?
So I'm a delivery driver and I delivered this person's package. They screamed thank you. I ignored them and went about my day and they got offended and yelled at me cause I didn't respond to them. Am I in the wrong or are they just self-centered?
Don't come at us.
No, they just sound like whiny Karens. So I don't think he did anything wrong. But thanks for the donation, Mike. What drink is this? This is a Monster energy drink, and it's zero sugar apple flavor. The inside of my mouth feels like it's very badly burned. I probably ate the potatoes too quickly. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. You have no idea how fucking tired I am, dude. I am so fucking tired. Shit.
Scholar about too much thinking. Black ass nigga. If I hear you make a mistake in your language, it's just certain shit I pick up on where I'm like, okay, I know what I could say to outsmart you. All right. Me, I just try to smarten people up by being an asshole. I'll be like, hold on, did you pronounce that word like this? No, that word means that. So why don't you pronounce it slowly? Charismatic. What the fuck is a yuki-yule? Go green, Caleb. It's an exhibition. Inviscerate. So if I catch
Yuki-Yule. He has a really nice kitty.
somebody I know talking a certain...
Let's look at kitties. I really like this kitty. I really like this kitty. Ooh, I really like this kitty and this kitty. And this kitty is also really nice. I also really like this kitty. Oh, I like that kitty a lot. Oh my god, look at that kitty. That's a nice kitty. I like that kitty. I like that kitty.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? What came first, the retard or the smart person who decided what a retard is?
Let's see. I would say the egg probably came first. The reason I say that is because of species differentiation. So, if the chicken evolved from dinosaurs, you know, presumably something that wasn't quite a chicken yet laid an egg, which became a chicken. So, I would say the egg came first on that basis. And I can guarantee you with 100% certainty the retard came first, and the smart person who, you know, coined the term retard came later. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see.
Shooting in the city of Oakland, KTVU has learned the homeowner who shot and killed a burglary suspect.
Big Lenny addresses the potential debate. I don't know if you try DMing him on his There Are Big Lenny account or the Big Lenny Show account. Skip to 550.
I DM'd him on both accounts, and he hasn't messaged me back. But let me see.
Matthew Cozy, I spoke to Vegan Gains on the phone. However, he has not messaged my Instagram, so...
I've literally messaged both of his Instagram accounts. So, let me see. Big Lenny. Where's the other one? Might be skipping through. The other message was a while ago. Big Lenny Show. And I messaged the real Big Lenny, which I think he changed. Where is it? Yeah, because, yeah, I think he changed it to the Lenny Person account. Because that has to be his, yeah, the real Big Lenny. So I messaged both of his accounts. He's lying. I don't know. Maybe he's just retarded, like, whatever.
And when I did answer his call, it was a private number, so... Vegan Gains. Give me a DM with the name Vegan Gains on my Instagram messages, please.
I did.
I do want to get a hold of you for some type of podcast, as well as the lovely Marcella, and I want to recommend everybody watch Marcella Robles' interview with...
Yeah, I literally did.
Has been arrested.
And he remains behind bars while the DA considers whether to file charges.
I think it's safe to say that if you're a gun owner living in California and you use a gun in self-defense, the police are more than likely going to treat you like a criminal.
Yeah, I've learned the 77-year-old homeowner has been arrested on suspicion of murder, but it remains to be seen as to whether he'll be formally charged and whether this is a case of self-defense. A burglary suspect was shot by a resident near 98th Avenue and Burr Street in East Oakland. Oakland firefighters and paramedics worked to save the suspect, but he died at the scene. Now, I've learned the 77-year-old homeowner is in jail, arrested by Oakland police on suspicion of murder. It happened just before 6 on Monday evening. Authorities say 2 men and a woman pulled up to the home in the stolen Infiniti Q4.
Yes, when you use a gun in self-defense when somebody's trying to rob you, arrest the victim so that way criminals are emboldened to commit more crime, which endangers more people. That's the society we want to live in. Thank you, politicians.
40. A witness told police the three went onto the property and that one of the men had a crowbar. That witness then reported hearing a gunshot. I have learned from court documents that according to police, officers arrived and found the homeowner pointing a stolen .357 Colt Python revolver at the female suspect. That woman told police the homeowner had shot her friend. Police say they found the other male suspect at the scene with a replica gun and arrested him on suspicion of burglary. No charges have been filed against the homeowner, pending a review by the Alameda County DA's office. No one answered the
Doug, why, like, I mean, why is it even taking any time? Why was he arrested in the first place?
door on Tuesday.
It's going to be a pending case.
On Tuesday, I caught up with DA Pamela Price at an unrelated news conference, and she and other law enforcement officials said no assumptions should be made just because the homeowner is in jail. Prosecutors have until Thursday to decide whether to charge him. I have learned he declined to talk to investigators.
You're not supposed to chase them. If you chase them and shoot them, for example, in the back, that is unlawful.
Gay! Yeah, bro, if somebody breaks into your home and then they run away, you should be able to shoot them in the back. Do society a favor and kill them. Or at least paralyze them for the rest of their life. Try to aim right for the center, right in their spine, and sever their vertebrae tendon. They ain't gonna be stealing shit in a fucking wheelchair. I don't know why the fuck we show criminals any sympathy. Like, the only fucking reason these people are breaking into homes, stealing cars, doing all this fucked up shit is because they think they can get away with it and nobody does anything to stop them. If you just shoot these fuckers, they're gonna, like, get a job. Or at the very least, sell drugs. Like, why are you breaking into people's homes? Sell fentanyl. Sell people drugs, and if they overdose and kill themselves, that's their fucking fault. Like...
Catching the Blade movie is not cancelled, but it's been in development hell for how long it very may will be eventually.
No, it's cancelled. It's done, dude. It's not being made. I would be absolutely baffled and amazed if that movie comes out with that actor. You know? Like, it sounds like that dude... It sounds like the main actor left, and the director also left. Like, it's done. Unless they hire a new director and get another actor to play the role, I just don't see that happening. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Maybe I should apply. I'd be a pretty goddamn cool vampire hunter, if you ask me. I'd be like... Die, vampires! Boom, 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 boom! I'm a fucking badass. Fucking vampire pussies. Blam. That's how I'd be like if I played Blade.
Eddie Hall's kid deadlifts 120 kilograms. He's already 70 kilograms at 11 years old.
That is not impressive, but, yeah, I guess whatever, you know?
Guys, welcome back to the video. Today, we're going to be doing a bit of a back session.
But who cares about the McHugh anymore anyway?
Oh, I just thought of a funny idea. I can challenge this kid to a debate.
Hey guys!
Would you be interested in debating me on the ethical principles of veganism? There we go. And I'll email the thing too. Let me see. Veganism debate. Hey, it's Vegan Gains. I was wondering if you'd be interested in debating the ethical principles of veganism and perhaps related topics such as nutrition. Also, your dad said he wants to beat me up, but when I challenged him to a boxing match, he didn't reply. Does he still want to fight me, or is he too scared? Either way, I'd be more than happy to host you on my channel for a debate. There we go. Who cares about the MCU anymore anyway? Well, the Blade movie probably wouldn't fall in the greater MCU universe, and even if it did, it would be pretty separated. Like, it would be an M-rated movie. So, yeah, I wouldn't really consider it an MCU movie, for that reason alone. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Guys, welcome back to the video. Today, we're going to be doing a bit of a back session.
It's 105 kilo.
Yes, it is.
So I think, what do you want to do? What's like a target for you today for max deadlift?
Ooh, I'm really hoping 120.
120?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's a big 15 kilo PB.
Yeah.
That's a big one, yeah? All right, and then after that, we'll do what? Bit of a back session, just finish off?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so 120 kilo deadlift, and then a bit of a back session. Cardio at the end as well, mate.
Good afternoon, VG. I hope that you are doing great today. So, this is my last day of my week-long and paid staycation before I have to go back to work, lol, so I'd better live it to the fullest. One of the ways I'll be doing it is watching your stream and playing video games.
Make sure to also jack off to hentai. That is very, very important. But thanks for the donation, Ben. Appreciate it.
Hey VG. If I soak kale in order to make it more palatable, will some of the vitamins and nutrients be lost?
Probably not really. I don't think so. I'd be very, very, very surprised. So I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks for the donation, though, Sanderbling. You seem to be streaming a bunch, cousin, afternoon and night. Everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine like wine. You know, I just thought of something. Imagine if you're like a vampire hunter and you're trying to hook up with some chick and then she turns out to be a vampire and then she like sucks on your dick with like some vampire teeth and like bites into your dick. That'd be scary.
Mate.
Alright, that sounds nice. What are we going to be doing?
Bit of boxing, I think.
Ooh.
That suit you?
I don't mind it.
Okay, nice. Shall we get warmed up here and then start on the deadlift?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let's get to it. Your turn.
Alright.
You shit yourself. Fucking hell. Right. Nice. Easy.
Okay, that was a very weird way to lift.
That was easy, wasn't it, mate? 90 kilo. Super set. That's what
I mean, overall his form was pretty good. I just don't know why he locked it out that way and like walked it to the rack before he actually locked it out.
About to start my daily 3-hour hentai jack-off sesh. What hentais would you recommend? My master.
Let me see. There's some pretty decent ones that were released lately. Midoriuchi 1 was pretty good. Ojisan do Emeru Ana 1 and 2, that was pretty good. I really like Love 2 Quad. That was good. This guy like butt fucks some girl on the train in that one. It's pretty hot. What else? Yeah, those are some ones you can check out. Thanks for the donation, Lucky Kenny. Nah, I didn't win the lottery.
If you were Blade, this would be you. Hey, you stinking vampires, surrender 'cause I'm so fucking tired. You goddamn vampires can't tell me the ethical difference between sucking blood of a human versus a cow. Why does my weapon gotta be called a steak? I'm vegan.
Yeah, I'd be the vegan vampire hunter committing a justified xenocide. Thanks for the donation, less is more.
In other news.
Let me see.
We will cut your taxes even further. That's what built our economy. I will make the Trump tax cuts permanent. You know, they expire in a year. And we will cut your taxes even more than that.
Well, Republicans in Congress are already getting to work on that very goal. In fact, they're preparing to work with Donald Trump to extend his 2017 tax cuts if he does, in fact, win the presidency again. And that would not only just hand more gifts to the richest, wealthiest Americans, it would also serve as a disaster for our already ballooning national debt. Now, they're already talking about slashing the corporate tax even more, if you could believe it. So not only are they going to extend the tax cuts, they might.
You know what I don't understand? There's something that I just thought of. Like, in Breaking Bad, Walter White was this, like, brilliant genius chemist. Why would he sell crystal meth? Why wouldn't he create his own designer drug that's, like, more addictive and you could sell for more money than crystal meth? Like, wouldn't that have made a lot more sense? 'Cause, like, you know, I don't know. That would make more sense to me. Ali G donated $2. Now I understand. Let me see.
When a Muslim finds themselves on a journey and is suddenly overcome by a lustful desire, what course of action should they take if his wife or Jariya is unavailable? Fortunately, Ibn Qayyim, an esteemed authority in Islamic jurisprudence, provides guidance in his renowned work Bada'i al-Fawaid, specifically on page 1472. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon, or a piece of dough, or a leather skin, or a statue, and has sex with it, then this is the same as what we have said about other types of masturbation, i.e., that it is halal in the same circumstances given before, such as being on a journey. In fact, it is easier than masturbating with one's hand.
How do you masturbate with bread dough? I also don't get the watermelon thing. Like, watermelons are kind of hard on the inside. And why would leather skin feel better when masturbating? Yeah, that is really fucking weird, dude. That is super weird.
Might cut taxes even further for corporations, and we're going to get to the details on that, so stick around for those details. But first, why don't we talk about the possible extension
And people still take Ilum seriously.
Yep, I don't know how, when it is such complete nonsense. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
under Trump. Now, parts of the Tax Cuts and the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act of 2017, or TCJA, were permanent changes, but some were actually written to expire or sunset. And so the date of expiration, I guess, is December 31st of next year, 2025. The major aspects of the bill set to end.
Book donators, we now interrupt this program to bring a magical moment for our master vegan gains. Enjoy, good sir.
You think I'm ugly, I don't care. You think I'm dumb, I don't care. You think I'm scum, I don't care. Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. People always hating, but the more they hate, the more I work. Everybody say they're lit, but all they do is showing shit. In my street, like the slaves, bitches always kiss my feet. Stay out of my way, you bitch. I can deal with your fake ass meat. They thought that I had stopped. It was over, I had dropped.
Yeah, those are some sick rhymes. Thanks for the donation, Book. I'm jacking it right now. Donate $2. Let me see.
Akiyoshi Kitaoka's newest illusion is blowing my mind. You've got a white face and a black face. Psych, they are both the exact same gray. The face on top appears to be illuminated by a dimmer light source than the one below. So before putting anything into conscious awareness, the brain figures, well, if this face is sending the eye such a light gray under such dim light, it must be an efficient reflector of light. It must be pretty intrinsically bright. So let's perceive it with more luminance, more lightness than it really has. But this face produces the same gray sensation under what appears to be a comparatively brighter light source. So it must be an inefficient reflector of light. So we perceive it as darker than it really is. Looks like the brain has taken 2 L's on this one. But that's a W, because to survive, an organism doesn't need to know sensations. It's often better to figure out intrinsic properties, the things about stuff that stays the same regardless of the environment. Now that can lead to mistakes like in this illusion, but as I've said before, for a species to continue, it is
Is this like an April Fool's Day prank? I swear that just is darker.
is better to be alive than right. The exact same gray.
How are they the same gray? I literally don't get it.
Both the exact same gray. The face on top appears to be illuminated by a dimmer light source than the one below. So before putting anything into conscious awareness, the brain figures, well, if this face is sending the eye such a light gray under such dim light, it must be an efficient reflector of light. It must be pretty intrinsically bright.
Yeah, like when he swaps to the... Like this just gets darker. I don't know. I don't get it.
Apparently Trump floated the idea of eliminating the income tax entirely and replacing it with all imports having tariffs on Thursday in a closed-door GOP meeting. Absolute insanity. That would rightly get him deep state 360 no-scoped.
I don't think that'd get him deep state no scoped. I think he'd just create a new ultra poor class of pigeon people who need to eat bird seed off the ground, and they would try to kill him. But thanks for the donation, Caleb. Caleb donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, I was looking at this the other day. Like, this would never work. You would just massively increase costs for poor people, and they wouldn't really get a benefit off of any sort of tax reductions. So, it's just insane.
Sing to this sublime classic, VG.
Alright, I will do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Early in the morning, rise into the street, light me up that cigarette, and I'll strap shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. Gotta find a reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Life is too short, so love the one you got because you might get run over. Never start, no static, I just get it on my chest. Never take a small example, take a tip from me, take all your money, give it up to charity. Love is what I got, this within my reach, and the sublime style, still straight from Long Beach. It all comes back to you, you bound to get what you deserve, try and test that, you're bound to get served. Love's what I got, don't start a riot, you'll feel it when the dance gets hot. Lovin' is what I got. So remember that, lovin' is what I got. Now remember that. Lovin' is what I got. Said remember that, lovin' is what I got. I got. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot, hits the bottle, then goes back to the rock. Fucking fighting, it's all the same. Living with Louie's dogs, the only way to stay sane. Let the lovin' come back to me. That's a nice dog. Wow. Cause lovin' is what I got. So to remember that, lovin' is what I got. And remember that, lovin' is what I got. I said remember that, lovin' is what I got. I got. Alright, well thank you for that, Grey Knight. Appreciate it.
And are provisions basically impacting individual taxpayers. So the TCJA temporarily reduced federal income taxes pretty much.
No, my rent's $2,200 a month. I just put the dono goal at $500, just arbitrarily, really.
Much across the board, there's one marginal tax bracket that for some reason didn't see a change, and you're going to see what I'm talking about in just a moment as we bring this chart up. But I wanted to give you the comparisons here so you get an understanding of what the tax rates would be should the tax cuts for individuals sunset. So the top marginal tax rate, which applies to single taxpayers making over $578,000 yearly, was cut under Trump from 39.6% to 37%. Now, if the bill is allowed to expire, the individual rates will revert to pre-tax cut levels after 2025, of course, which are shown in the right column of this chart. So the one area where there will be no change is the income level of $231,251 to $578,125. The current marginal tax rate is 35%. After the sunsetting of the Trump tax cuts for individuals, it will remain at 35%. But every other group, you will see that there is an increase in their marginal tax rates, right? So from $11,001 to $44,725, it'll go from 12% to 15%. So for ordinary people who aren't rich, there would be a little.
No, I'm not considering moving to the US. I much prefer the tax system in Canada. It's just better for me personally. So if I move to the States, I'd have a fair bit less disposable income. So, yeah, I'm not planning on moving to the States, and immigrating would be incredibly fucking hard, too. Like, it's not something I'd really practically be able to do.
Bit of a change, but let's also be realistic here and talk about where the bulk of the tax cuts are with the 2017 tax cut. They're for the rich, right? So I'll give you the details on that. So in reality, the bill overwhelmingly helped the rich. So households with incomes in the top 1% will receive an average tax cut of more than $60,000 next year alone in 2025, compared to an average tax cut of less than $500 for households in the bottom 60%, according to the Tax Policy Center. As a share of...
Yeah, that makes sense, because rich people need more money. That makes a lot of sense.
After tax income, tax cuts at the top for both households in the top 1% and the top 5% are more than triple the total value of the tax cuts received for people with incomes in the bottom 60%. So hopefully that'll help out with giving you some perspective on how, sure, ordinary workers might have seen a little bit of a decrease in their taxes under Trump's tax cuts, but the bulk of those tax savings positively impacted the wealthiest earners. And the rich would get even more goodies if these tax cuts are extended, which is exactly what the GOP is currently working on. There are also higher federal gift and estate tax exemptions through 2025, which allow more ultra-wealthy Americans to transfer tax-free assets to the next generation. In 2024, the tax-free limits on gifts during life or death rose to $13.61 million per individual, or $27.22 million for spouses. But those limits will drop by about half in 2026 without new laws from Congress.
Yeah, that is fucking whack.
In the form of shit while I'm...
Let's see, the comments on my debate video. For as long as man is a ruthless destroyer of the fellow animals, there will be crimes and wars. Pythagoras. This conversation was amazing to listen to. Really sucks you guys stopped getting along after the Israel-Palestine stuff got brought up. Oh, Sverige Goatus parody. Streaming in an hour. Take a look. He was so reasonable and chill until you started talking about Israel-Palestine. He just yelled and ranted while you kept your cool. It's a shame how people can just flip like a switch like that. The fuck? These people are insane. There isn't a single mention of their god in the... People are deranged. Alan Wiltsius $20. You should attend this. Watch it at 3340.
I'm gonna pull up closer. Okay. Hey guys. That'll be exciting. And then one more next week on Friday. So hopefully, you know what we should do? We should do.
Why do you think Mendham is a Holocaust denier? I'd like to see where you saw him saying that.
Give me a second. It's because he literally is a Holocaust denier. Give me 1 second. Somebody sent me a video about it. Not sure if I can find the message. Is it this guy? I'm just looking for the message. Just give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Amendum doesn't believe the Holocaust.
All right, fuck you is all I got to say. You got a UFO theory. I'm sorry. The evidence regarding all this intent and all the rest of the crap regarding the Holocaust is just a pile of shit. The evidence fucking sucks. It only became my agenda when I let it be known that no, I don't buy the entire, Adolf Hitler and his gang were all sitting there saying, how can we kill all the Jews? How can we kill all the Jews? And their plan was, okay, let's spend a whole bunch of money building prisoner camps, and we'll send them thousands of miles and trains and guards and all the whole infrastructure for that, and we'll feed them, and we'll tattoo them, we'll do all this other stuff, we'll document each one of them, we'll go through all that crap just so we can put them in a gas chamber. I mean, yeah, okay, I don't buy that fucking theory, sorry. No sale, asshole. I'm saying to you, you're the one with the extraordinary theory. You're the one with this theory that it was deliberate, malicious effort to exterminate Jews. And I'm saying the evidence just no fucking way adds up to that. Why did they let any of them out of the country then? Why did they do that? Why did they basically put them up for sale and say, here, give us a little bit of money and we'll give you a Jew? Why did they do that if the intent was extermination or eradication? It's just a pile of shit. I've stated, I've never had an anti-Semitic moment.
And by the way, in order for something to be considered a Holocaust or a genocide, there has to be intent behind it.
In my life, if you're going to say I'm anti-Semitic because I don't believe in the whole fucking deliberate extermination, gassing of millions of people theory, fuck you. That's all I got to say to you. Fuck you. Let's say somebody's Jewish and, they don't see anything productive in that. They don't want me being the poster child for Holocaust denier because, frankly, I'm going to make Holocaust denying look too fucking good, and they know it. And the fact was that some German people had a right to resent some Jewish people after World War I because there's a lot of people making a lot of fucking money off a lot of people's misery. And some of them were Jewish, and they were the ones that had the money. And doing the lending. Lending was a big part of that. And so you're going to use words like extermination camps. Now, when I went to school, they were called concentration camps. No book did say extermination camp, and no teacher said extermination camp. New York Times didn't say extermination camp. So how come? Well, how come all of a sudden now they're extermination camps?
All hysterical over this Holocaust.
Yeah, so Amendum's a Holocaust denier. He's a complete fucking whack job, dude. Mike Donateller's Lean Beef Patty versus Greg. Let me see. You're just being petty, Lean Beef Patty. I guess we'll check out this video. Thanks for the donation, Mike.
Seriously, why are so many people deranged these days?
I have no idea, dude. I don't know if more people are becoming deranged or if you're just finding out about them more often because of the internet.
Hang on, hold on.
Oh, thank God you're here.
You got 1 minute. Seriously, what is it? Because I have to go. I got so much shit I have to catch up on.
Sure,
What do you
sure.
got?
Okay. 2 quick points. I saw you petting cats, so you're a fraud. 2, yeah. And 2, I'm pretty sure I cured my depression.
How? You bench 400 pounds now?
Well, I can actually. I just haven't attempted the actual lift yet, but like I can if I wanted. I'm just a little worried about injury, so I'm accumulating up slowly. But yeah, I did a mushroom trip, and it was incredibly illuminating. And I just fully internalized nihilism, and I realized nothing matters, including like anything that I hold dear, like my happiness, suffering, and it's all like whether you want to be happy or miserable, it's all just a mindset, and it doesn't really benefit you to like catastrophize, to dwell on like any kind of thing that you don't like, you know, things just not going your own way, people abusing you, shit like that. And I just let it all go, and I've just decided to be happy.
Nice. How long ago was this mushroom trip?
I think it's been about a month and a half so far, and I've also not been taking any of my previous medications. So that includes the SSRI I'm on and the antipsychotic. And I've been just perfectly happy.
Well, good luck. The only thing I would caution you on is when you're, I mean, you probably know better than I do, like make sure you're trying to hit all the healthy pillars of being like a real human. So make sure you're getting good sleep, make sure you're eating well, exercising, although obviously you do 2 or 3 of those. And then, yeah, socialize more, have some friends, be careful, because sometimes that stuff can wear off after a few months, or you might
I
fall
realize.
back into things. But yeah.
I
But if you, hey,
realize.
listen, try to make changes in your life right now where you feel good, or you feel better about yourself. But yeah.
Yeah, I realize there's a possibility that the reason I'm thinking this way is because the trip just changed like neurotransmitters in my head, but I don't think that's the case because I was feeling depressed in the mushroom trip, and it wasn't until I made that realization that I instantly just felt happy. So I think I obtained like wisdom from the trip that got me out of the depression, and it's not just some sort of chemical reaction from the trip.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, good luck. I don't know what to say, so yeah.
All right, well, if you ever want to hang out and pet some cats, I'm all
I'll
up
let you know if
for
I'm
it.
up in Toronto.
Well, I'm in
Have fun,
Ottawa
bye.
now, but...
Oh, Ottawa. Okay.
All right, take care, dude.
Bye. Oh, Ottawa. Okay.
All right, take care, dude.
Bye.
For $10, hey Phil, weighing in on the Dave Smith Destiny thing, saying Dave isn't dodging anything. Destiny is a bunch.
That was funny.
To a Don't Die dinner, all of us together on live. We should do that. Okay. How would you guys feel about doing a Don't Die dinner together? It would be like, okay, I would tell you what to prepare. So you have it at home, and we eat together, and then we have the conversation. Okay, I'm sold. All right, cool. Enough of you guys are in on this. Okay, dinner time together. Many people report it's one of the most consequential experiences of their life.
I don't think I'm going to bother attending that live stream because it sounds boring, but whatever. Curious donate $2. Have you seen this pro-Hamas supporter react to your LeanBeefPatty video? Challenge her to a debate.
Going to be watching a video of vegan gains. So
if you'd like to debate me on any of these issues, feel free to message me and we can set up a live debate. Also stream very often, so if you catch me streaming, you can just leave a comment asking to debate, and I can open up my Discord. Alright, we'll react to that in a little bit. Thanks for that donation, Curious.
Lol. This guy hasn't even accounted to 100,000 yet since you made a video about him.
$79,999.
This guy's a fucking asshole. Like, this guy's a genuine fucking dickhead. And I can't stand him. Thanks for that donation, Grey Knight.
Dude, WTF lol.
What could have led a police officer to open fire on a cute little dog? Body cam footage shows the officer walking to the fluffy white Shih Tzu named Teddy after responding to a call about an injured dog. At first, he sounds as nice as can be.
Buddy, it's a Shih Tzu. Just pick it up.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Here you go.
He's trying to get a lasso around the dog's neck.
I'm gonna take you to get help.
But the
It's a fucking Shih Tzu. Just pick it up.
officer can't seem to get the device to work. He's also not aware that the dog is blind and deaf. 3 minutes later, the officer suddenly cocks his gun and opens fire. And not
This guy's a fucking psycho.
just once. Teddy is dead.
What the fuck? Okay, dude, we have to find out who this cop is and just trample him to death. He does not deserve to fucking live. This guy is a fucking scumbag that needs to be fucking exterminated from the earth. Holy shit.
As Officer Myron Woodson calmly walks away, you can hear him call out to a neighbor.
Have the dispatcher.
In the officer's shadow, you can see him wave her off. Teddy's owner also confronted the officer, identified as Myron Woodson.
That's not how you handle a situation. If a dog is a threat to a person and harms a person or shows immediate threat, that's when you use force.
He is just the sweetest.
It's a blind, deaf, tiny little Shih Tzu, and he shot it for no fucking reason.
Dog ever, and it's just his life ended in a horrible way.
City officials in Sturgeon, Missouri.
Dude, if I had a gun and a cop did that to Finn, if you catch me in a bad mood, I'd probably shoot the fucking cop.
Issued a statement saying the officer acted within his authority based on the information available to him at the time to protect against possible injury to citizens from what appeared to be an injured, sick, and abandoned dog. The
It's a Shih Tzu. Wait, what? What?
officer has said he thought the dog may have had rabies. But the video is leading to an uproar and the resignation of the mayor.
Come on, baby.
Dude. Hang this fucker. Let's just start lynching people again. And we won't just do it to black people this time. We'll do it to fuckers like this. That's insane. I've never seen anything so fucking crazy in my life. That's absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, that's just beyond fucked. Retard donated $2. Let me see.
Asked me to sign a book, and seeing them there, I couldn't resist the worst racist remark. When I was returning the books to them, I told them, you know, now, I don't know which one is for whom, you know. You blacks like yellow guys, you look all the same. They embraced me and they told me, you can call me nigger. You know, when they tell you this, it means we are really close. They instantly got this.
Okay, that's weird. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
Nice. And you made it look...
Why are they using fucking bumper plates? Oh, is it because they're the only round plates in the gym? They look like the stupid hexagonal plates.
Nice. Come on, easy. Easy. Arm straight. Arm straight. That's it. Just lean it back. Just attacked it.
Yeah, that is not good technique.
A little bit wrong. You'll be fine. Take a minute, mate. Up. Hard.
Retard donated $2. Let me see. Maybe I won't show this on the screen. US Open Porta-John 360 no scope. That guy is an asshole. Thanks for that donation, though, retard.
Hard as you can. Hard as you can. There we go. Easy. Arm straight. Nice. Just drop it down.
Why is he putting it on the fucking rack?
Good job.
Yes, that is dumbass kid that got Eddie mad at you. I remember you called him cringe.
Yep, that's the one. I challenged him to a debate in the comment section, and I also sent him an email.
110 in the bag. Nice. Should we go for 115? 120? You want to go straight to 120? Yeah. You sure? Okay. 120. I mean, that was pretty easy. Max, that was pretty easy, mate. Okay. 120, here we go. Big deep breaths, yeah? There's a lot of aggression. A pull on them big boy back. Nice. Big breathing, mate, come on.
Why doesn't he tell his fucking kid to just drop the bar on the fucking floor? Every time he racks it onto the fucking safeties.
Remember, this is aggression. As soon as you start pulling, you've got to rip it off the floor. Rip it off the floor. Let's go. Come on. Big breaths.
Yeah, his setup is kind of fucked, and he really shouldn't be using straps. His grip is too wide for no fucking reason. He should be performing the Valsalva maneuver before he actually leans down to pick up the bar. And he's having a pretty significant degree of rounding in his back before he initiates the lift.
Pull harder, 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 harder. Come on. Pull it.
0. Yeah, this would not be a meat legal deadlift. You can't hitch like that.
Get it. Get it. Straighten those legs. Straighten those legs. Yes.
Why is he doing this? I don't know why the fuck he's not telling his kid to just let the weight down.
Ooh.
Okay, well, that's a little 70 IQ.
Oh, 10.
Nice. Third set, Max.
Yeah, so he should really be teaching his kid how to use proper technique and, you know, accentuate the eccentric portion of the repetition. He's kind of just like jerking it down and then letting it, you know, swing up.
35 for 12. Right, come on, all
Dude, this is just bad training.
the way back. 6, 7. Good man. Right then, Max. That's 3 sets on this done. I think we should. Good. 1, 2, 3. I love how you're putting your palms to the ceiling. Perfect. 4, 5.
This is a bit better, but again, he's kind of just letting the weight kind of dump. Like he's not lowering it down slowly on the eccentric.
Stretch. 6. Good. Same form. The ones where you this muscle here. It's nice. Not like that.
Tired.
1, 2, 3. Nice. 1, 2.
Oh shit.
Just 2. Just 2. Okay, 2.
And I'm pretty sure I could beat his kid in a boxing match.
Power. Come on. Harder. What's that? There we go. And again. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. Good. 1. 1.
How old is he? 11? Yeah, dude, I swear I could fucking box better when I was 11. Like, I was beating kids up in hockey.
1, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I remember I got into a fight with a goalie in one of my, like, hockey summer camp things, and I broke his front teeth.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Should we do some rounds, Luke? Should we do 3?
3 rounds.
3 rounds. 1 more to go, mate.
Yeah.
It's also on video.
Yeah, that 11-year-old kid isn't quite ready to face me. So I can beat up an 11-year-old.
I was once again a guest. I actually asked if I could be tested. They said that they couldn't do that.
Guests are not subject to drug testing. You can ask all you like, they're not going to test you. Perhaps LeanBeefPatty could have Coach Greg as her coach. No, she doesn't like Coach Greg, but would I not make a good coach?
Greg is not a good coach. I've seen him training some powerlifters. He was getting one of his fucking clients to do sets of 20 only a few weeks out from a fucking powerlifting meet. Like, the guy has, like, no concept of periodization. The only path to any tillers. Did you hear about the story, lol? Let me see.
I saw this the other day, and I thought to myself,
Tyrone Magnus is a boring retard, so I'm not going to bother watching this. Also enjoy some Mangasy videos. Let me see. Bro casually mentions he can summon raccoons with his flute. I wish I could summon raccoons with a flute. I really like raccoons. They're nice. Very mangish. Wow, that's special. The fuck? You want $10 billion or 3 fish who understands your struggles? I think I'd choose the fish. Dude, those fish are like listening to him, dude. That's amazing. Oh my god, what's going on here? Wow, those are bears. I think he's feeding them, which is not something you should do. But those are very nice bears. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What a nice squirrel. Oh my goodness. I fucking love squirrels, dude. They're my spirit animal. Look, wouldn't you want to rub a squirrel's tummy? Oh my god, that's a good squirrel. Jesus Christ.
Can you give us that in Mendham clip link?
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Where was it? Alright, I'll link it in chat for anybody who wants to watch, but there it is. Thanks for the donation, Mr. Crops. I'd be a little worried about brushing a bear's teeth. Bend over, donate $2. Speaking of squirrels, let me see. Oh my god. That is weird. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben.
No.
That's a really nice bear. My goodness. That's a good bear. Thanks for the donation, The Only Path.
So Rick.
Coach Greg, in today's video, Lean Beef Patty responds to my video. In case you don't remember, as this happened a while back, Lean Beef Patty entered a powerlifting competition. She did so as a guest lifter, and so she wasn't actually competing. And in that video, she said she had test voice. Her words, not mine.
My voice sounds like...
Is this a re-upload? Because I swear Greg made this video like months ago.
Test voice! She said, when you are hyperfixated on your weight, you can in fact change your diet, go through crash diets, starvation diets, and so on in order to lose more weight so that you have a better chance of winning. And so I do appreciate these things. That is why I think that Lean Beef Patty yet again does not say how much she weighs. She entered the competition and she did better than last time. I'm going to go over this in details and address this. Many people are quick to point out that I'm a horrible human being, that I deserve to be bullied by everyone. I mean, after all, I made a video on Lean Beef Patty where I said what she said. And in the end of the video, did you watch my video? I said I do believe she's natural. I still think she's natural, although I don't know why she's hinting that perhaps she's not, despite the fact that she herself said, hey, they didn't drug test me, I'm a guest lifter, and I have test voice. I said I still think she's natural, but no, the shit comments, they come out. The mosquitoes, more mosquitoes than last time, went over some people's head, aka Coach Parrot Greg. I mean, isn't it
You react to this. This cockatoo is so smart, LMFAO. Also, what's your opinion on the Honda CB125F commuter?
For most people, I wouldn't recommend a 125cc. I'd at least get like a 300 so you can do some highway riding. If you're really only going to go around in the city, 125s are fine, but yeah, most people just end up getting bored with them, sell them, and then get something with a higher displacement. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend something like this for anybody, really. You may as well get a scooter, you know, pretty much. Like, you'd be better off getting a Suzuki Bergman, because you wouldn't have to worry about shifting. You'd have more storage, and Bergman's also more powerful and shit, too. Like, what's the point of something like this? Like, if you're gonna get a motorcycle, get a motorcycle. This is just kind of like a kid's toy. Let me see.
This is Pop.
Is it possible to get a good e-bike for $500 max? I don't know what kind of e-bike you're looking for.
Listen for however long you want to. Thanks for being here.
Let me see, Batman.
For elephants, dogs that go bark, bark, bark. Sit, roll over, our hearts they seize. Our pets just do it with such sweet ease. Pit bulls and beagles make us giggle. Dalmatians and pugs we love to hug. Buy them fancy collars, put bows in their hair. Show away.
Well, that's nice. Thanks for the donation, Batman. So, I don't know what type of e-bike you're looking for. If you want like a pedelec e-bike, that's basically like a bicycle. So something like this, you're not going to be able to find one that's $500 brand new, unless you get a real fucking Chinese piece of shit. If you already have a bicycle that you want to convert into an e-bike, you can check out Lunicycles. They sell mid-drive kits, and I think their cheapest one is the BBS02, $470. So you can use this to convert, you know, just about any bicycle you already have into an e-bike. Some people put this on like recumbents even. So if you only want to spend $500 and you already have a bicycle, this will convert it into an e-bike. That's probably your best bet if you want a pedelec bike. E-bike scooter thing. I don't know. If you... What is it called? It's E something? MO. If you want something like this, so one of these things, you can usually find them used, and some people will sell them when they're kind of run down and ratty, and you can just replace the battery and just replace it with a lead acid. If you're just using it for within-city commuting, you can get perfectly adequate range out of something like that with a lead-acid battery. But you'd want to get it used, because new, they just charge way fucking too much. So you can find ones that are used where the batteries are kind of shot and just replace them with cheap lead-acid batteries, and then that'll get you to around that $500 mark if you want. So I would say those are your, two real options.
Popeye, a wild, sulfur-crested cockatoo that I've pretty much adopted at this point. Or maybe he's adopted me. I'm not too sure. Popeye visits our balcony regularly for snacks of...
Why don't I own a car? I do own a car. I just don't drive it. Jasmine drives it. I still have to get my license.
Seed and apple, and like other parrots, is incredibly intelligent. A few months ago, I thought it'd be fun to test that intelligence with a specially designed parrot puzzle and documented his interactions with it. I usually give Popeye a little bit of apple, but he absolutely loves sunflower seeds, and they made the perfect incentive. The results of that experiment were fascinating, and it turns out a lot of you thought so too. A lot of people also had great suggestions for different puzzles. Recap, this is the puzzle from the first award. Now you guys had tons of great seeds and the seed path. I'm really
That's a good parrot. The only path to any tellers. Here's the original clip.
Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke-ass niggas.
Don't care.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being positive and feed your mind.
You gave me the same link twice.
Negus.
Negus. What is the language of origin?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
What is the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus. Could you use it in a sentence?
The Negus ruled Ethiopia until the coup of 1974.
Negus. Negus.
Andrew, would you say the word loudly for the judges?
Negus.
One more time?
Negus.
Negus.
Negus. Negus. Negus. Negus.
That's good. Woman from Europe donated $2. In my country, there is currently a big discussion about bears, which attack people more than before. Some are for regulation and shooting bears. Some are absolutely against it. What do you think? And does killing carnivores, omnivores theory play a role? I'm fine with killing bears because they are carnivorous animals that will rip and tear apart other sentient beings. I haven't seen great evidence, particularly with wolves and bears, suggesting that they control like prey species at all. So I'm sure there are ecosystems where like there's predatory animals that do control prey populations, but I haven't really seen much evidence with regards to wolves or bears. Thanks for the donation, though, woman from Europe. Wow.
Well, there you go. The wood
He
panels
got the
provided a
seed.
little bit more friction than before, but nonetheless, in every way, with a curious abuse, a little better. I also saw in front of the puzzle, I left Popeye to figure out this new challenge.
Wow. Wow, that bird's thinking.
That white woman you saw say the N-word got fired from her job that was owned by blacks, and she follows a white supremacist page on X called Aryan HQ. Good riddance to that piece of shit.
Well,
Know who's married?
I don't know why you would post something like this online. You're just asking for it. Thanks for the donation,
Right
Ben.
now, they're married to broke ass.
So myself and others made videos about Lily Gaddis and what she does online and what I perceive as rage baiting. And I thought she really doesn't care, except for the fact that she had deleted her LinkedIn, which told me that she probably didn't want the company that she was working for knowing what she was doing. And then last night on Twitter, she made this post. Oh no, I just got fired. #mob. Honestly, I read this and I was like, bullshit until I see your company state something. But then the company put out a statement. They talked about how they were very upset when they saw what she was saying, how that does not align with what they believe and what they represent. They talked about how she didn't have access to any clients, which I'm sure is important to them anyway, but they didn't have access to clients. She was immediately pulled aside. And the takeaways are the employee in question is no longer with her company, so she has in fact been terminated. But more importantly, there was another piece of information that seemed interesting. And that was the statement, we are owned and operated by an African-American female and an immigrant-owned business. And in that video, not only does she say that word, she also says disparaging things against immigrants, specifically women, saying that they're the ones who are gold diggers. But I see the people who are like, oh, that's too much. It's too much to happen to her over one single word. It is not one single word. It is a pattern of behavior. For example, this happened last night. Just in response to one person. And there's a lot of this kind of stuff on her profile. And just in case she applies at other companies that maybe don't realize and think this was a one-off incident, in the aftermath of that, rather than learning any kind of lesson, stuff like this was done. That was her tweet, and then this account, Animals, indeed, we all have your back. And she says, hell yeah. Who is that was retweeting her? Aryan HQ? As in this white supremacy propaganda pushing accounts on Twitter that supports the Aryan race, the master race theories, and posts plenty of stuff in line with that. And she saw a retweet from them and she was like, hell yeah. And you might be like, well, maybe she doesn't know what they're about. Oh no, I'm fairly certain that she does because she follows them. So she should be well aware of what they're all about. And when someone pointed that out publicly, she told them to S her D. So, classy on top of everything else. Now, she's still crying about death threats, but like I said, I don't agree with that. If you make threats of physical violence against someone like her, you're no better than she is. But just so we're clear, that's not like a one-sided thing. These are just 3 recent ones I quickly grabbed to show. But I got a ton of these after posting a video about her. Some of these, though, they alternated in fat and Jew as well.
Well, that's a racist piece of shit. Glad she gone.
So close, but you can really see the frustration setting in. He's kind of throwing a tantrum right now, so I gave him a few seeds of encouragement and thought maybe a visual demonstration might help.
Wow.
And breakthrough. He did need assistance.
He got those seeds. That's a really nice parrot.
Once again continues to impress me, and I hope this video inspires.
I really like parrots. Parrots are good.
Funny that we can make fun of me. We can make fun of my voice. We can call me a pedo. We can call me a liar. We can say that I deserve to be canceled, and people have tried. Could say all of this stuff because I'm a man. Men deserve to be canceled in 2024. But all I do is report what's going on. And if anything, I give more publicity to people I'm talking about. And so you can hate me for it. But yet again, here I am to address LeanBeefPatty's comments in this video.
I would like to clarify.
LeanBeefPatty? Did he just say catty?
And if anything, I give more publicity to people I'm talking about. And so you can hate me for it. But yet again, here I am to address LeanBeefPatty's comments in this video.
I can't tell if Greg is just like tarded and can't talk properly, or if he meant that as Like, calling her catty.
Would like to clarify, I made some jokes in that video that just went over some people's heads. That's okay?
Now remember, I'm a 5'6" manlet, a hobbit, if you will, and so all jokes clearly go way over my head. I'm that short. If they took out 4 more inches from me, I'd literally be underground. And so although jokes go over my head, I clearly got it. If you watched my video, you would know that I was joking. And so why is it okay for LeanBeefPatty to make jokes? But when I make jokes, I'm a horrible human being. I'm a misogynist. The guy is just trying to leech off Patty's popularity because he's boring, yeah? So boring that 920 million views I've gotten on YouTube. And that's just YouTube. Billy have over 500,000 followers. The last video I posted yesterday, 840,000 views in under a day. I'm actually more popular on Billy than I am on YouTube, but oh, I'm boring. Why are you watching my video right now if I'm so boring? At the end of the video, he said he thought she was natty. And so see, people do in fact watch my videos. But he does love that drama and often uses clickbait type titles. Who doesn't use clickbait type titles? If you're not using clickbait titles, are you even posting in 2024? Kind of like if you're not using filters, are you even posting? Yep. But it's also sus that she entered another comp as a guest and doesn't want to give information that the world already has. Remember, I've already watched this video. I'm going to get to that. She doesn't give out any of her personal information. She won't give her name. She won't give her address. She won't give out anything. And so...
Yeah, no shit. She doesn't want to get doxxed.
If you're entering in the sports world, you expect preferential treatment. Remember, if I enter a bodybuilding competition, you all know I'm Coach Greg. Can I enter a powerlifting or bodybuilding competition and say, it's Coach Greg? What's your real name? I refuse to give it. What's your address? We need to send you this, send you that. I refuse to give it. What if I ask for car insurance? Yeah, you're not getting my address. You're not getting my name. Do you not know I'm LeanBeefPatty? That is my name. That's what I'm going with. And you don't deserve to know anything. Well, hey, I'd like to open up a bank account, for all that money, the bank that's coming to me, perhaps to deposit the money coming in from gorilla mode. Oh, I don't give that out. I'm LeanBeefPatty. And I'm scared that the world is going to take advantage of me. Well, sometimes we have to give out information. And I know it's hard to trust the government sometimes. I mean, after all, we had that fiasco. We had to wear a Halloween mask at Halloween. Remember what I'm talking about? And so, yeah, I get it that you don't trust people. But you're entering a powerlifting meet. And if they ask you for some personal information like your name, can't you just give it?
No, because she can get doxxed, you retard.
You're really going to tell us that there's no way you can give us her name? I mean, think of it. Are you more famous than Brad Pitt? Are you more famous than Angelina Jolie? We know their names. So what makes you...
So first of all, a lot of actors actually change their name. So that's... They also do have agencies that help protect their identity, their place of residence. But if you don't have to give your name and information, why the fuck would you? Just retarded.
You're so special you have to bow down and cater your wishes. You're going to enter a powerlifting meet, enter as a guest lifter against people who want to be drug tested, and you're the guest, and you say you have test voice. People are going to be suspicious, especially when you're as strong as you are. And so, yeah, I get it. You want to compete, you want to lift, but if you can't give out the required information, if you can't lift under the same rules, why should they even let you lift?
Because she's a guest lifter and she's not technically competing.
Anyway,
Like, by the way, she's one of the biggest fitness influencers. She is nearly as big as, like, Chris Bumstead. So the idea that they wouldn't let her compete as a guest lifter because she won't give her legal name and address and shit, like, you just have to be a retard as a event manager to deny her.
This week, I'm not sick anymore, so I'm feeling a lot better physically.
And so 2 weeks have gone by and she's no longer sick. She's decided to compete yet again. And so she's going to be doing the squat, bench, and deadlift. Not going to go over all of her lifts. We're going to show them briefly. But I can say she set 2 PRs. She lifted phenomenally well. And although she could have lifted even more, especially in the deadlift, she did have an excellent meet.
Unfortunately, I did also show up late to this one, so no real time to warm up.
In the last video, in video number 1, and I haven't watched it in a long time, she forgot to eat breakfast.
First meal of the day. I literally forgot that I didn't eat.
I'm just stating the obvious. She said it in the video. I'm not here to poke fun at her. I'm not saying she has an ED. I'm not saying any of this stuff. She forgot to eat breakfast. Newsflash, you shouldn't forget to eat breakfast when you're competing in a sporting competition. Breakfast is important, perhaps the most important meal of the day. Some of you are going to debate me, argue me, perhaps Greg O'Gallagher, you only need to eat at supper time, a burrito, whatever. But for the most part, you want to eat breakfast when you're competing as a powerlifter. And in her second competition 2 weeks later, she shows up too late to properly warm up. How are we showing up late? Do we not have alarm clocks? It's
Who cares? She's not actually competing.
2024. Program. Even I know how to do this. You can get a chauffeur. Yeah, so her car could be. How much money she has invested in the bank. Because trust me, there's no way LeanBeefPatty, who has way more followers than Coach Greg, is poor.
And last warm up, I like to.
Oh, you would be surprised. Bro, there's a lot of fucking people that you'd think are rolling in dough, but are broke as fuck because they spend their money on stupid shit. She might be, like, giving money to fucking dudes and simping like crazy, and it's just, like, you know, just a weird secret she has, where she's, like, this desperate fucking simp chick who gives thousands of dollars to, like, dudes she's dating and, like, gives away all her money. Like, Larry Wheels was fucking talking about this, and he was saying he was, like, literally giving away all of his fucking money to, these OnlyFans thoughts. So, who the fuck knows? You don't know how people spend their money?
To do as my opener weight.
And so her last warm-up is her opener weight. I disagree with this. You should do a last warm-up weight that's lighter than you're lifting in the platform. And why? Well, because when you warm up, you progress towards a heavier and heavier load. If you're lifting the same weight as you're going to lift again, you're repeating the lift, you've already done it, and you have 3 chances to perform. Why are you lifting such a heavy weight in warm-up when it's in fact a warm-up? We're warming up. You're not supposed to lift as heavy in the warm-up as during your actual set. And so although I don't agree with it, I get it. She perhaps wants us to feel the confidence. It felt easy. I got the lift. And so, yeah, I get it. But if you had a powerlifting coach, I most certainly think they could practice you so that you don't lift this way. As you can see, an easy 264 pounds, just as she did in the warm-up room. And so she quite easily could have lifted more than that for warm-up. But why not just lift 250 pounds in the warm-up? Lift 264 on your first attempt. Save your energy. You can lift more than last time. And so if you notice the spotter getting right up in her business,
some people, it's very hard for them to actually warm up their nervous system, and it might be better for them. I'm not her coach, and I don't know what her body's like, but especially for women with less nervous system efficiency, it's not as much of a concern to, you know, do 100% of your opener and, you know, that kind of draining you for your other attempts. Like, women are lifting lighter loads, you know, to begin with, but on top of that, they have less nervous system efficiency, so it's, like, just lifting is not going to be as fatiguing for them, and again, depending on the person, they might need a heavier load as a percentage of their 1 rep max to actually get their nervous system primed, so it's generally a good rule, yeah, to lift below your opener, but you know, for the individual, it might be a good idea.
The reason for that is because they don't have the proper safety racks. When you're squatting with this much weight, you shouldn't be dependent on a guy catching you, saving you. What if there were 800?
Aaron P. Donatellers just purchased a $30 Steam gift card. What's your favorite Steam game that isn't on consoles? Steam game that isn't on console. I don't even know if I have any. Like, the only ones would be, like, the VR games off the top of my head. Pretty sure Trepang 2 is on console. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head are VR games like Boneworks or Bone Lab or something. Those aren't on console. Let's see my wish list. Black Myth Wukong is coming on console. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't really think of any other than VR games. Like if you're gonna play PC specific games, I mean, maybe you just like look up on Google some PC specific games, but like especially for shooters, if you're gonna use a mouse and keyboard, it's probably worth it to just buy a shooter that you've played on console on PC just for the better controls. Thanks for the donation though, Aaron.
Pounds. What if there were 1,000 pounds? There should be a safety rack in place so that if she dumps the weight, she...
TX for making a safe space us vegan folks with the tism. In the workplace there is discrimination against VGNS and PPA treat you differently 'cause of tism. This is all after HR virtue signaling monthly about mental health awareness, diversity and inclusivity.
All these people who fucking preach about diversity, inclusivity and shit, they're not really about diversity and inclusivity. They're just worried about their own personal interests, and they're going to use diversity and inclusivity and shit to advance their own interests of not being discriminated against, but they're going to treat other people differently. They're going to discriminate against other people. So yeah. Thanks for the donation though, Soy Goose. Appreciate it.
Perhaps trips, falls, twists her ankle, that the weight is going to be caught by somebody other than a very large and powerful man ready to save you harder than last time. But yeah, you still choose the bear. I don't think a bear is going to save you if you fall and trip during your squat. And so with her second...
Dude, was that her music choice? Fucking, like, what is that? Mary J. Blige or some bullshit? Who the fuck listens to that when they're lifting?
Attempt 265, successful. She's already outperformed herself in her last meet, and so she's starting her day off with a bang.
Yeah, who the fuck listens to this shit when they're lifting? Put on some fucking metal.
And 3 for 3, 286 pounds. And so although the spotter looks like a bear, I'm pretty sure he was only after her best interest to save her in case of an emergency. But yet you choose the bear. Bunch of freaking morons. And so she's at the meet lifting with her friends. They're Miss Amigos. But yet she showed up late. Remember I said, why not get your friends to call you, text you, and so on? She literally went to this competition with her friends. It was a local competition. She didn't travel very far. And so I don't know what the excuses are for showing up late. You got to just set the alarm. You need to set 2 alarms, perhaps one on the phone, one on the alarm clock. You wake up on time. Now, I know a lot of people, they're not morning risers. They don't enjoy that. You got to make it work. 165 pounds, attempt 1, perfect. Great selection, attempt 2. 176 pounds, attempt 3, a little bit too heavy, but really, she couldn't have picked better weights. She did her best. Great lifting on the bench press. And so I've freeze framed, and I do in fact know what she weighs. She weighs
180 is an extremely good bench for a woman, period, regardless of body weight, but she's a pretty small girl too and very lean, so that's a really fucking impressive lift.
58.5 kilograms. And so we do in fact see her weight. It says her name, Patricia Patty. And that is her name. And so when you enter a powerlifting competition, they're going to have your names. It's not about trying to steal your identity or somehow take advantage of you. They're writing your name for whatever reasons. Your name's on the board, your body weight is there, and to be the best lifter, they're going to compare how much you lift with how much you weigh. Now, to compete within your own weight class, you only have to weigh under 60 kilograms. And so
She's 5'4", like 120 pounds.
She's 1.5 kilograms below that. She could have had breakfast and gained 3.3 pounds and still been in the same weight class. And so what happens is everyone in the 60 kilogram and under division, they compete against each other. And then the champion of that class, they go against the heavier and lighter lifters. There's going to be somebody, for example, might weigh 200 pounds. And what they do is then they compare the weight that you lifted to your body weight. They have a formula and the highest score wins. As you see freeze frame, you can see the colors in green versus the colors in red. Greens mean you got the lift. Red means you didn't get the lift. And so you have your attempts in, you're going to get the attempts. They have a running score total. And so it's very official. And so at the end of the day, they're going to look at all their scores. What weight did they successfully get on each attempt? And they're going to look at who had the best total. The greatest total wins. Then they'll compare that to their body weights and determine who is the overall best lifter at the meet.
Almost.
Unsuccessful, but it is the most that I've ever done in a meet, but I've gotten 185 before. Not to brag, I've done it. However, not kilos, not very paused, and overall not as quality as would be required.
And so just so you know, whether you lift 185 pounds in pounds or 185 pounds in kilograms, it's exactly the same weight. Whether the plates have kilograms on them or pounds on them, if it adds up to 185, whether it's in kilogram plates or pound plates, whether it's plastic or steel, it's the same weight that you're pressing up. I know it doesn't seem believable, doesn't seem possible, but kilogram plates, they weigh the same as pound plates overall as the weight is total. Now, here's the difference. When she lifted 185 pounds in the gym, she didn't have to pause. When you're in a powerlifting meet, you have to hold the weight on your chest and you can't bounce it off your chest. It can't be touch and go. And so it's a lot harder. You have to lift the weight under control. And so clearly it's much more difficult. And so although you perhaps bench 185 in the gym, when you go to a competition, you're probably gonna have to take 10 pounds away from that because you have to pause. Much harder to lift a bench pressing competition. And what is my personal best bench? I'm just going to brag right now. I did 529 pounds with a pause in the 198 pound weight class, and that's for 40 plus. I read some comments saying, Coach Greg, you've only ever won local bodybuilding and powerlifting competitions. Everyone claims to be a champion. You're a champion of what? I have the world record for my age group for the bench press, and I have the world sumo deadlift record in the Guinness Book of World Records. And so
oh, his Guinness World Record. He always brings that up. This is not a world record. This is just stupid nonsense.
Yeah, I suck. I have a mid physique. I'm only a world champion. No big deal. And so when you see me criticizing these lifts and talking about this and you're thinking, he has no right to do this, people are saying, yeah, well, he is a kinesiologist. He does know a thing or two. He can critique.
Like, Guinness World Records aren't like they're not a thing. Like, it's just a made up stupid shit. I can claim that I have a Guinness World Record for the longest turd. It's just stupid.
I'm actually a competitive powerlifter with world records. I can watch this and judge. Remember, I used to be a bodybuilding judge, but they didn't like how I was critical of the sport of men's physique and wellness, of saying the muscles are getting too big. We need to change the sport for the better of the athletes. And they canceled. Remember that? Well, Coach Greg has done a lot. I am, in fact, an expert on a lot of things, and I do believe I have the right to criticize and comment, give feedback as I so see fit. And so LeanBeefPatty weighs about 129 pounds. Remember, she's only about 5 feet tall. I have seen her in person. She's much shorter than you'd expect. Now, for the most part, when people see Coach Greg in person, they think I'm actually taller. Many people think I'm 5'4", 5'5". Remember, I'm exact.
Dude, he's a fucking Oompa Loompa. Like, what is this cope? Let me see the fucking Guinness World Record thing. Bro, Greg is literally an Oompa Loompa. Look at him. He doesn't even look like a person. Look how little he is. Like I was taller than him when I was 5 years old. Like, what is this cope that I'm actually taller? Like, no, you're not. You're fucking tiny. You're a little person.
5'6". Sometimes I hide in at 5'6.25". This is not me making up some bullshit. I literally had to get heighted in for classic physique. They have exact weight, height categories that you have to make. And I'm telling you, I was 5'6" or a little bit more than that. And so I
Okay, that's nice, dude. You're still an Oompa Loompa.
don't lie about my height. I don't exaggerate. I know most men who say they're 5'6" or anything around there, they say they're 5'9". I'm 5'6", I'm 5'6". If I was 5'4", I would say I'm 5'4". I don't care. I'm telling you,
If I ever see Greg in person, I'm gonna bring a tape measure with me.
the honest truth. And my weight,
Actually, did Konevsky do the... I wonder if Konevsky did it. Eric Konevsky, Greg Doucette. I'm wondering if Eric Konevsky ever, there we go.
Listen, you made the video about my wife. About your wife? Really have to go to the bathroom? No, listen, you made the Nanny or Noah video about my wife, Claudia. I really got to go to the bathroom. No, but you made the video. Okay, we'll talk later. I go to the bathroom. I'm just fucking with you. How do you not recognize me? Eric. You're Eric Konevsky? Yep. Really? I'm bad from here, so. But
How do you look so different? It's nuts. Are you Brazilian?
Did he ever measure Greg? I don't know if he ever measured Greg. Yeah, I don't think he measured Greg. If I ever see Greg in person, I'm gonna bring a tape measure and measure him.
I was 181.6 this morning before I took a shit, and I was about 0.4 pounds lighter. Do you need to know anything else? And so in today's deadlift, she learned from her previous experience. And her previous experience, she deadlifted 314 pounds on her final attempt, and it looked easy. It looked like an opener. I was literally saying, she should have started with that. And so what does she do on her second competition 2 weeks later? She opens with her previous best lift in a competition. Excellent choice, and she gets it with ease. I would then go up 10 kilograms. I'd be going for about 336 pounds on my second attempt. Go for a PR, lifetime PR. Let's see your next lift. And so she opts to go 5 pounds below a PR. She jumps only 7.5 kilograms. That lift looks so easy. To me, it's a waste of time. Why are we waiting for a third attempt to go for a PR when you clearly can do it on your second? Remember, your grip could slip. You could lock out incorrectly. You could get the down command too late. Anything can happen. And so much better to go for your PR on your second attempt, because who wants to deadlift and only go up by 5 pounds? Really think about when you're in the gym, do you put on 330 pounds?
So for women, you should generally, especially for bench, you should only go up by 2.5 kilos. If you're, but this applies to the squat and deadlift. Like, women do not have the same nervous system efficiency that men do. So a lift that looks very easy might be extremely close to their 1 rep max. So,
have you seen the new xylitol research?
I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, xylitol. So, you should only go up by, like, very small increments, if you're a woman and you're competing. Like, unless you're, you know, outside the norm and you, like, again, you have experience competing and you know you can make bigger jumps, but otherwise, yeah, women have lower nervous system efficiency, and because of that, you should make the smallest increments you can, especially on bench. Xylitol is a prothrombotic and associated with cardiovascular risk. Metabolism contribute to residual cardiovascular disease risk. Low-calorie sweeteners are... When was this published? 2024. Untargeted metabolic studies were performed on overnight fasting plasma samples in discovery cohort of sequential stable subjects undergoing elective diagnostic cardiovascular evaluation, subsequent stable isotope dilution liquid chromatography, tandem mass spectrometry. Analyses were performed on an independent non-overlapping validation cohort. 2,149. Complementary isolated human platelet-rich plasma, whole blood, and animal model studies examine the effect of xylitol on platelet responsiveness and thrombus formation in vivo. Okay, yeah, this is the same stupid shit. So, oh wait, in vivo, never mind, sorry. Finally, an intervention study was performed to assess the effects of xylitol consumption on platelet function in healthy volunteers. In initial untargeted metabolomics studies, discovery cohort, circulating levels of a poly tentatively assigned as xylitol were associated with incident 3-year major adverse cardiovascular event risk, subsequent stable isotope dilution, LC-MS analyses, validation cohort specific for xylitol and not its structural isomers confirmed its association with incident MACE risk, third versus first quartile adjusted hazard ratio, confidence interval 1.57, 1.12 to 2.21. Complementary mechanistic studies showed xylitol enhanced multiple indices of platelet reactivity and in vivo thrombosis formation at levels observed in fasting plasma. In intervention studies, consumption of a xylitol-sweetened drink markedly raised plasma levels and enhanced multiple functional measures of platelet responsiveness in all subjects. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's some supportive evidence for the idea that xylitol might increase the risk of blood clots. So they looked at circulating levels of xylitol in these patients that isn't necessarily indicative of xylitol consumption. That's still the that still leaves a bit of a big question mark on where the xylitol is coming from, because it is produced endogenously by your body, and people who are diabetic produce more xylitol. It does seem xylitol consumption does raise platelet count. Or actually, no. Enhanced multiple functional measures of platelet responsiveness. So yeah, I don't know. That's still a big question mark. So I'm assuming they just added collagen to their serum in order to measure like platelet reactivity. So yeah, it's still a big question mark. I think you need like a randomized trial or a big prospective cohort to really confirm if xylitol intake is actually associated with increased risk of heart attack or stroke. But that's interesting. Thanks for the donation, xylitol.
Pounds, lift that weight, and then go 335, and then go 340? Or does that not tire you out? And so logically, when you're in the deadlift, you're not wanting to waste too much energy. If you lift too close to your max and you only go by 5 pounds, you're probably not going to get that lift. So better to go up to 336. You get that, you don't even need to go for your third. But if it's smooth, you can go up even heavier, perhaps 350.
Come on.
Yeah, she should have gone for 350 probably.
And so she decides to go up 5 more pounds after an easy second attempt. To me, it's not worth it. There's not much point. You've already set a meet PR. You're going up 5 pounds. It's more than you've done in the gym, which is fantastic, but it's just too easy. What's the point? It's 5 more pounds. I would have gone 350. Just saying 350, but hey, I would have gone for 336. Who knows what they're doing? Perhaps somebody who
Once again, a guest. Some people were confused on why anyone would enter as a guest.
Okay, and hold on. She's once again a guest. Guests do not get subject to drug testing. let me just point this out. Guests do not get subject to drug testing. And so whatever she says here, I asked to get drug tested. Guests are not subject to drug testing. You can ask all you like. They're not going to test you. It literally costs money for them to drug test you. Why would they drug test you, spend money on you when you're a guest? You're not even really in the competition. Lifting as a guest means your lifts do not actually count in the competition. Some people did not understand why anyone would do this, which is fair. And so she does point out, hey, remember Coach Greg said, why would she compete as a guest? Why not just enter the competition? She's saying it is a valid argument. I understand why they would think that. I understand why they were questioning that. Because to say, hey, why would anyone question me? I can just do. That would not be putting yourself in their shoes. And so
what was your take about the Israel-Palestine conflict before October 7th? Well, I knew Hamas was a horrible terrorist group. I was largely in support of Israel. I didn't have as much of an understanding around issues like why the border wall was put up and some of the issues pertaining to the West Bank, so I was a little more critical of Israel, but now that I understand more of the historical context, I just haven't seen Israel really doing anything wrong.
So LeanBeefPatty has put herself in Greg's shoes. She's thinking, okay, Greg is wondering, why would I compete as a guest? Because after all, if you're a guest, you're not subject to drug testing. I did say I have a test voice. And so it makes sense that somebody out there, maybe one person in the world, actually lots, would say, maybe she's on steroids. It's possible. I mean, look at her lifts. They're incredible. She's doing fantastic lifting performance. And so most women who lift these numbers, probably not natural. But does that mean she's not natural? Well, let's listen to her reasoning. Why does she lift as a guest?
Some people were confused on why anyone would enter as a guest. It's because I am extremely paranoid and distrusting of those around me. That's not to be funny, I'm being serious.
And so listen, I'm not going to criticize her. She says she's extremely distrusting and paranoid about people around her. Some people worry a lot. I have friends who are worriers. We say they're worry warts. We have jokes and stuff like this. I'm not trying to make fun of her. Some people are very nervous people. They're very paranoid. They're concerned, sometimes beyond what's normal. There are people that go see counselors. They go see psychologists. They have to deal with certain things they can't handle. Some people are petrified of things. Some people are absolutely petrified of a spider, of a little mouse, or have a fear of heights. They're scared to go outside. They have agoraphobia. There are many things that people have out in this world that make them unable to cope and adapt with what we consider to be normal. For me, it would be normal to go and enter a powerlifting competition as a non-guest and be subject to drug testing. But for her, and I do believe her, she's very nervous to the point of she cannot do this. We don't know why. She doesn't state why, but I do in fact believe her. And so don't write in the comment section, you're insensitive, you're a bad person. YouTube. I can't say everything I want to say about my trust in the government.
So that's why I would prefer to enter as a guest in any sort of competition that will be broadcasted anywhere on the internet and just give falsified information rather than risk my life and the lives of those around me.
And so her concern is perhaps they give falsified information about her. Perhaps she doesn't want people to find out where she lives. She perhaps has her own reasons for this. Perhaps she's very scared. These are her own prerogatives. And so she does have a right to lift as a guest. She has the right to not get drug tested if she wants. Now remember, I still think she's natural. I respect her wishes.
I actually asked if I could be tested because I thought that'd be really awesome to include in the video. They said that they couldn't do that because they only had 6 test kits, and so they needed to use them for the people that were like the top lifters. Also, I wasn't even a top lifter.
And so technically they said they're only using 6 tests. They cost $200 a test, and they're reserving them for the best lifters. Now remember, if it's $200 a test, it means it's not WADA certified. These are very cheap tests. You can actually get away with certain things. And trust me, if WADA has to show up, you have to pay somebody to fly down or attend the event. It's going to be $1,000 plus per test. Very expensive, more inclusive test. But at some of the lower class powerlifting, enter an actual powerlifting competition, not as a guest.
Sneeko gets his teeth knocked out, then cries to cops.
Please. Like this. Yeah. Boy! You know what happened? I was out dancing. I was having, a good time doing gay shit with girls. You know how it is. Salsa dancing.
Boys. No, that's not.
And if you want to find more of that footage, you know, I got on my Instagram.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was doing that gay shit with the girls. So I come home, you know what I mean? Had a little bit thinking the party's over.
A little bit of that soju.
Then someone sent me some of the best footage I ever seen in my life. Okay, and then I realized, man, the party ain't over. It's just getting started. Sneeko, Cucko, got himself into a little situation with a man. You know, straight shit.
Did Sneeko flip off that guy's hat?
Holy! Holy!
We got Sneeko here. He's got this busted up tooth. Smile for me, man. This was the security guard at this thing, at this event, right up here. Right up here. We got this guy jumped off the stage. No one attacked this guy, punched Sneeko in the face. No one touched him. He jumped off the stage, hit Sneeko in the face. I watched the whole thing happen. This was just right now?
Just now. The guy that he shut off the speech to go play his music, he just got rocked in the face. But I'm a non-violent person. You know, I care about America first. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. We'll take it through the legal necessary ways we got to do, because
honestly, it's probably press charges now.
Legal necessary routes. They're going to sue him, is what they're saying.
Well, which is
fair.
I mean, everybody sues everybody in the States.
Yeah, but you think you saying something and then you getting attacked is okay?
I don't know. I couldn't hear and I wasn't there. There's a lot of things missing.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Okay, you ready? Pay attention. What's that?
Someone took his cap.
That was Sneeko.
I'm gonna slow it back for you.
What was that hand?
That's a man with a hoodie.
We got Sneeko here.
Who's wearing a hoodie?
He's got this
Yeah, Sneeko fucking attacked the guy first.
busted up tooth. Smile for me, man.
So that's 2 videos on 2 that someone's messing with someone else.
He smacked his hat off. Did we tell you motherfuckers last week? You saw this? Security guy was just going, whatever, I don't care what y'all got to say. You smacked his hat off and this man Falcon punched you. This man went through 2 dimensions, multiverse, entered and exited, and punched the shit out of your face. Sent you teeth back in time to when you was a baby and you was buck teeth.
It's a general rule. Like, for those who think that it's really about the hat, it's not about the hat. Because people are going to think and say, it's very futile that it's a hat. You guys are very comfortable putting your hands on people you don't know. And I think it is like a clash of generation or whatever, whatnot. But you guys are very comfortable. It's not about the hat. F the hat. Whatever I'm wearing is an extension of me. You guys are comfortable touching people. And that's probably one of the reasons why whenever you see 2 people having a confrontation and they're face to face, oftentimes they go like this, right? Because this, if I'm bumping you to my chest, it's like a rule. I'm not touching you. But the minute you push me or you put your hands on someone, don't. Especially security, you flick his hat. I'm not saying that he had the right to do that, but you guys are very comfortable putting your hands on people. Go ahead.
And here's the thing. I don't care about proportionality. Not to this degree. Because this is within the acceptable bounds. It's not like someone took off his hat and then he started shooting. No. You put your hands on him, so he punched you in your face. You don't want to get punched in your face. Don't put your hands on people. And this is why I laugh at all these goofy guys who always talk about, I want to box, I'm training, all this other stuff. You realize that the best form of self-defense you can have is discernment. It's realizing when to not fuck around so you don't have to find out. It's realizing how to walk away. But these stupid people think because they took a boxing class or they sat in the ring with an MMA dude that they're somehow tough. You're a dumbass. And I'm glad, because I get to show this kind of evidence to every young person in America and the rest of the world and say, Hey guys.
Don't do that.
You want to know how much of a coward Sneeko is? And these rest of these guys are? They talk about masculinity, traditionalism, all this other stuff. They put their hands on people, get smacked, which is accountability. And then when they're interviewed after the fact, they're like,
this guy jumped off the stage. No one attacked this guy. Punched Sneeko in the face. No one.
But I'm a non-violent person.
You
Yeah,
dumbass,
right.
you initiated the physical contact. And then afterwards, you want to pretend like you didn't do nothing. This is like the women who get up in people's faces and put their hands on them and get smacked. I know these red pill losers would be out here being like, you deserved it. Yeah, try me. Yeah, suck me. Try me. Yeah, that's you. That is literally you doing the most bitch-made thing I've ever seen. You put your hands on somebody, now you talking about you want to sue. Is this masculinity?
Take your L and go home. Sleep it off. You guys feel like you have the right to piss off people, but the people you piss off don't have the right to be pissed off.
What were they doing just before he did that? What were they doing? They were flipping him the bird. They were screaming at him, right? So what are they doing?
When he asked to leave. When he asked them to
security
leave.
tells you to leave, you want to get mouthy. So security gets mouthy with you. Same level.
You want to get physical?
So who escalated?
Well, he did. He touched it.
And then this motherfucker had the audacity to get on camera with a bloody nose and say, I'm a nonviolent person. I did nothing. And it's almost insulting to me because they try to teach men how to be men. And every turn when they have a real life situation and shit gets stressful, they act so bitch made, it's disgusting. This man, I'll say this about the security guard too, he didn't even hesitate. You disrespected him, you put your hands on him. The dude jumped into a hostile crowd and didn't give a Look at this. Look at this.
I just want to see.
The dude jumped like Kratos. How can I be mad at him?
Kratos jumped like him.
Like, this is the kind of thing that every young boy dreams about when they get disrespected by the teacher.
Yeah, 100%.
Next time I see that. He actually hopped off. Now, how can I be mad? You know what? Let me say this right now. If you're watching the security guard and they actually try to sue you, contact me. I'll take care of your legal fees. I got time. I'm bored. And
he is bored.
I want to own a memorabilia of this. I want a painting done. I want a fan to make me a painting of this. I'll hang it up on this wall. You know what I want to call it? I'll call it painting accountability.
I think. You know
Yeah.
what? You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on.
You know what? I'm going to turn it to the legal fund for accountability. I think that's what I'm going to do. I like that idea. You guys like that idea?
I think
I've been drinking, so I might have second thoughts in the morning. But I like that idea.
That was a beautiful punch.
That's a beautiful moment.
That was a beautiful punch. It was all instinct too. It was right there. You didn't have to think about it. It was what? You're not gonna yank.
Yeah. 2024 is a new year. All you nuisances, all you pranksters, hey man, y'all about to get your comeuppance. Everybody want to fuck around and find out, y'all about to get it. I'm on my cat energy right now. Cat said all you big dick deviants about to get exposed. All you streamers, all you motherfuckers about to catch hands with some random people. And I'm going to enjoy it. And I'm going to pay their legal fund. I think that's my goal for this year. You know what? I was going to invest this in a GIC or some kind of like index fund. But fuck it. Life is short. Life is short, bro.
I don't know what's going on with this guy.
It's a bit of the soju. It's a bit of the soju. But the party's lit right now.
The soju got you talking.
The party's lit right now. And you know what's so funny? He was rolling with Jake Shields, which is like some MMA guy turned like conservative, like potato brain. And when this happened, this dude didn't even throw hands. He just let it happen.
Why would he throw hands?
He didn't even try to defend.
Why would he?
I'm just saying they bitch made. If I see my dude get Kratos, get 300. If you get 300 in front of me, no. If a motherfucker jumps off the second story, third story, it's gonna get higher.
Donate $2. Bro, for real, got Markipliered. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, E.
Because I want to keep making up the story. If a motherfucker jump off the Empire State Building and Falcon punches you,
King Kong,
you think it just ends there? I'm throwing hands too. And if you out cold, then I like to be like, yo, nigga, you good? I can't. If he knock you out with one punch, like I can't take him. You know?
No, you can't. You definitely.
But I'll be like, hey nigga, you good? And then I put like smelling salts and shit. I'm like, come back to us. We need you. I let preach can't die. We got money to make. I love it, and I'm gonna celebrate this. And anybody who says, oh, but you guys hate women, do you guys see how we talk about dudes getting punched the fuck out? I keep the same energy, my people.
Oh, the energy is the same.
If you want to mess around, I will celebrate the fact that you get smacked, man or woman.
Yeah.
Y'all need to stop playing with people. Y'all need to keep your fucking hands to yourselves. Yeah. And you need to learn some goddamn manners when you're addressing people in public. I'm outside all the time. I'm at public events where if people wanted to jump me, it would be very easy because I'm alone and I'm just out here doing things because I enjoy it. But you know what? When I'm in public, I'm incredibly respectful. I'm on my business and I just go and enjoy myself. And if someone tells me to leave, I walk away. I don't flip the bird. I ain't never touched someone's hat. I ain't never thought about touching nobody's hat. And guess what? I make it home every day and I get to sit here with a clean, clear face, Tej Henley, huh? And I get to laugh at Sneeko getting cut the fuck out. It's a beautiful thing.
It's crazy.
I never have to worry about these problems because you know what I got? The #1 self-defense tool. What's that?
Walking away.
Discernment.
Walking away.
A little bit of judgment. Oh, this looks like a situation that could escalate. Let me not put my hands on anybody and let me go the fuck home so I could sleep with women and do that gay shit.
What did you think was gonna happen when you flicked the hat off? I want to know what the thought process is. What did you think was the next step after that? It's just I don't understand. I don't comprehend. Like I understand that there is a ramification to my actions. You understand what I'm saying? And when I flick ahead, like I know something.
That's your mistake.
That's my mistake.
You know what your mistake
That
is?
is my mistake. Common sense.
No. Your mistake is thinking that he thought. Your mistake is thinking that he thought before he did.
But he did and never think.
He was impulsive. He was entitled. That's why they were flipping the bird. I wouldn't even flip the bird at people in public. Big, small, don't matter. I never do that. But they felt brave. Why? Because they was in a group acting goofy. So they flipped the bird. And you know some people stupid. If they're willing to do one dumb thing and they get away with it, why not do a second?
He can't take all of us.
Hey, fuck you. No, fuck you. And then one nigga has to go, yo, fuck your mama. Yeah, anything else? All right, that being said, that's it for today's video.
Well, Sneeko deservedly got his teeth knocked out. Like a dumbass. Let's see. Comment I left got deleted.
Richard from Vegan Gains. The video is called LeanBeefPatty is an Anti-Semite. Before we get into this, I just want to mention he is a vegan. I just want to highlight that he's a vegan because the vegan community seems to be a cult, like a really, really brainwashy cult. And often, pretty much in all cases, actually for cult and cult-like behavior, you don't really have to make a lot of sense. You don't have to have a lot of critical thinking and...
Yes, because if I'm known for anything, it's a lack of critical thinking skills. Yeah, this is gonna be great. What a fucking just dumbass.
You don't really have to expect your audience to do a lot of deliberating and, I guess, mediating of the topic and their own research because they just eat up stuff to confirm their own biases. And that's pretty common with vegans. They like to seek out stuff that confirms their own biases so that they can behave in ways that don't make a lot of sense sometimes and hold views that don't make a lot of sense. I also want to mention that the vegan community is filled with fascists, which, logically, you would expect that, right? Also, this is going to be turning into a cardigan with a big hood on it at some stage. The hood is not going to
Like, it's bizarre she says this too, because most vegans that I've seen are pro-Palestine.
look like this. It looks similar to this, I guess, but I'm excited. I'm excited, and yes, I did crochet myself. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into the video.
Let's see... Does she have, no.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another episode of Did You Know You're Wrong and Stupid? And today—
Did you know you're condescending and annoying? I hope so. Probably not. Probably doesn't think of
She's
himself as
one to
annoying.
talk.
Today we're going to be talking about LeanBeefPatty, who, yes, you read the title correctly, is an anti-Semite. So for those of you who don't know LeanBeefPatty, she's basically the queen of muscle mommies. She's a fitness influencer. She's big on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. And she also happens to hate Jews.
Oh,
How do
really?
I know this? Well, because of a stupid story she posted on her Instagram. And here's the Instagram story in question.
What?
All eyes on Rafa.
Oh, okay. So because she is against the genocide of Palestinians, that makes her a anti-Semite,
There is not a genocide.
apparently. Who does that sound like? Sounds a lot like Elon Musk and his Twitter bros. His far-right Twitter bros.
Yes, because Elon Musk is well known for loving Jewish people and being pro-Zionism, right? Uh-huh.
His Twitter bros that, like, believe in the Great Replacement Theory and all of that shit. Yeah.
How in the fuck do I sound like Elon Musk, the anti-Semite? Nazi?
Now, what if I told you you have no fucking idea of what you're talking about, and you can either choose to drink the Cherry Coke Zero and actually learn something, or you could drink the iced tea and stay an ignorant basic bitch. Now, I'm assuming LeanBeefPatty has—
First of all, how cringe. Now he's sitting there with a t-shirt that's just covered in Coke. He's probably going to sit like that for the rest of the video. It's only an 8-minute video. Like, he could have done that, cut it out, and put it, like, edited it in at, like, the end of the video so he didn't have to sit there with a wet t-shirt covered in soda. But the other thing is, calling her LeanBeefPatty when anybody who's looked at the vegan community close enough knows that there are actual, like, Nazis, like, literal Nazis, people who hate Jews.
I've only personally known of 2 vegans who are literal Nazis. One of them is John Rose, who's a fucking crazy wacko boomer. And there was this one guy who used to do, like, raw vegan what I eat in a day videos. Don't think he was even raw vegan. He just did this high carb what I eat in a day videos. He became a Nazi. I literally only know of those 2 examples. I know of far more Nazis in the pro-Palestinian community, by the way. I don't know how many Palestinians exactly are literal Nazis, but every Hamas member is a Nazi.
I've never seen my dad throw up the middle finger ever. My mom, on the other hand, countless times.
Well, sounds like your mom wears the pants. Thanks for the donation, Sloth.
They're not, like, anti-apartheid, critical of Israel, or whatever. They're literally people that
Israel is not an apartheid.
just hate Jews. Vegetable police?
I don't have AIDS, bro.
Well, that's good to know. Thanks for the donation, I am simp. From what I can tell, Vegetable Police isn't a Nazi. Vegetable Police is literally retarded. He has no critical thinking skills, and he believes the last thing he was told. He was promoting this Holocaust revisionism bullshit because I guess he found some fucking crypto-fascist Nazi forum online and he just believed everything he heard, but after people criticized him, he retracted his stance and he acknowledged that he was wrong and he believes in the Holocaust. So that's not a good example. Somebody who's acknowledged they were wrong about that.
Was one of those people. I don't know if he still is. John Rose is one of those people, and by extension, Fully Real Christina is one of those people.
Oh, yeah, Fully Raw Christina. Yeah, she hasn't come out and directly said it, but yeah. By the way, Fully Raw Christina is Lebanese, and Lebanon is well known for fucking anti-Jewish hatred.
And, like, you're criticizing LeanBeefPatty for being anti-genocide of Palestinians and critical of—
There's no genocide. The claim that Israel...
I feel like I'm gay, but I want women more.
Well, maybe you can just be gay for girls. Thanks for the donation, I am simp. Like, the accusation that Israel is committing a genocide, many people are making this claim purely out of anti-Semitism and Jewish hatred. There's no indication that they're committing a genocide. They are committing highly discriminate killings against Hamas militants, trying to avoid civilian casualties. They're facilitating aid going into Gaza. They're preventing issues with mass starvation. There's just no indication that there's a genocide going on, and not that many people have died considering it's an urban combat zone. The total death count right now is around 40,000, give or take, roughly 2,000, depending on which government or which aid organization you're talking to. I think Israel calculates about 38,000 right now. Same with the U.S. intelligence. Euromed has a relatively high death count. They're at, I think, 43,000 right now. The Palestinian Health Authority, I think, is around 38,000. So all these numbers line up. So in terms of total deaths, you're talking about like roughly 40,000 people out of a population of 2 million. Doesn't exactly sound like a genocide to me, especially considering the Gaza Strip is a very small area that's completely confined in a border wall, and Israel has an incredibly powerful military that could literally just level Gaza if they fucking wanted to. Roughly I think the death count right now for militant deaths is between 10 and 15,000. So there's just not that many deaths, and Israel, all the actions they've done so far is not indicating a genocide. So the genocide accusation is just based on anti-Semitism. You're just making this claim because you hate Jews, and the way you're promoting Jewish hatred is through this guise of being against genocide when a genocide isn't happening. You're just making up this fucking claim to justify anti-Jewish hatred.
How much for spam, bro?
I will charge you the normal going fee, which is $20 for spam. Thanks for the donation, I am simp.
Of an apartheid state called Israel.
It's not an apartheid state.
But like I can't remember seeing him being critical of the Nazis and the really problematic.
I've never been critical of Nazis. I'm literally criticizing LeanBeefPatty for supporting Nazism right now and anti-Semitism. I've criticized Jordan Peterson for being a Nazi. I've criticized Elon Musk for being a Nazi. What the fuck are you talking about? I've criticized Fully Raw Christina and John Rose for being Nazis.
In the vegan community, because I guess, fashion is just fashion.
What is she talking? Like, I'm pretty sure the videos are public on my channel right now, too. Yeah. They're right here. Hi, everyone. So today we are a pro-Nazi Hitler supporter, and he thinks the Jews are Satan worshippers who are trying to take over the world.
With an open mind, within 5 minutes, you can prove the Holocaust is a scam. When you look at the big picture and you find out who's pulling the strings, you realize, oh, okay, the Satanists snuck into the Jewish religion, and now they're calling themselves Jews when they're Zionists, they're Satanists. And then they got the other two religions, Christians and Muslims, to fight against one another. Hitler was pretty nice to the Jews after what the Jews did to Hitler. And again, if Hitler would have won the war, this world would be a different world right now. He would have turned Germany into a vegetarian country. People would have seen around the world, look, see, this is what I'm trying to do now with you guys.
So that is... This was funny.
Up. And if you guys want to check out his videos, he just started his YouTube channel not too long ago. Let's go support him, show him some love. John, tell him where they can find you.
My YouTube channel is John Rose. Just type in John Rose YouTube channel.
And I'll put that link right here.
Hitler was pretty nice to the Jews after what the Jews did to Hitler.
Hey you guys, it's Christina, and I am so happy to have John Rose in a video with me today. John Rose is a person who is so dear to my heart.
And again, if Hitler would have won the war, this world would be a different world right now.
Since that video is still up, I'm guessing Fully Raw Christina never made a public statement about denouncing John Rose or anti-Semitism.
She did, but it appears that she lied about it. She did make a post on Instagram publicly denouncing John Rose and also claiming she's not a Nazi. But that seems to be a lie because John Rose later made a community post, I believe, on his YouTube channel where he said literally the day he met Fully Raw Christina, he was talking about anti-Semitism and how he supports Hitler, like from literally day one when he first met her. So this claim that Fully Raw Christina never knew about any of the posts he was making on YouTube about Nazism seems to be complete bullshit because, one, I don't see why John Rose would lie about something like that. He's an old guy. Maybe he's just misremembering and like he can't really keep track of like when he talked about something to certain people. It's possible, but he's also like really healthy, takes care of himself. He doesn't seem like he's suffering from dementia or anything. So, and I don't see any reason why John Rose would lie about something like that. And on top of that, like, Fully Raw Christina was talking so lovingly about John Rose. Like, she literally seemed like she sucked his dick or something. So for somebody to have that close of a relationship with somebody, promote their YouTube channel, clearly watches their content, like, it's hard for me to believe that Fully Raw Christina wasn't aware that the guy's a Nazi while promoting his channel. So, again, I think she's just saying the shit to save face and make it seem as though she's not a Nazi, but she probably is. And again, she's Lebanese. She comes from Lebanon. We all know that Nazism and anti-Semitism is rife in Lebanon. But yeah, this chick is fucking stupid. Like, you can literally just search this on my channel. I criticize John Rose and Fully Raw Christina for being fucking Nazis. Like, she's just full of shit.
Still fashion. Fashion's just their flavor. Fascism, fascism just seems to be their flavor. Whatever.
Has posted this
I mean, not
bullshit.
whatever.
I'll try posting another comment. My previous comment, got deleted. If you'd like to debate me on any of these issues, just send me a message. Also...
Can I buy you, Jas and me to buy butt plugged? And we put them in at the same time? Bro, ha 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 ha, I love you.
No, we're not going to do that, but thanks for the donation, I am simp. Also, I've criticized John Rose and Fully Raw Christina. The videos are still up on my channel, so the accusation you made is baseless and a complete lie. See if that, and that got deleted too.
And they're really...
Says one comment. I don't know if that's mine, but yeah, my comment still isn't showing up.
I bet that dumb person
Oh, there we go.
calling you a far-right fascist listens to the far-left news network known as Vice LMFAO. It wouldn't surprise me since they put this shit out.
Why so many white supremacists are into veganism. Yeah, what was their claim here? Oh, they mentioned Adolf Hitler is a vegetarian, which is not true. He was never a vegetarian. That was propaganda put out by the Nazis to make it seem as though Hitler wasn't violent, because one big roadblock to the Nazis gaining political popularity was the German public thought they were a radical, violent organization, because the Nazis attempted to overthrow the government. So they put out this bullshit about Hitler being vegetarian to make it seem as though he's a non-violent person. So they mention Hitler and ahistorical bullshit. This is a stupid article. Like, buddy, how many fucking neo-Nazis or Klan members are fucking vegan? Like, I'm pretty sure it's like 0. Yeah, that's one of the stupidest fucking articles I've ever read.
Why do you think people keep claiming that Israel is committing a genocide, but when shown the data of combatant versus civilian ratios with comparable wars, they completely melt down and go into a full tantrum goo gaga mode? The world is completely fucked.
Well, it's because, like, again, they're anti-Semites, and they're just spreading that lie to promote anti-Jewish hatred. That's the only reason. Thanks for the donation, though, vegan tatas.
Problematic people in the vegan community, because I guess, fashion's just fashion. Still fashion. Fashion's just their flip.
On Instagram, because she's seeing the misinformation that's being spread about the 45
Misinformation?
people that were killed in
Misinformation?
Rafah after an ID.
45 civilians killed in Israeli strike is misinformation, is it, Richard?
IDF airstrike. Now, there's some important things to know about this. First of all, the IDF did not target civilians in this airstrike. They were actually targeting Hamas officials that were located 180 meters away from the civilian encampment. And on top of that, they were...
Uh-oh, you can see oh, he has evidence to support his claims face. Oh no.
Using the smallest munitions possible to minimize civilian casualties.
So 180 meters away is really not that much.
180 meters away is quite far. That would be about a quarter mile, so that's pretty far away.
When you're talking about an airstrike. And...
no. So a quarter mile away, when you're talking about using 37-pound explosives, that is quite a distance.
You're assuming that all of the civilians stayed well away from the airstrike, like they knew it was going to happen or something like that?
They didn't know it was going to happen. You can look at the fucking map. This is just pure cope. So there was a UNRWA storage facility right here. There were 2 Hamas officials. No civilians were in this area. There were civilian shelters 180 meters away, and they used 37-pound explosives to kill the Hamas members. So, oh, military expert here. I'm an expert on explosives and munitions, and just so you know that obviously if they use a bomb and it's 180 meters away, I'm a fucking genius and military strategist, and I knew this was going to kill civilians. Okay.
Much when you're talking about an airstrike. And you're assuming that all of the civilians stayed well away from the airstrike, like they knew it?
Yes, they did. You can look at by the way, they include the drone footage of the airstrike in this article, and you can see there were no civilians in the area. The UNRWA storage facility, there were only the 2 Hamas members there.
It was going to happen or something like that. I'm sure this is going to get worse, though.
And curiously, LeanBeefPatty decided to leave out all of this information from her Instagram post and just decided to parrot Hamas terrorist propaganda, whose expressed goal is to exterminate all Jews.
Uh-oh, I don't know anything about Hamas, and I didn't know about this before. Let me think of some cope. Hamas doesn't believe this anymore. This probably Israeli She literally never knew of this. You can just see the look on her face. You can see her reading this, and she's never come across this information before.
From the face of the earth. Now, you might be wondering, well, if the IDF didn't actually strike the civilian location and they were just targeting Hamas officials that were 180 meters away, how did these 45 civilians end up dying? Well, you won't believe this, but guess what? It was the mass murdering terrorists' fault. It turns out Hamas had a...
That's funny. She had nothing to say. She had nothing to say. She was literally surprised because she didn't realize Hamas was a genocidal terrorist organization. She read it and just just checked out and was like, I'll just ignore that for now.
A secret cache of weapons and munitions that they were storing near a civilian area that unfortunately ignited when the IDF airstrike hit, which resulted in the fire at the civilian encampment.
So you're telling me that the IDF didn't know that?
Yes, they didn't know that. They were using drone footage, and drone footage can't penetrate through fucking steel containers. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they would have known that, and if they had no knowledge either which way, which is what Richard is arguing for.
Yes, okay, so the IDF is supposed to be all-knowing and omnipresent.
Why would you send in an airstrike with such high risk? Because they don't care. Because they don't care if they kill civilians.
Okay, so no evidence whatsoever that the IDF knew about that. She provides no evidence whatsoever for her claim that the IDF knew of the weapons cache. She's making another assumption that they don't care if they kill civilians, which she, again, provides no fucking evidence for. This is what anti-Semitism looks like. Any excuse you can possibly fucking make, like any fucking accusation you can just make up about Jews, they'll make it up. What is this? Oh. I don't have her...
IDF would get their info together before airstriking areas? Isn't that just common sense?
Yeah, I have to fucking sign up to Twitch. Give me a second.
Oh, hey, Richard. I'm watching your live right now.
Oh, okay.
This is like one of those third wall moments.
If she's watching my live right now, come debate me. I can open up my Discord and we can have a debate right now.
We'll see. I don't know if you said whether or not you wanted to debate me, but
I want to debate you. I can open up my Discord right now and we can
watch your
debate.
other debates first, and I'll get back to you on that. All right? I
Why?
will unmute too. It's all right.
Why would she wait to debate me and watch my other debates? She has a disagreement.
You and my boss live at the same time, and he just what does your boss do on live?
If somebody has a Twitch account, could you send her the Discord link?
He just opened my live. That's funny.
Well, come in right now. You have disagreements with me, so come in right now. She made a response video, so come in and debate me.
Something for my mic, so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that debate thing.
If she's willing to make a response video, why wouldn't she debate me?
Discord, I'll jump in there at some stage. This chat doesn't disappear, so it'll be alright. Yeah, I know. You guys said that he wants to debate. I will... Not right now. I can't right now.
Uh-huh.
You have to do a little bit of preparation and stuff for debates, because this topic at hand has a lot of news attached.
Okay, so we're never getting the debate. She's too scared. Got it. Yeah, not a surprise.
We all know that they've killed how many civilians now? So many civilians. They don't care.
Does Lean...
Yeah, so they've only killed roughly 25 to 30,000 civilians. That's out of a population of 2 million. And they've killed roughly 10 to 15,000 Hamas members. So, again, if you look at the militant to civilian casualty ratios, this shows highly discriminate killing. If you're claiming the IDF doesn't care who they kill, that does not bear out in the data. You can look at comparable wars in urban environments. The IDF is highly discriminate with targeting militants. So this claim, they don't care, they're indiscriminately bombing, they're indiscriminately killing. Like if you look at indiscriminate killings, the risk ratio for militant to civilian casualties is around 1. The IDF, I think it's between 26 to up to like 1,000 for the risk ratio. So no, it's highly discriminate killing of Hamas militants.
LeanBeefPatty mention any of this? No, she's just trying.
Let me see. I can bring up the data, actually. Let me just... Let me see. Give me a second. So this is the relative risk of militant to civilians killed in urban combat. So you have a list of urban combat, wars that have occurred. So higher values are more discriminate killing of militants. Lower values are less discriminate. A value of 1 is complete indiscriminate killing. Values below 1 are discriminate killing of civilians. So if you look at the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that's at 1.3. So that is indiscriminate killing. They just launched a nuclear weapon in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It mostly killed innocent civilians. They didn't care who they were targeting. That's an example of indiscriminate killing. Over here, I'll just lower the thing here. Republic, Srpska, Siege of Srebrenica, again, that is highly indiscriminate killing. That was considered a genocide. Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, Battle of Stalingrad, again, highly, highly indiscriminate killings. They were just obliterating anybody they saw. They didn't care if it was civilians or not. You can look at some of the American wars on the far left-hand side here. U.S. Battle of Basra, 2008. Battle of Mosul, Siege of Sadr City. Second Battle of Ramadi, 2006. Invasion of Afghanistan. These are between 100, 188. So these are highly discriminate killings of militants. The Israelis' response to October 7th, that's 1,598. That is incredibly, highly discriminate killing of militants. They're clearly avoiding civilian casualties. You can look at some of the other previous Israeli wars. So the Lebanon War of 2006, Israel-Palestine crisis of 2021. Again, they're sitting around 100. So this is comparable to other wars that the U.S. has waged. Again, this is highly discriminate killing of militants. They're clearly not just saying, oh, who gives a fuck, just launch a bomb and let's just hope that it kills somebody, like the bomb's gonna kill someone, that's all we care about. That's not what they're doing.
Trying to tell you that Jews are evil and that you need to take actual action, write to your government, representatives, boycott, sign petitions to ceasefire, etc. Can I ask you a question, LeanBeefPatty? Are Jews allowed to exist? Do they have your permission to live? They just experienced the worst mass murder against Jews since the Holocaust, where on October 7th...
Okay, since the Holocaust, right? On October 7th, Hamas attacked Israel, slaughtering around 1,200 men, women, children, and infants in the largest brutal massacre of Jews since the Holocaust, okay? The number is nowhere near the number of Jews who were actually killed in the Holocaust. The Holocaust was a very...
Yes, we know that. I don't know why that's, I don't know why that, what does that matter?
Very different context, by the way, because they were not targeting an apartheid state called Israel.
Israel is not an apartheid state. In what way is Israel an apartheid state? They have equal rights for all Israeli citizens, whether they are ethnically Jewish, ethnically Arab. They don't discriminate by religious denomination. Arab Muslims have the exact same rights as Jewish, ethnically Jewish, and religiously practicing Jews. So, like, by what standard is it an apartheid state? I'm guessing she's going to mention the fact that there's a border wall around Gaza and there's border walls around the West Bank. Guess what? Don't know if you realize this, but there's a reason for that, and it's for security reasons. Hamas and the PLO launched terror attacks against Israel. Hamas shoots rockets from the Gaza Strip into Israel. The PLO is also responsible for terror attacks. They commit things like bus bombings. There's a reason why they have to have that high level of security. And on top of that, I don't know if you realize this, most countries have border walls. So if you're going to claim that, oh, well, there's a border wall around these populations or areas, if that's what makes an apartheid state, I guess the United States is an apartheid state because there's a border wall around Mexico. Most European countries have border walls around their territories. I guess every country is an apartheid state because they have border security.
The other thing is Israel has killed way more Palestinians. Way more Palestinians.
Yes. I don't know why that matters. Again, they're waging a war for the purpose of national security. I don't know why you would think Israel would just go in and kill, I don't know, 1,200 Hamas militants for, like, revenge against October 7th and then fuck off and then wait for the next terror attack. And I guess, oh, well, it has to be a proportional killing. Hopefully next time only like 500 or 600 Jews get killed, and then they can kill 500 or 600 Hamas members. That's not how it works. They're waging a war for national security. Like, you can look at the invasion of Afghanistan. Al-Qaeda killed, what, like 1,500, 2,000 Americans with the attack on 9/11. Okay, well, that wasn't a proportional response. Are you against the invasion of Afghanistan? Pearl Harbor, the United States got involved in World War II after Pearl Harbor, where, again, around 1,500 Americans died during Pearl Harbor. Oh, it's not proportional. America killed like 2 million Germans because only like, 1,200 died in Pearl Harbor. Like, no war is going to be perfectly proportional. There's going to be winners, losers. The impetus for the war might have only been like, 1,000 killings or something. That doesn't mean waging war is unethical because one side loses.
So
Hamas killed nearly 1,200 Israeli civilians, and they have committed to conducting more terror attacks like this over and over and over again until every single Jew is exterminated, and you're telling me that they are not allowed to defend themselves. Just to put things into perspective, that tiny little red dot on this map, that's Israel. Every other country colored in green is an Islamic majority country. Many of these countries are hostile towards Israel, they hate Jews, and they're supporting Islamic terrorist groups like Hamas to eradicate Jews and destroy Israel. This is a real existential threat against Israel and against Jews.
Israel is an apartheid state. There are Jews.
Yep, keep saying that buzzword, because it really means jack shit.
All over the world that do not reside in Israel, by the way. So it's not a genocide. They're just trying to stop a genocide on Palestine.
They're trying to stop a genocide on Palestine by genociding Jews. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
The other thing is, if Israel was so weak, they'd be gone by now. Look at all the land around them that is like way bigger than Israel itself. Israel is tiny in comparison to the land that they're trying to occupy around them. Israel still exists. It's an apartheid state. It should.
She keeps saying that, but won't explain why it's an apartheid state. She has just heard these buzzwords from fucking TikTok fascists, and she is just using this term because it is the term to use to criticize Israel and Jews. Apartheid, genocide, colonialism. Like, it's just a buzzword. Explain your grievance with Israel. Don't just use fucking buzzwords because they mean nothing.
Should maybe not exist. Especially considering what they do to other countries. Genocide, or whatever. It doesn't matter, does it, Richard?
Gaza and the West Bank are not countries. She doesn't even... She actually thinks Gaza and the West Bank are countries.
the only Jewish state in existence, and you're telling them when they're facing a real existential threat like this, they are not allowed to defend themselves and they just have to take it. They have to die. Thousands of Jews have to die over and over and over again, and there is nothing they should be able to do against it. The only reason you would have a position like this is because you're an anti-Semite, you are a Nazi, and you hate Jews. And don't worry, it gets better. She actually manages to say something even dumber in her Instagram story. These issues didn't start in October, didn't start in 1948, nor in 1988. The conflict is thousands of years old, but why this new generation of children is being punished is beyond me. Demand ceasefire. Oh, the poor children, please think of the Palestinian children. Well, guess what? If you actually...
That was
She doesn't realize what's coming up.
disgusting.
This is the first time she's watched the video, and she doesn't even realize the point I'm making.
Like, you should be thinking of innocent Palestinians that are being
actually cared about Palestinian children, you would want Hamas to be eliminated because Hamas indoctrinates children into radical Islamic jihadist terrorism. They indoctrinate them into Nazi ideology to encourage them to worship Hitler so that they will want to kill Jews, and they also teach children to disregard the value of their own lives. They encourage children to become suicide bombers so that they can perpetuate this forever war with Israel.
They call...
You actually don't know if they indoctrinate children to worship Hitler. He's basing it on this one interview they had with an actual literal child. This kid here is a child. You know, he could have read something on the internet.
Right. I'm sure the Hamas-led terror camp...
Do you think Paul's whole position on Palestine is that he's always going to root for the underdog even if their cause is completely immoral? I think the war in Iraq fucked up everyone's sense of what should be done in order to stop terrorism.
The war in Iraq was completely unjustified. There may be this, the war in Iraq might have created this, like, you know, autistic, retarded anti-war sentiment where even if the war is necessary, perfectly justified, people still don't want American involvement in foreign conflicts. That may be a part of it, but again, this crazy anti-Jewish fucking hatred and all this bullshit being spewed about Israel, I don't think it's coming from that. I think it's coming from anti-Jewish hatred. That may not be the case with Paul Zigo, because he also mentioned he's against supporting Ukraine. So he may just have this, like, insane anti-war stance where even if like a sovereign nation is going to be taken over by a fascist state, he would be in favor of the fascist state just taking over to prevent the war. He wasn't, like, again, I would have liked to discuss all of this with him to understand more of his viewpoint, but he wasn't, like, mature enough to really have a conversation on that. Thanks for the donation, though. Forgot my namification. So she's saying I'm basing this off of one television interview. Okay, so, no, this is a common phrase that you see among Palestinians in general, but especially among Hamas. They commonly recite this phrase, Hitler didn't exterminate you all so that he could show us how wicked you are. That is a common phrase that you see among Hamas members. And the idea that these kids are fucking in this terrorist training camp, and this kid didn't get that fucking, that phrase from the training camp. Oh, he might have just seen this from the internet. How much how much copium are you fucking drinking on a daily basis? Like, it has to be leaking out your fucking anus by now. These kids are being indoctrinated into Islamic jihad, and they're being indoctrinated into supporting Hitler and the Nazis and supporting the Holocaust. This, like again, you can look at statements from Hamas officials talking about how they praise Hitler and praise the Holocaust, and you will see them recite this phrase over and over and over again. Hitler didn't wipe you out so that he could show the world how wicked you are. Nazism is common with among Hamas. And the Palestinians have actually had a close relationship with Hitler and the Nazis ever since the 1930s. Hitler was actually enamored with Islam because Hitler wanted Germany to have a religion that went along with their political goals. So world conquest, violence, stamping out the weak, war. He didn't like Christianity because Christianity was very peace-loving. The religious figure of Jesus is basically like a gay hippie preaching about peace and love. Hitler was enamored with Islam because Islam teaches you to wage war against neighboring tribes, non-believers, and spread an ideology through war and violence. It also promotes slavery. So Hitler was enamored by Islam, and he was working with the Palestinian Authority at the time to help conduct the Holocaust and also recruit for the SS. So there's actually a long history of Nazism and ties to Nazism between Palestinian authorities and Hitler. So no, this kid didn't just read about this online, and he was not influenced by Hamas in any way. And, oh, he's just a Nazi because he was reading some, like, based Reddit post somewhere. No, he got indoctrinated into Nazi ideology because that's what Hamas teaches them. Stop fucking coping. Stop making up excuses for these people. This is who they are. Hamas is a fucking Nazi jihadist terrorist regime, and they indoctrinate children into this ideology so that they can have more bodies to go and die for the stupid, pointless war. And you're claiming you care about children while you're defending this fucking crazy bullshit practice where they're teaching kids to wage war against Israel that's only going to result in them getting killed.
Internet, he could have misinterpreted something, believed something stupid. He's a child. Obviously, Hamas shouldn't be indoctrinating children and, training them up like this to have to defend themselves against the IDF. But it's what's happening, and it's sickening, and it's sad, but not for the same reasons that Richard thinks. I think this is just disturbing because we're looking at the consequences and the results of genocide being enacted on these communities, and now their children are being indoctrinated.
Yeah, so Israel has come to an agreement, multiple ceasefire agreements with Hamas and the PLO. They have tried diplomacy. You can look at the Camp David Accords. They were trying to establish a land for peace deal where Gaza and the West Bank would become their own independent states. They would actually get statehood, and 90% of the West Bank would end up being given to Palestine. So all of the quote-unquote illegal settlements would have to be torn down, and Israeli citizens would have to vacate. Again, the Palestinian Authority rejected the land for peace deals. They violated every ceasefire agreement, and they decided to wage war with Israel. But, oh, Israel's committing a genocide. Okay, well, how is Israel committing a genocide when they're the ones that are advocating for diplomacy? They're the ones that are trying to set up these ceasefire deals. They're the ones that are trying to come up with these land for peace deals, like with the Camp David Accord. But yeah, Israel's committing a genocide. No, you just hate Jews. You've been indoctrinated into this fucking crazy anti-Jew, anti-Israel fucking cult, and all you're doing is spreading these stupid fucking buzzwords around because that's all you know. You know nothing about the history of the conflict. You don't know anything about fucking Hamas. Like, again, the cope here that, oh, Hamas isn't teaching them to be Nazis. You don't know shit. And all you're doing is fucking spreading around more anti-Semitic fucking hatred without even knowing it.
Into extremist ways of thinking because of what has been enacted on them and done to them. It's a result of, it doesn't make it right, but that is, if we want to be a little bit more
please explain what violence has been acted upon them. Nothing. The answer is nothing. The Palestinians are always the ones to first engage in violence. You can look at the original 1947 partition plan outlined by the UN. Israel was not going to expel any Arabs. The state of Israel had a plan to have over a 40% Palestinian minority living in Israel, and the land of Gaza and the West Bank would have their own state. Again, Palestinians rejected that partition plan, and they decided to go to war with Israel for no other reason than because they hated Jews. They hated the idea of Jews having their own state in what they considered Islamic Holy Land. They went to war with Israel, they lost, and now to this day they're still fucking crying about it. So tell me, who's enacting violence on who? Israel wanted to have their own state with a large Arab minority population, over 40%, and Palestinians rejected that idea. They're the ones who started the war, not Israel. So who's committing the genocide? Who's starting the violence?
Diplomatic about it, Richard. That is what's going on. Let's just skip past this bit because we don't need to see this. It's from the Jerusalem. You can't even see Jerusalem Dateline. So it's just propaganda pieces. Basically.
Oh, it's propaganda. Right. Okay, so don't believe your lying eyes. So you can literally see the video footage right there. These are kids getting indoctrinated into Islamic Jihad. They're being taught to praise Nazis and Hitler. And she's saying, oh, well, this was posted by the Jerusalem Times, so it's just propaganda. Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe video footage that you can actually see and hear. Just ignore all of it because, oh, Israel posted it. Israel's all liars. This is probably all AI generated and it's all a lie. Yeah, cool story.
Just get going.
LeanBeefPatty's ultimate solution for the Israel-Palestine conflict. Israel shouldn't be able to defend itself, and she wants Hamas to indoctrinate an endless series of children to be used as cannon fodder to kill Jews. And,
Well, she never said that. And people who are pro-Palestine...
No, she said that. So, look, when you're fucking claiming this is a genocide, Israel has to pull out, what is the other option? You're claiming Israel cannot defend itself, it has no right to national security, it has no right to exist. Just because you don't explicitly state it, that doesn't mean that's not what you're saying. That is the result of the policies that you want.
Palestine and want the genocide on Palestinians to end. Don't say that. There are a lot of people in the vegan community.
Yeah, it's called crypto-fascism. The whole way this type of fascism is promoted is by not saying the quiet part out loud. You will hear people say things like, the state of Israel needs to be torn down. Well, what would that look like? If the state of Israel were to collapse, that would look like a second Holocaust. So this is how crypto-fascism works. You say things that on the surface don't seem explicitly violent, but in action, they are horrifically violent. That's how you indoctrinate people into these fascist regimes.
Bet she gets her sources from the truthful, reliable Al Jazeera.
Yes, the same Al Jazeera that hires Hamas agents to write their articles. Thanks for the donation, fuck Hamas.
Who say that though. There are a lot of people who are currently vegan and were vegan in the past who have Nazi sentiments and who do actually look up.
Cool story. If you look at the pro-Palestinian protesters, you can see many links to fucking Nazism and Nazi ideology. How many pro-Palestinians have we even seen on places like Piers Morgan, where they will flat out say, I support Hamas, I support October 7th. How many fucking Palestinians have we seen that are getting indoctrinated into Nazi ideology? So it's funny because she knows like 2 or 3 vegans who are fucking Nazis like John Rose and Fully Raw Christina. Oh, vegans are Nazis, but yeah, let's ignore all of the fucking pro-Palestinians and people in the pro-Palestinian movement who are literal fucking Nazis.
To Hitler. So I know this from talking to people, from being in the vegan community, from looking around online at comment sections and, videos of different vegan influencers, if you could call them that. They are that.
Yeah, this is nothing but well poisoning bullshit. I don't care if every fucking vegan except me is a Nazi. Veganism has nothing to do with fucking Nazi ideology. Like by the way, how many people in the KKK or neo-Nazis are vegan? Oh, there must be something about meat eating that makes you a Nazi. It's just stupid.
They are influencers, but, it's just a bit disappointing, to say the least. Yeah. Way to be a hypocrite, Richard.
Oh, it's not surprising that somebody who supports an actual...
Sorry, what is the point of hypocrisy? She called me a hypocrite. What was the point of hypocrisy? Does she know what hypocrisy means?
Holocaust would have a position like this. LeanBeefPatty eats meat. She is supporting an animal holocaust with her food choices, and what makes this even more hypocritical is that she tries to parade herself as an animal lover. I've seen her care for a little piglet while still eating bacon on camera. And doesn't this image just perfectly encapsulate like what's going on here? Here she's pretending to be an animal lover while paying for animals to be murdered, and here she is trying to act as though she actually cares about humanitarian efforts when all she's doing is promoting hatred against Jews. So I guess the point I'm trying to make here is that LeanBeefPatty is a bad person.
Well, Richard, I didn't really want to have to bring this up because it's a sensitive topic, so just trigger warning for any First Nations people of Australia watching this right now.
Oh, here we go. White colonialism, veganism, forcing indigenous people to not eat meat, la-di-da. I know it's coming.
Richard claims to care about, genocide against Jewish people during the Holocaust and genocide against animals. If you could call it a genocide, it's not really a genocide because they're not like a race of people or just one race of animal or one species of. I don't even know how we get into the nitty-gritty of how to define all that. But he's Sverige. I don't know if anyone knows of Sverige. He's a YouTuber who eats raw meat and organs and fermented meat and things like that. He was talking to Sverige once and disagreed with him on most points, but then agreed with him when Sverige just told Richard a huge fat lie about First Nations Australians, so Indigenous Australians, and he called them all PDF files, and said that I don't even really want to repeat it.
I don't recall that conversation at all, but yeah, Indigenous people of Australia practiced a form of genital mutilation. They would get a sharp rock and cut the penis open lengthwise, and then they would practice penis docking, basically, where adult men would basically have sex with a younger boy's genitalia that's being splayed open. So when the penis is cut open, it's like a vagina, and it gives you something to kind of penetrate into. That is something that Indigenous people in Australia practiced. Let's see, Indigenous Australians genital mutilation. The meaning of subincision of the urethra to Aboriginal Australians. Let me see. The peoples that have practiced circumcision imbue it with much ritual significance as Aboriginal Australians, Jews and probably Arabs, blah, 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 carried out for other than therapeutic reasons. In this operation, different levels of cultural contacts, artificial, blah, blah, blah. A slit is cut through the ventral surface of the penis into the urethra from its orifice to a position about an inch long, the shaft of the penis. The slit is usually extended bit by bit until the full extent of the penile urethra is converted into an open channel. Because the channel tends to heal over at the proximal end, some peoples, for example, the Pigeon Dardra of northwest South Australia, modify the operation by making transverse cuts in this region. Elsewhere in the world, subincisions of the urethra is employed as therapeutic measure. Western surgeons employ treatment of local infections. Let me see. Significance of the custom of subincision amongst the Australian tribes is being widely debated by anthropologists, psychoanalysts, and others. Answers given to the question seem to develop upon the point of view of the person observing the phenomena. The first thorough account of subincision provided by ethnographer Bastow, 1927, emphasized hygiene. The operation might aim to relieve or prevent inflammatory reaction caused by the entry of dirt, grit. So that's a possibility. Here we go. Popular lay speculation concerns the contraceptive effect of the operation arising from the presumed failure of semen to be delivered into the vagina. Another theory is held by settlers in the outback who, mindful of the sexual life of Aborigines, emphasize the broader erection of the sub-incised penis and suggest that the object of the maneuver is to give greater stimulation during sexual intercourse. Anthropologists influenced by early psychoanalytic interests in the general question of genital mutilation postulate an unconscious desire to stimulate the female, blah, blah, blah. So that's one paper. But yeah, Australian Aborigines practice genital mutilation. And again, some of the reason why they did this seems to be like pedophilic. Some adult men would like basically do like penis docking.
But he said that they do something really just stupid with their kids. But what he was actually referring to had nothing to do with, you know, adults interfering with children, and had everything to do with contraceptive methods. So Richard,
apparently it's debatable.
You're a massive hypocrite, and I didn't really
What is the point of hypocrisy?
want to bring that up, but he's trying to say that LeanBeefPatty is a huge hypocrite because she cares about little piglets, but she still eats bacon, and it's just like, okay, well, you're a bigger hypocrite.
She's trying to. What's the point of hypocrisy? Like she won't explain. What's the point of hypocrisy? Act as though she loves animals and she loves humanity, but in reality, all she's doing is supporting anti-Semitism, she is supporting violence, and she is supporting animal abuse. And I know she has a lot of fans, she has a massive following, and, it's fine to watch her content, it's even okay to buy some of her merch, but anybody who comes across this video, I just want you to, at the very least, be better than her. You don't have to spread
Richard, she's better than you.
Terrorist misinformation like she's doing.
Which isn't
you
hard
can
to do.
support the Jewish people, you can be against Islamic terrorism, and you don't have to support animal abuse, and you can go vegan. So, with that, have a nice day.
Make the apparent problem or the perceived problem that Richard has with LeanBeefPatty way better, isn't it? Anyway, that video was disappointing and quite annoying. I don't know, on the surface.
She's in chat. So, again, come debate me in Discord. I don't know why you're running and hiding. We can talk about more broad topics if you don't want to get too specific, but again, come in my Discord.
I was eating lunch with a new friend and we started talking politics. Come to realize he watches Hassan Piker and then proceeded to say how he thinks Israel is committing a genocide. Starting to realize that it's probably better I just cut it off them off, lol.
Yeah, if that person watches Hassan Piker, you're probably better off just not talking with him anymore. Thanks for the donation, Plumbus. So again, she keeps saying, oh, I can't debate right now. Oh, I gotta do research. We don't have to talk about highly specific topics. We can talk more broadly about whether or not Israel is an apartheid state, what you mean by that. We don't even necessarily have to talk about that at all. You made a bunch of ridiculous claims about the vegan community having ties to Nazism. We can talk about that. Why are you being such a coward? Like, you made this whole fucking video responding to me, but then when I offered to debate you, you just run away. She said she'll debate next weekend. Yeah, sure. I've heard all that bullcrap before. Sure. I've heard it all before. Yeah, I'm too busy. I'm like in my room with my headphones on, just looking at a screen. Way too busy right now to debate.
I'm hoping for like.
What was his name? It was something Barghouti. Not the one that's in jail right now. Fuck, somebody type his name. Oh, Mustafa. Mustafa Barghouti is probably the, right now, I would say. Why didn't you do the live streams like that? The internet was too shit everywhere. How was it in Kfar Asa? Rough. that place is fucked. Is there a way that I can like log into my iCloud and look? I'm learning how to take pictures. I figure since I'm like wearing real clothes now, I can like start figuring out like more artistic stuff. And I learned a little bit under Melina. There were a few shots that I took that I'm kind of proud of, but it's just a whole last thing figuring it out. I don't know if I can. Fuck, I don't know what's in that iCloud drive. I can't look at that on screen. Why the switch on caring about clothes? For Israel, it's because I don't have any credibility over there. I don't want to show up. I feel like showing up in like sweatpants and talking to some of these people would be super disrespectful. Like I don't know those people. They have no reason to believe I've got any credibility to anything.
These are some good cats. That's a good cat. Ooh, I like that cat. That's a nice cat. That's a good cat. That's a good cat. That's a good cat. Ooh, those are good kitties. That's a good kitty. Wow, those are good kitties.
California is so ass backwards it's nauseating. They're obsessed with creating laws for everything, but refuse to actually prosecute criminals or keep them in jail when they break those laws. But then they treat their law-abiding citizens like criminals when they use their guns in self-defense. It's truly goofy and astounding. Why is this man in jail?
The individuals tried a number of entry points with negative results. They then scaled a fence in the backyard and again attempted to enter the residence. These individuals were confronted by the homeowner who, as it would appear, discharged his firearm, unfortunately fatally wounding one of the individuals. There will be a question as to whether or not the homeowner was arrested. That individual was transported to homicide and at the time did not provide a statement, and thus he was transported to jail.
Statement or no statement?
Yeah, here we go. This weekend is okay. I have a lot going on and have to prepare for other stuff too, even if I'm just sitting at my computer. Yeah, cool story. You're too much of a coward to debate me. You just want to make stupid fucking claims about veganism being tied to Nazism, spread some bullshit copium about how Hamas aren't Nazis, and then when I challenge you, you just fuck right off. So I've heard it all before. If you're not going to send me an email or message me on Instagram, I think you're completely full of shit.
The California Penal Code is pretty clear. Any person using force intended or likely to cause death or great bodily injury within his or her residence shall be presumed to have held a reasonable fear of imminent peril or death or great bodily injury to self, family, or a member of the household when that force is used against another person not a member of the household or family who unlawfully and forcibly enters or unlawfully and forcibly entered the residence and the person using the force knew or had reason to believe that the unlawful and forcible entry occurred. As used in this section, great bodily injury means a significant or substantial physical injury. You clearly have enough evidence to arrest the other robbers, and you know that the 3 people who showed up in the stolen car were there to break into the house, and the homeowner shot one of the people trying to break into his house. What do you need a statement for? So some anti-gun prosecutor can use it against him to try to convict him on some BS charges? Nah, this man was smart to keep his mouth shut, but he shouldn't have to sit in jail for it. It's truly appalling when you think about it. This man was minding his own business in his house and is now in jail because some criminals decided to break into his house. There may be some other facts that come out that completely change the entire dynamics of this case, but from what we know, this story reeks of a home burglary gone wrong and a self-defense shooting gone right. Now, if he shot him while he was running away, I guess that could change things, but one of the other guys had a gun too. Granted, it was a replica gun, but how would the homeowner know that? The fact that the homeowner's gun was stolen does cause me to raise an eyebrow, but in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't matter regarding the self-defense side of things. I just don't think he should be forced to sit in jail for defending his home. Let him go home. If you decide to later charge him, then maybe put him in jail, but to have...
By the way, when they say the firearm was stolen...
Capture the Falg.
Don't think we're going to be playing Capture the Flag game mode, but thanks for the donation, Sex Esports. When somebody says, like, the gun was stolen, that doesn't mean the subject in question stole the firearm. Guns are extremely ubiquitous in the United States. Somebody might have stolen the firearm, sold it on either privately or on some gun marketplace. That guy bought it not knowing that he received a stolen item, and then he was just using that gun for self-defense.
Have him just sitting in jail until you decide if it was self-defense when the criminals were clearly breaking into his home is just wrong in my book. But hey, tell me what you think in the comment section.
Yeah, that's California for you.
Today, a major step towards the families of Sandy Hook victims finally getting at least some of the money legally owed to them by right-wing conspiracy theorist Alex Jones. A judge clearing the way for Jones to liquidate his assets. Jones owes more than nearly $1.5 billion after being found liable for defaming Sandy Hook families, spreading lies about the 2012 massacre on his InfoWars media platform, claiming the shooting was staged, which it was not, and families and first responders were crisis actors, which they were not.
She's asking for your Instagram name. It's vegangains.real. So there you go. I'll link it in chat. It's funny how she's still sitting here watching the stream and she's too busy.
Those families were subsequently harassed by some deranged fans of Alex Jones. Personal information doxed online. The situation so bad, one family forced to move. As CNN's Hadas Gold reports, the financial situation for Jones likely means the end of his media empire built on lies.
Alex Jones's InfoWars conspiracy empire facing its final days.
This is probably the end of InfoWars here very, very soon.
A bankruptcy judge in Houston has approved the liquidation of Jones's personal assets, while also considering liquidating the parent company of his notorious media brand, all to help pay the nearly $1.5 billion settlement he owes the Sandy Hook families.
$120 million.
Jones was found liable for defamation and emotional distress for his lies about the massacre that left 20 first graders and 6 educators dead in 2012. In the wake of the Newtown, Connecticut shooting, Jones told his audience the massacre was a so-called false flag operation staged by the government and that the grieving parents were actors. An attorney for some of the families says this ruling will likely take away Jones's main megaphone.
And that's what I expect to happen. I think InfoWars will no longer exist. It will certainly no longer be a
That sounds like a good thing to me.
Platform upon which Alex Jones can do all the damage he's done in the past.
Jones spouted lies even as he drove to the hearing in Houston on Friday.
It is all a brazen power grab.
Leading up to the hearing, he had been vacillating between tears, more lies.
It was the FBI and the Justice Department behind all these fake lawsuits against me to get me off the air.
And naked opportunism, peddling supposed dietary supplements until the last moment.
If you order any products at InfoWarsStore.com, you will get them before InfoWars is shut down.
But despite any liquidation, it's likely the proceeds will only make a small dent in the more than $1 billion Jones owes the families. But the family's attorney says the money is not what matters most.
What would such a ruling mean for the families of the Sandy Hook victims?
What they're hoping to achieve.
// backslash slash 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 backslash slash.
Well, thanks for the donation. I'm sorry. Appreciate it.
When you're saying something, I always try to correct their vocabulary
Always try to correct their vocabulary.
So just stay tuned. The Twitter will be back. I was also falsely fake ass banned as well, and I got proof. I lost to somebody that has no business even taking a spectacle of life off me in a video game, labeled Street Fighter. The creator was not going to make me 6'5", peanut butter complexion, athletic, smart, and a physique that probably you don't see every day, especially at the stratosphere of 6'5". You feel me? This is my first time ever playing Mario Party physically. Now, when I say physically, it means that I never held a controller and played Mario Party, but I seen it being played. Fucking bitch. Oh, come on, nigga. You ruined the whole shit. I'm letting you play me. Like, I'm doing these niggas a favor and you gonna teabag. You're not good at Smash, nigga. I don't even cut on the game unless I'm playing it. And this is just how I'm visualizing it, because clearly this is what's going down. It's because that ain't Martin Lawrence that I grew up off of. Martin used to be full of vibrant and, you know, energy and really comedic. Something that I worked for, something that I coined. Phrases and roast and everything I came up with through my soul, my likeliness. And you would know if I supposedly cried every stream because you're here sucking my dick because your life sucks. I give you something to do, yet you're going to complain about it. The ideology behind that. You said it's 2021, we can edit videos? Do you know how to loop? Do you know how to work CGI? No, you don't. Crispy ass nigga. All you know how to do is been sitting in this motherfucker since 2017 trying to garnish attention from me every goddamn fuck.
This may come as a surprise to all of you, but I'm officially coming out as straight. Just that sink in for a minute.
That is pretty surprising. Thanks for the donation, Versified.
Stream. You dumbass nigga. Too much thinking? Well, I mean, it would require too much thinking for you to get out of your black ass hood that you're in. But you're still stuck in the ghetto eating bags of cereal and top ramen with combustions of meats, calling it spaghetti. So don't come at a scholar about too much thinking, black ass nigga. Don't come at a scholar. No. Yet you're still sexually attracted to me, because why else would you do it if you wasn't? I mean, look at me, I'm a specimen. I understand that. But all of that's oblivious, because regardless. You said you heard they have a collection of alien corpses on Mars that they have to retrieve, hence why we keep going back to Mars. There's a lot of secret shit we don't know about. The reason why they don't tell us these things is because they want to keep us intact with things like religion. Like I told you, that vaccine is the next evolution of humans. All you scary ass niggas not getting the vaccine, you're the problem. Like I said, when we get powers, don't get jealous and start trying to shoot us with bazookas and shit because we can fly and do telekinesis, pyrokinesis, cryokinesis, everything. Like I said, all right. Like I said, the people that took the vaccine, if we're the ones that get the X-Men powers, and you lame ass niggas are still stuck as humans, don't be trying to shoot grenades at us and shit like that because we could teleport, have telekinesis, do all these weird ass powers and shit. You guys are gonna be the ones that's fucked. What? I'm just saying, like, if you can afford it, you should be able to get that reptile vaccine that allows you to live an extra 100 if you want. Like, of course we gotta tax you for living an extra 100 years, obviously. Bro, what are you talking about, man? So my form of Christianity is not fucking praise the Lord Jesus, all that type of shit. It's based in the form of science. I call it Christianized science. There's parts of your brain you can shut off. Remember, the human mind is very powerful. You're in control of all of your cognitive soul. There's parts of your brain you can shut off. If you want to be depressed, then basically you're allowing your cognitive to defeat you. Yeah, evolution is false because humans have not, there's been no evolutional jump, AD or BC. What, we got a little bit more, we don't die off common colds and polio no more. That's it. But no, there is no such thing as human evolution. The vaccine is human evolution. Like if humans were really, if we were really developing genetically, on an evolutionary state, we would start. A lot of us would want maybe 3 dicks, 2 dicks.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded? I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I really can't tell. Like, I know some people are gonna be like, oh, it's obvious. I honestly have no idea. So,
like I said, the human body is so fucking precise and so carefully, scientifically made. You'd have to be a fool not to believe otherwise. I mean, just look at your nut sacks. Like, that's proof alone. Like I said, the human body is so fucking precise and so carefully, scientifically made. I mean, just look at your nut sacks.
What the fuck?
Like, that's proof alone. Man, the fact that there's so many languages on Earth, that's how you know, like, different types of extraterrestrials hop all over the globe and taught language.
I'm extremely left-wing, a member of leftist party, and in many left communities. I have noticed a quickly growing hatred of vegans from a leftist. The rage and hatred I have experienced from the left makes me think there is a coordinated anti-vegan effort.
Well, a lot of people who are in the left wing are virtue signaling fucking cucks who say, oh, they're pro-peace, they're anti-war, like they believe in equal rights, and then when vegans fucking show up and with our moral superiority, they get fucking triggered because they're fucking narcissist dickheads who only espouse these beliefs because they want everybody to think they're better than them, end up getting lower down on the totem pole of, moral hierarchy. So then they try to fucking throw shade at vegans, like fucking claiming, oh, we're fucking colonizers, veganism is only for white people, you're destroying other cultures and shit. Yeah, they're just fucking cunts. Thanks for the donation though, Sanderbling. Just looking at some of the games in my Steam list. I want to install any.
// backslash slash 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 slash backslash 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 slash slash backslash 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 ash backs 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 ash slash backs ash 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 backs
I'm just gonna skip that, but thanks for that donation, Aaron from England.
Did you watch this before from LTG?
Let me take a look.
How about I take my motherfucking goddamn covenant chase you down in the middle of the motherfucking snow. You're running. You see a bunch of us in black cloaks running towards you. See me in a gold cloak. Big, tall, muscular, evil-ass motherfucker running at me.
I also believe that most anti-vegan leftists are incapable of the strength and willpower necessary to be vegan, and they know it. They wouldn't be able to stop shoving food in their mouths even if their lives depended on it.
Well, yeah. That's another reason why they're so hostile to vegans, because it's something that they're not willing to do even though they know it's morally required of them. Thanks for the donation, though, Sander Bling.
First I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding. Then I just go, and I just sick my whole covenant, and they're just chasing you, running at you like wolves in black capes. They tackle you. Run, this is you, right? I'm me, this is you. Tackle you. Grab you. I call over rocks, signal them. Rocks come from behind you. I have all my covenant cloaks, ripping off your clothes, your ass naked to snow, stuck. Like this. Just stuck, and they'll hold you there. You're like, so I'm like, Rocks. I make the snap. Rocks rips off his clothing, flops out his BBC Junior on the fucking right ass cheek on the left, while all my covenant cloaks hold you down, and he just forcefully fucks you and chokes you. And just, and you're like, and he just chokes you, busting you, and just humiliate you. And I command my whole cloaks to stand around you and ejaculate bust nuts all over your frozen body while we force you to lay there and freeze in the snow. Bitch ass nigga, suck my dick. Bitch ass nigga, suck.
He has a really nice kitty.
Y'all don't believe. I mean, look, check this out. Yes. Cereal with water, baby. And it tastes so great.
Okay, this guy's a fucking psycho. Who the hell eats cereal with water?
Phenomenal.
You have a side hustle? Yeah, I bend over your mom and fuck her every night after the stream. Don't ask me about my fucking personal business, nigga. Do you have a fucking side hustle? Or you love watching black men play video games on stream late at night? Is that your fucking side hustle? Fucking ask me questions like that. Bitch ass nigga. The fuck out of my business. Go in Max's stream and ask him if he got a side hustle. Fucking bum ass nigga. Just know I'm doing better than you and your fucking worthless parents. Of course it was a troll with a name like Tyrone Nelson. Trying to fake a coon again. Get this set. I probably bench 225. Hey mods, get this weirdo out of here, bruh. Imagine asking a man about his bench at 11:46. You're thinking about a hot and sweaty dude lifting weights at 11:46. You know what? Your boy...
Alright, so Low Tier God does not have a great bench press.
there is something wrong with my image. And here's the thing. I'm going to keep it 100% real with you. Your boy, you said, LTG, don't play dumb. You know what's wrong with my image. What's wrong with my image is I keep coming on stream drained because your mom keeps sucking the goddamn cum out of me relentlessly. She the type of person that gives head that for some reason, after I'm done busting, she keeps sucking and making me twivel and twitch until I just give up and tap out, and she will not let me stop busting. I'm chained to the motherfucking bed, and all I could do is go, That's all I could do is I'm forced to nut. If I don't nut, she's gonna keep sucking. That's what needs to change about my image, because I come on this bitch and I'm so drained out of nut. I gotta spew the testosterone somewhere because I busted too many nuts. Get that ass banned. Exhausting being so angry, nigga. Because how do you know? Let me tell you something, Michael Galida. Bitch ass nigga. Let me tell you something. Do you honestly think I'm mad right now? You really think I walk around mad, angry, yelling, all that shit, correct? Yeah, I'm stuttering because I'm pissed off, you bitch ass nigga. I'm stuttering too, and I'm slobbering, libbering, and slithering all over your mom's clit. I'm like, oh, do you like it? That's what I'm stuttering too. When I'm sucking on your mom's big, juicy, fucking piranha-sized clit. Bitch. How do you know I'm not stuttering on purpose, you dumbass nigga? You guys are drones. Let me ask you guys a question. Would you bitch ass niggas be here if I wasn't yelling, talking shit in my streams? These niggas get on my nerves, man. These fake ass, infinite high school ass FGC niggas. Yeah, I'm in my feelings because your mom promised that she was gonna call me back. We had a great sexual session. Your mom promised that she was gonna call me back after she gave me the most glurping turbo top dome ever. The bitch never called me back, so I'm in my motherfucking feelings right now, bitch nigga. Get that ass banned. Real actual motherfucker IRL. I'm crying, nigga. I got tears pouring out of my eyes. Yup. I'm crying, bitch ass nigga. I'm crying, baby. Somebody ban that nigga, man. Go back to Snake Born Eye stream. Dixon, here you come with the dumb shit, nigga. If I was upset, I would. Nothing makes me upset, you fucking retarded ass nigga. You just better hope your motherfucking contribution goes through, bitch. Play a match? I'm gonna play a match when I fucking strike a match off your mom's clitoris and let her pour ooze from the heat coming from the match while the liquid juices burst and squirt all in my face, bitch ass nigga. That's what I'm gonna play. Get that ass banned.
Yeah, low tier god is an angry guy.
This is our respawn! You cannot attack our respawn! This is our respawn! White line, white line!
Hey, hey. You guys.
Stop!
Come, stop, hey, stop.
Motherfucker!
Stop.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you son of a bitch!
Blind man.
Fuck you!
Hey, calm down.
No, you like
Hey, calm down.
You son of a bitch!
Calm down. Hey, calm down. Stop. Hey, stop. Stop. Back the fuck up. Stop. Everyone stop. Hey, look over.
He's fucking a minor. Cut it out. He's my fucking left side.
Hey, are you okay? Hey, chill out. Hey,
Jeez, that guy got fucked up.
Hey, who has medical experience? Hey, who has medical experience? Hey! Hey!
Come on, don't make it right.
Yeah, imagine calling medic at a fucking airsoft range.
He just attacked a fucking 14-year-old! What the fuck did this motherfucker? Come get me, motherfucker! Hey, come get me, you fucking bitch! Hey, come on, bitch! Hey, come get me, motherfucker! Who the fuck wants to fight? Fuck you, motherfucker!
Everyone calm down.
Hey, fuck that! Let's go, motherfucker! Who wants to square up? Let's go!
God, it's just going down, dude.
Hey, you heard my son! You heard my fucking son!
Everyone calm down. Darius, get up, Darius. Walk.
Bang, bang, motherfuckers! Let's go, I hate you too! There's no bang bang! There's no bang bang!
Well, I shot you.
But then
I'm giving you the fucking courtesy, motherfucker.
Too bad!
Fuck you.
Too bad!
Fuck you.
But there's no bang bang!
So you want me to shoot you point blank?
Well, you're already out!
No, I'm not out.
I just shot you!
I said bang bang. I was giving you the fucking courtesy.
Too bad there's no bang bang! Just shoot me next time! Alright, I will! Alright, then do it! Then do it. Then do it. Bang! Yo, bang! Yo, buddy.
What's cringier?
Let me see, fucking mouse.
Let's go!
That was pretty cringe.
The unvaccinated have a higher rate of mortality from COVID. Conservatives are less likely to get vaccinated. Conservatives have a higher rate of mortality independent of COVID. Is this a possible confounder?
It's a confounder, but it doesn't explain the 8x increase in COVID mortality between conservatives and, or no, it wasn't an 8x. It was something like, yeah, like 2 or 3x. It still doesn't explain the difference in mortality rate for that, like the confounders alone. So it's pretty much entirely due to the vaccination rate. Thanks for the donation, though, Black Pill Vegan. Appreciate it. All right, that was less cringy than the Elon Musk video. That is more cringy than the Elon Musk video, but less cringy than... Sorry, that was less cringy than Andrew Tate, more cringy than Elon Musk.
This is homemade animal-based sunscreen. 100 million, billion, trillion, zillion times better than traditional sunscreens, which are full of all kinds of garbage. In this video, I'm going to show...
I forgot this.
Let me see.
Me la voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, un VIP. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya les metían. Un VIP, un VIP.
The Elon Musk video is the most cringy, for sure. Thanks for the donation, though, fuck Hamas. This just seems fucking retarded.
Show you how to make homemade animal-based sunscreen. This is what I use. You can see that I've been using it. This is what I use every morning when I go surfing in the ocean. I just put it right on my face, like that. And yes, it's a little bit white because that's the zinc in there actually doing the protection of the UVA and UVB. But I put it on my face like that, and my face is protected. When I'm in the sun, I'm out there surfing. There's a lot of garbage in traditional sunscreens. A lot.
There is not.
A lot of garbage. And even if you're using a healthy sunscreen, a lot of those contain seed oils. You don't want seed oils.
Seed oils are fine.
Oils in your sunscreen. You don't want extra linoleic acid in those seed oils in your sunscreen.
Linoleic acid is good for you.
Or your cosmetics or your moisturizers. Because all of that is going onto your skin and getting absorbed into your skin. Extra linoleic acid in your skin means dermal and epidermal cells of your skin that are more susceptible to sun damage. That's how you get skin cancer.
Yeah, no.
So, animal-based sunscreen is absolutely the way to go. What's in here? There's tallow, there's beeswax, there's zinc, and there's coconut oil. This is so amazing, you could actually eat it.
So this is like a really low-quality mineral-based sunscreen. It's not as good as commercial sunscreens. So that's dumb.
couple of niggas. You little 4 years. Okay, awesome. Everybody else. You don't fucking go. There goes the fun. Get off! Get off! Let's see!
You know, people seem to take airsoft very fucking seriously.
That's it! Everyone will be welcome here anymore. You're all probably bad. Go. I can take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You need to be shooting semi-auto inside. Call yourself out. I'm walking off. That's bullshit, and you know it.
Bro, you're out. Hey! Rah! Come on, dude. Just call the hit. Call the hit, bro. Call the hit. You need to start calling your hits. Seriously. Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Again. Hey, rah!
Look at my banger.
What a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, because everybody's saying they're fucking dead. Are you sure? Are you know how dead he is? Yo, get the fuck, bro. Relax. Oh, shit, yo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bullshit, man. You know it. I'm dead, bro. I didn't know. Just walk the other way.
According to this animal dick-eating fucker Paul Saladino, seed oils are pretty much uranium and will kill you and all life on Earth. There's no science to back it up.
Yeah, Paul Saladino's just a delusional fucking whack job. The whole anti-seed oil thing, it just makes no goddamn sense. It's crazy how there's big communities of people who fall for that garbage. Thanks for the donation though, Vegan Ninja.
Uh-oh.
Walk away. You shot my guy first. He shot you back. Walk away. Walk away, dude. That's literally the name of the game. Walk away. Why you say sorry then? Okay, thank you. Why you say sorry then? Yeah, and I did apologize. Fucked up, right? Okay. I apologize for calling the fence. So it doesn't need to be any further than that, huh?
Come on, guys.
It was, though.
Hey.
Good? Shake your hand. Good? Yeah. All right, man. Cool. Good. All right. Hey. You guys think you all could run up on me, though, huh? Huh?
That was good, man.
I can take it or what? No, you got it, man. You got it.
You got this.
I can take more, too. You got it, dude. There you go.
There we go.
Fuck yeah, man. That's what it's all about.
Shake it off. Just stuff happens.
Let it go, man. Let it go.
Let it go.
I can take 10 motherfuckers shooting. Let's do it. Yeah, dude. You know?
There we go. That's it.
You want to point blank me, then fuck you. Fight over here? No, hey.
No, we're good.
Hey,
it's good.
dude,
We got it.
there's no minimum engagement distance here. So I mean, I could be right here and shoot you. Yeah, but it's all about respect, bro. I agree. He all the way. Doesn't that go on my fucking back? Right on my fucking lower back, bro. Look at, bro. You full.
Oh.
Look at, bro. He opened up.
That was.
That's where he fucking shot me, bro.
Hey,
hey. You wanna see it?
Hey.
Shot my friend right now. You're right. Hey, he opened up as he was walking away. Fucking face,
full auto on my buddy's face.
You're like a little fucking kid, huh? You're the game. You're not fucking kid. Hey, touch me. Hey, touch me. Hey, dude, chill the fuck out.
You got a really identifying tattoo right there on your neck, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
You sure you want to start
You know where I'm
swinging?
from? I'm Sureño right here, motherfucker.
Okay.
You wanna fuck with me? Huh? You'll die in a second, bro.
Hey, come on. Let's calm down, guys.
Yeah, you remember the tattoo. Remember it all. Can we get him let's go. Remember it.
Let's calm down.
Can we go? Fuck this motherfucker right here, little kid.
I shot you 3 times in the back.
3 times, I mean 20 times, motherfucker.
There's 3 marks there.
Fucking kid.
There's 3 marks on your back.
That's my son. Don't fucking touch him.
You're gonna do this in front of your son. Hey, calm down, guys.
Come on.
Don't you try and touch him, motherfucker.
I'm not.
Hey, I'm the one who pointed the gun at you because I was being funny. Fuck you.
Hey. Dude, nice example. Calm down.
Get out of his face.
Put the song. Put your hand back on.
Dude, I love how his son is there and he's acting like that.
God
Neither am I. I'm 30 fucking years old. I'm 40. Good. Guys, I'm on the field. Play. Yeah, exactly. I'm the guy who
Dude, that's hilarious. His son is like, yeah, my dad's a fucking retard. Just walk away.
I want somebody to stop him. I'll take care of it. I will. That's my guy. Fuck your guy. Hey. Off the field, please. Hey, if you walk away, he'll stop.
That's some good shit.
It's so scary, I don't know what to do.
Face down, hands behind your back.
On September 8th, 2023, police were called to a Comfort Inn after management advised they had a large female in a bathing suit running around on the second floor causing a disturbance, and they want her trespassed.
Yes.
Who is it?
Sheriff's office.
Might I ask what the problem is?
Sheriff's office.
I was approached by someone, and I would like to know what the problem is. Because I can't even get in my own pool. There was a dog in the parking lot.
Unlock the door. Unlock the door.
You're gonna go to jail if you don't open the door.
If you don't open this, you're gonna go to jail.
I'm going to DFAX, and I'm going to my lawyers. I want you all to calm down for a minute.
Unlock the door,
and I will unlock
please.
it for you.
Okay, go ahead and remove it.
Now,
Unlock it.
might I ask why?
Because we're telling you to.
Do you have a warrant?
I don't need a warrant.
Don't need one.
Why was that lady?
You're going to jail.
All right,
That's
you've
it.
been warned.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yep, so are we. Open the
Okay,
door.
what do you want me to do, baby?
Unlock
Open
the
the
door.
door.
Okay, are you gonna arrest me?
Unlock the door.
No. Go get my lawyer.
Okay, now you just added a charge of resisting. Good
No,
job.
I would like to speak with my lawyer. The lady replied to the roots.
Cool. You just got trespass after warning and resisting.
I'm going to leave if it's all right then.
Yeah, come on
you
out.
are leaving.
Come on out.
I believe that the hotel across the street tried to poison me over chlorine. I tried to go there last night to run from the guy that I believe is a pedophile above my head. And then I was
Okay, this lady's fucking crazy.
service at 2 hotels. I've never been in this hotel. I say to myself, I'm gonna go
Room
to the pool,
326.
and enjoy the pool, then go about all this city freaking business that I still have to do because my aunt has just died.
Man, would
So
you
now
unlock the
I
door,
have to try
please?
to make sure that my money from my grandfather that she took illegally from me is secure. Is that
I can't talk to you through the door. Would you unlock the door, please?
I don't want y'all to rush on me.
I'm
We're not going to rush on you. You open the door.
Guys just were like, la, 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 la.
All right, well, da-la-la-la-la-la, open the
Well,
door.
that's a big deal to some people,
All right,
okay?
well, da-la-la-la-la, open the
Just
door.
like something getting poisoning.
Unlock the door, please.
Sir, I am asking. I told you guys about Wilson's
Okay, just
thing that was closed.
remove that lock, and we'll talk further.
Well, might we go outside so that I can...
I think that sounds like an excellent idea. Why don't you unlock that door?
I'm trying to compromise with you guys.
Okay, well,
You know how scary it is being in my position? My mom is
Yes,
dead.
ma'am. We're in a
My
compromising
stepdad is
mood.
a
Go ahead
villain.
and open that up.
I'm trying to get to my own business. And there is so many
Would you unlock the
people
door,
like there
please?
was a gold hoop in the floor.
We're getting a special
Now, I
key
haven't
for that
called
door.
the
If we have to
private
use that,
investigators
are you going to open it or
So
not?
what might be occurring?
Okay, he's already got it.
I don't know. What do you want me to do? Keep forcing the blonde on me? Because she looks like a
Blonde?
psychopath. That means she might be. It isn't her. Sir, calm down, and I'll give you a second. Just
You
calm
gonna
down.
undo
You don't have to break in the door. Just
Apparently
calm
you
down.
do.
Just chill. I'll open.
Unlock it. Here we go.
Look, man, what do you want me to say to you? That's
Fantastic.
I want to
All right.
speak with my lawyer.
Okay, you're going to need a lawyer.
Yes, you do. Sir, chill the fuck out, y'all. You are an abomination. And who
Well, you're gonna need a lawyer.
Page right number, motherfucker. How many of us have been fucking done? Oh.
Put your hands behind your
Stop,
back.
stop,
Put your hands
please.
behind your back.
Yes, sir, I will. I apologize. It's so scary,
Down.
I don't
Get
know
down.
what to do.
Face down. Hands behind your back.
Please, I'm not anyone. I'm just someone's daughter lost out here. I'm here, shut up. I want to speak to my lawyer. I want to speak to my lawyer from Punta Gorda.
You'll get a chance to do that.
Thank you, sir. I apologize. That was horrible. Please don't do this to me, you guys. Look at the blueprints.
Alright. Go ahead and sit up.
I'm so sorry. Might I have this?
Hold on. Where's your wallet?
My wallet is in my...
Is it in your purse?
I believe it's in my
beach bag.
Yeah, I brought it with me.
I'm not awkward. Check out my guy's drip. Skip to the pics only. BTW, thanks for introducing me to Professor Dave. Do you like him?
Yeah, Professor Dave is pretty cool. Thanks for the donation, Elon. Let me see.
Do you want to do that again? Okay. 真的，我们可不可以有一段音乐 ？Cue the music. Yeah. 非常感的一段音乐，好。
Yeah, Musk is even worse at dancing than Taylor Swift. Bill Nye ditches bow ties for streetwear and latest photo shoot. Yeah, that looks really weird. Thanks again, Elon.
Imagine if I hadn't. I'm sorry.
God, it's a flashlight.
That was hurt.
Did you request this? No. No.
Might I have a cigarette?
Have you taken anything today?
Yes, sir.
Because you're a little on the extra side.
I'm just going through something really hard. And when I went to the place where they were supposed to solve it, they were more concerned with Ty McLeod than they were with helping me get to the therapist. Now, I did get to the therapist, but the mental health ladies, they don't cover under the judge. They flutter around like they can do whatever they want. And it's very hard when that happens, especially when you pay.
Yeah,
You
this,
live right down the
this
street on
lady's
Rampart.
fucking
Right
crazy.
here. Because that guy lives above. It's like this weird thing with my aunt
314,
and the
copy
babies. So I don't want to get hurt, right?
1990.
Ow, fuck.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to say. I didn't
Well,
mean to
the
resist.
easy answer is, hi,
Yes,
how
sir.
are you? My name's Cassandra. Right?
Yes, sir. That's
all you got to do.
I'm sorry.
Instead of struggling and being all slimy. Right?
It smelled like it.
At least the bed's all nice and made. All right. So, you will be going to jail today for trespass after warning.
No,
and
I
resisting.
asked her who she was, and she didn't tell me who she was, sir. I'd like for you to rethink it for a moment.
No, I don't ever think anything.
Can I please go to the BHU and calm down? I finally got my hair untangled, and that's where the judge asked me to go. I had to ask him 3 times for an MHE, not a psych. So I don't know where they were going to put me, but if they shaved my head, I was going to freak out.
She is at your last valid deal. I do show her on probation or supervised release status for an offense of possession of methamphetamine. Special conditions being no bars.
$1,000, and the therapist was more concerned with McLeod than with getting the information across to the therapist. I was able to go after I got out, though. So I must have been able to say something. Because they've been shaming me since I got here. And you know, like, it's hard to find private investigators. I asked for the private eyes number. It takes some days.
What's that? What do you think?
Instead of being able to do my
I
business.
didn't do that to you.
Yeah, you did when you let Ellen sell me like a slave.
You're going to stop in the car.
Can I have a cigarette, please, sir? Why is it my fault?
Stop tensing up.
I want someone to collect my property. Please bring
Stop tensing up.
I have $200 glasses on.
Stop.
Goddamn bought so I can get into that fucking studio.
And you're gonna walk like
and
a
it's
grown-up.
my studio.
Do you understand me?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you
Yes, sir,
understand
yes, sir. Do I say no or what do you say?
Right.
Can I speak to my rear while we're here? Mother, why did you put food in? Go to the afterwards, Mike. I'm so sorry. The chlorine scared me. And they've been chasing me back and forth yelling. And then they've been chasing Ty around over that old man. I wouldn't have even seen the husband at all. All I knew was some guy messing with me when I tried to put my lock on my door.
Hey, buddy.
So I've just been locked. Please don't send me back. I can do it. But you guys have to move at the same time. Like when I told the therapist to try to help me with the thing upstairs. I guess, it's a bank thing, like what Susan was doing when she asked me to sign a quitclaim deed and then mortgage out. And she called my dad a loon scamming. But really, what kind of was it? What do you think of a little scared?
That's why I said it's drugging, dude.
It wasn't too bad, I didn't.
Well, that lady's crazy.
Two things. Number one, the Russians never fight short wars. They do short intimidations. Their wars are always long because they're always about human waves. Number two, if they do this, this is their last war because there aren't enough Russians under age 20 to theoretically repopulate the system. So when this is done one way or another, Russia is done.
Hello and welcome to Frontline with me, Kate Chabot. And this time we're joined by geopolitical analyst Peter Zion. Peter is a best-selling author who's just released an updated version of Accidental about the shape of the world and where we go next. Oh, we could talk about so much, Peter. Welcome back to Frontline. Let's focus on Ukraine. Several possible developments on the political front, which are good news for Ukraine. The announcement this week that the US will send another $1.1 billion Patriot missile system, defense system, to Ukraine in the coming days. That's badly needed, isn't it? But very good news.
Absolutely. You need to look at the Patriot system not in terms of what's been going on for the last several months, but what's going to be on for the next. So the last several months, obviously, the Ukrainians needed more air defense. The Russians were taking advantage of a lull in weapons deliveries to basically hit the Russians with all kinds of air-based weapon systems. And obviously, it would be relevant to get defense for that. But what's really coming up now is the imminent arrival of Western fighter jets, most notably the Mirages from France and the F-16s from the United States and its allies. If the Ukrainians can achieve, even just for brief moments, local air superiority, then the capacities of the capacities of the Ukrainian military to launch offensives changes. Every offensive that the Ukrainians have attempted for the last 12 months has bogged down because they don't have air superiority. And if they can't maneuver functionally with armor and armored vehicles, then they can't move nearly as quickly. They can't move in large number, and it makes it a lot easier for Russian artillery to pick them apart. Well, if you can achieve even just for a few hours a certain blanket, then the tables turn and the Ukrainians can do things like clear mines without having to get shot at from artillery. And you throw a Patriot into that, you throw the new F-16s into that, you combine that with a little bit more liberal restrictions on the Ukrainians' ability to target objects within Russia proper. And you're seeing the Ukrainians already starting to use things like the ATACMS to prep, say, Crimea by basically taking out something like an S-400 air defense system a day for the last week. And the Russians only have 50 of those for their entire country. So we're changing the shape of the battlefield very quickly. You plug a Patriot into that process, and we can actually have perhaps a meaningful counteroffensive this summer.
Interesting that you mentioned those strikes on Russian air defences and occupied Crimea this week, hitting surface-to-air missile systems. It does look like the Ukrainians are exploiting a new weakness here, doesn't it?
Well, the S-400s have always been a bit of a mystery from the American and the NATO point of view, because until you're in a hot war, you have no idea how well the top-of-the-line equipment is going to work. Well, the S-400 is supposedly, pre-war, the most sophisticated anti-missile and anti-aircraft weapon system on the planet, much better supposedly than what the Americans could do. And now we discover it can't deal with rockets. So not only is this taking the Russians down several pegs in terms of their own feeling of their invulnerability, not only is it reducing the interest of countries like India in getting any weapon systems from the Russians, because now they realize they're not all that, it's changing the complexion of what is possible. Because if you can basically in one spot bleed the entire Russian air defense grid, then you're not just talking about a change in the Ukraine war, you're talking about a change in what Russia is capable of. And we're still kind of coming to grips with what that means. This is also new.
So in that light, could it be just literally a matter of time until Ukraine can shut down Russia in Crimea, cut it off and stop Russia's ability to support the war from there?
That is definitely the goal. Even if you don't conquer, reconquer, liberate, whatever word you want to use, Crimea, its military supply basically goes on two routes. There's a rail route that is on the mainland that goes through Mariupol, which is somewhat vulnerable to Ukrainian assault today. And that's the new line. That's the backup line. And then you've got the primary line, which is the Kerch Strait Bridge, which is becoming increasingly vulnerable. And I would argue that if the Ukrainians wanted to take that out today, they could, but they're waiting for more military capacity. And when you do that, Crimea goes from being a launch pad for Russian assaults to simply the most vulnerable part of the Russian landmass. And that's a different sort of complex. So this summer is going to get really interesting. Will the Ukrainians be able to pull this off? Don't know. Everyone like me who saw this war coming, we all made predictions about how this was going to go, and we were all wrong. And then we got new data and we reassessed, and we were all wrong again. I'm just trying to highlight where we're seeing things move and where that might take us.
Yeah, you say this summer could get very interesting. The winter could be quite desperate because President Zelensky has stressed the need for more air defenses at the Ukraine Recovery Conference. They've been looking at trying to build up resilience in the energy infrastructure. And really, I mean, he's right, isn't it? Because you can't really talk about resilience before you have the fundamentals in place to protect those systems.
The winter is going to be awful. It doesn't matter really what happens at this point. It's just a question of how much worse does it get. The Russians have basically taken something called the Fab 1500, dusted it off from their Cold War.
Russia does not have unlimited resources. That's just fucking retarded.
Storage. Put a Chinese-made flight kit on it and have glide bombed it in and simply destroyed entire power plants. The Fab 1500 has roughly a metric ton of explosives in it, and it has a blast radius in excess of 3/4 of a kilometer. So you're not talking about sending an Iranian drone into a small transformer station, something that can be repaired in a few hours. You're talking about leaving a crater in the ground where a power generation asset used to be. And that's basically the entirety of southern and eastern Ukraine now. So there simply is not enough power. The only way that communities that are kind of east of Kiev and southeast of Kiev are going to have electricity this summer is if it's imported from the European Union. So it's a question now of transmission. Now, luckily, transmission is cheaper to put up than new generation. But yes, it's going to be a cold winter for all concerned.
And on other slightly good news, the US has now lifted a 10-year ban on the Azov Brigade using American weapons over the neo-Nazi ideology of the group's founders. But the unit is now part of Ukraine's National Guard. Does that, along with the US relaxation on the ban over its weapons being used on Russia itself, does that signal a less escalation-phobic US, do you think? Is it the beginnings of that?
That's a very much to-be-determined conversation. The Russians, by my math, have now set 34 red lines that the West has tiptoed across and then boldly stepped across, with the most recent one being the use of Western military technology to directly strike Russian territory across from the Kharkiv border. This is one of those things where if you have a time machine and you could go back 6 months, you could say that, this line and this line and this line were all simply Russian propaganda intended to make the West self-deter. Maybe we could have moved more aggressively. I understand why so many people want us to move more aggressively. The problem is we only have to be wrong once. So doing this slowly bit where one country, for example, the Brits sending the Storm Shadows, tiptoe across the line before everyone else gets in, I fully support that strategy. We will never get it perfectly right, but the consequences for getting it wrong are horrendous. As for the Azov Battalion specifically, this is a group that is, if they were headquartered anywhere in the Western world, most of their leadership would probably be in prison. But when you talk about neo-Nazi propaganda and fascist ideology, we're now in a situation where the strongest, most aggressive, most hateful fascists in the world are in the Kremlin. And that...
Okay, this guy is massively over-exaggerating the issue with Nazism in the Azov Battalion. Again, this was Russian propaganda after the Azov Battalion just fucked up Russia and the Crimean Peninsula. They do not have, there just isn't evidence of widespread Nazi ideology in the Azov Battalion. There just isn't.
That blurs the lines, for better or for worse.
So you are in favour of a more cautious approach, though, are you, in terms of what when the West is saying you can or you cannot use your weapons in a certain way?
Pro-Palestinians are literal TikTok sheep.
What Queers for Palestine is to rational thinking and common sense.
Would you say you're pro-Palestine or pro-Israel?
Pro-Palestine.
As a gay man, I would be punished and or put in prison or killed if I were openly gay in Palestine. How do you react to that?
I didn't know that. So
it is illegal to be gay in Palestine. You are punished by prison or death.
Israel?
No, Israel has gay pride. Israel is completely open to lesbian and gay people. So Palestine puts them in prison or kills them. You weren't aware of that?
I was not aware of that, no.
Yes, dear, that does.
Oh, boy. None of them know. None of them know anything. Yet they condemn Israel.
Pose a rather interesting aspect if you happen to be a gay woke lefty who supports Palestine.
This cross-dresser is pretty based.
Have you seen the Queers for Palestine movement? It's a very common movement, but I don't see any Muslims for Queer movements.
Yes. That's where it gets gray, right?
I don't see how that being a gray issue. Muslims are extremely anti-gay.
That's where I feel like...
Well, for me, it's not gray. I am fearful of Islam because there is no Islamic country on earth that embraces me as a gay man.
So, okay, so maybe I'm confused because Israel, which is still an Islam country, right?
No.
She thinks Israel is a Muslim country.
Oh, Jewish.
Okay.
Whoa!
Bruh. How are these people that ignorant, but then still so politically involved?
Okay.
So Israel's Jewish, Palestinians are Islamic.
Okay.
Oh, my head hurts.
It's funny how, their world gets turned upside down from hearing this. Fucking insane. Thanks for the donation, fuck Hamas.
That we supply.
I'm pretty good at what I do, and I predicted that the war would begin in 2022 back in 2010. I don't have access to the information that is necessary to say that this will work in terms of calling the Russians on a bluff and this won't. I'm not going to second guess the people who are in that position. I just say that I understand the caution, and I think it's prudent.
Ukraine, you mentioned the Mirage jets and also the F-16s. We were waiting for their arrival. Ukraine has also hit one of Russia's advanced Pantsir S-1 air defense systems in Luhansk. Do you think this is in any way a kind of preparation for the arrival of those F-16s? Is it kind of softening up
Absolutely.
process? Do you see it? Yeah, you do. Absolutely.
Yeah,
So
no,
we're gonna see
anything that
more
you're
of these.
seeing that's has the Ukrainians using any weapon system against air defense that's not in an active combat zone is absolutely about building that zone so they can establish local superiority. We've also seen the Ukrainians go after a radar system that's deep within Russia, a couple hundred kilometers, that was designed primarily for ballistic missile defense. So you're talking about a strategic asset, but it also serves a purpose of detecting aircraft 1,000 kilometers away. So everything is now game, and the better that the Ukrainians can break up that system so it's not a unified network, the easier it will be then for them to achieve that all-important local superiority in aircraft.
And those strikes in Russia itself, should they increase, how much of a risk does that present to President Putin himself politically?
Russian politics are quirky on that. It's a strongman system. It's always been a strongman system. And because Putin specifically rules through the intelligence services, which is a combination of rule of terror and rule of infiltration, it's probably pretty stable. It's just that it's pretty brittle. So the Russian government, Putin specifically, is not vulnerable until the day that they are. Looking back along the stretch of history, if you look at the year before every coup or revolution, there was no reason to think anything was wrong. It all boils up very quickly, but you have to have a mass trigger. So
I don't know how the fuck he can say that. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. You could see World War II coming from fucking a mile away. Like the Rhodesian War? You could see that coming from a mile fucking away. Vietnam. Where is he getting this idea?
So, for example, the loss in the Crimea War damaged the Tsars. The loss in the October Revolution triggered the withdrawal from World War I and the collapse of the Tsarist system. The Cuban Missile Crisis led to the fall of Khrushchev. You have to have that very short, sharp, painful realization that Russia has lost and lost big, and then the underlying population that has been buying into the propaganda realize it's all wrong, and then the government turns. We're not there yet. I don't think the fall of Crimea even would be enough to do that. But that is really the only thing that's on the short-term horizon that would even maybe fall into that category.
So it would have to be something bigger than that even.
Yes. You'd have to have a mass defeat. So, for example, if the Ukrainians were able to not simply cut that rail line, those rail lines going into Crimea, but actually advance to the coast, so that Crimea becomes basically a death camp run by Russians where Russians are dying and starving. Because remember, the Russians destroyed the Kakhovka Dam. There's no more irrigation for agriculture in Crimea at all. So all the food is imported. If you turn that into a very public, globally aware place where the Russians are dying in the streets because they can't get food in, maybe.
If we could just talk a little bit about the state of Russian forces at the moment. Figures obtained by the BBC and an independent Russian media outlet, Media Zone, has said that more Russian fighters had died in the 10-month battle for Bakhmut than in the 10-year Afghan war. And the Ministry of Defence here in the UK has put the total number of Russian casualties since the start of the full-scale invasion at more than 500,000. How is Russia meeting those challenges of replacing its personnel?
I can't comment about Avdiivka or Bakhmut. Those numbers are just too squirrely. I don't want to say that they're wrong. I think they're in the right realm. As for the 500,000 number, I think that's absolutely accurate. Keep in mind, the Russians have 8 million men in their 20s, or at least that's what they started the war with. If they've lost 500,000 now, and 1 million have fled, that still leaves them with 6.5 million bodies to throw at this problem. And to be perfectly blunt, the Russians have yet to fully mobilize. Most of the people that they've brought in through their draft system have been...
I don't think they have the money to call for another round of mobilization. I think that's one of the reasons why they haven't. Especially with the latest round of sanctions. I don't see how they could afford it. Like, you've already got, Russian troops complaining that they have to share AK-47s. They're not even armed with enough ammunition They're given like one magazine. They're like walking around in fucking sneakers, and they have to steal boots from like Ukrainian houses and shit to actually have proper footwear. I don't see how they can mobilize like another 500,000 troops.
In minorities from ethnically disadvantaged, economically disadvantaged areas. They haven't really gotten into the core of what the country is capable of. That's still ahead of us. But at this rate, there's no way the Russians can keep this up for another 8 years. And I know that sounds like a long time. It is. But remember two things. Number one, the Russians never fight short wars. They do short intimidations. Their wars are always long because they're always about human waves. Number two, if they do this, this is their last war because there aren't enough Russians underage.
She's kinda hot. I'd eat her pussy on OnlyFans.
Okay, so a few weeks ago, an article came out that talked about 9 student groups banning Zionists from participating.
She looks okay. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say she's like super fine or anything. Thanks for the donation, fuck Hamas.
We, of course, understand that Zionists, or can we just hang out and talk to each other? See what happens. Hi. Good, how are you? I'm Noah. What's your name?
Baha.
It's a great name. Where's it from?
I'm from Jerusalem.
You're from Jerusalem. That's awesome. I'm from Tel Aviv. Are you Palestinian?
Yes, I'm
That's awesome.
Palestinian.
What do you think of this statement?
I don't think anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism.
Okay.
Wait, when I see Zion.
Anti-Zionism is, by definition, anti-Semitism. If you don't want Israel to have its own state and you want the state of Israel to collapse or be destroyed, that's literally just going to lead to the death of millions of Jews.
I see anti-Palestinian.
Awesome. I love that you said it because Zionism actually is not anti-Palestinian. And this is one of the mistakes
Then what is
that...
Zionism?
Okay, great question. Zionism it's a movement that was created like 1800s in order to... It was a progressive movement when Jews for like thousands of years were discriminated against and persecuted, and the Jews were like, we need
by the Egyptians
to go
and by Hitler.
by a lot of people throughout history. The Jews decided to create a movement of liberation and self-determination in their
with the
ancestral.
help of the British.
Actually, against the British. When Israel was created, it was basically decolonized from Great Britain. So there was the beginning. They kind of like said, yeah, the Balfour Declaration. No, that's history. I'm sorry. I know it's not.
You should be sorry.
Why should I be sorry?
Because being a Zionist is inherently anti-Palestinian.
That is very
No, it is not.
common mistake. But it
Why is that a
actually is a
mistake?
I don't think
mistake.
that's a mistake.
There's nothing anti-Palestinian about being a Zionist.
I'm not anti-Semitic, but I am anti-Zionist.
So how do you
100%,
differentiate
me
between?
too. I'm
Yeah,
totally anti-Zionist.
amazing. So how do you differentiate between Jews and Zionists?
Jews are a religion. When
Did
I
you-
hear Zionist, I think racist.
Palestinians in Israel have the same exact rights as Jews in Israel, and more rights than a lot of other Arab countries in the region. See, and that's what.
Palestinian Arab Muslims have more rights living in Israel than they do living in Gaza or the West Bank, so it's just bizarre to say that.
happens. Like, with facts, nothing.
You really believe, don't look at them, don't look at your camera, look at me. You really believe that Palestinians and Israelis have the same rights in
How
Israel?
many votes for
Yes, they do. Name one that they don't have.
each citizen of Israel? How many votes? One vote, one voice, or
And you
something
think
else?
Palestinians can have a vote like that? Think
I
about
don't
it.
think that.
Look at that. Literally listen to what you're saying. You think Palestinians and Israelis have the same rights. That is
You think
honest to
Palestinians
God,
can't vote
the
in Israel?
Dumbest. You think they can vote freely? She just said Palestinians
Yes, they can.
and Israelis have the same rights in Israel. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Thing I've ever heard come out of her mouth. I thought you were educated. You are the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life.
Then make the argument.
Luckily, I'm not afraid of you. Here's the question, though. What do we do when they just like don't want to listen at all? There's no conversation. There's this. I feel
This hate.
exactly.
Honestly, you shouldn't feel welcome if you're spreading this hate.
Exactly. That's the. I shouldn't feel welcome. You don't have all the facts. please just be open to think that that is a possibility?
You're gonna stand here and be pro-Israeli.
Can we talk
with that,
again
with
about
that blood on
who
your
controls
hands?
Gaza?
With that blood on your.
I have
with
blood
that,
on my hands.
Yeah, you do.
I have blood on my hands.
Yeah, you do.
It's the blood of the thing, you know, that libel? It's that. Gives you good face, good skin, no wrinkles. Hi.
No one's perpetuating racism or racist tropes other than you.
Nobody's perpetuating racist tropes other than me. Why is that?
I'm not here to defend myself. Why are you doing it?
I
You're
just-
here
you
with
said
the banners
something.
and your little thing.
Yeah.
You should be defending your point. What is your point?
I don't know. You said that I'm perpetuating racist tropes, so I want to hear why.
Hear your words?
I want to hear why.
Play it back, honey.
Tell me why.
You have the cameras right there.
Tell me why. Why did you think I'm doing it?
For you.
Okay. So you want to have a conversation or not?
I said
Yes.
Zona, which is dumb.
Zona is a
It's
whore.
Dipesh.
No, Zona is a
I
whore.
said,
Did you
don't
call
act
me
Dipesh.
Zona? Did you call me
No,
Zona?
I-
You just called me a whore. Feel so welcome here at Berkeley.
it said
Hey,
what-
hey!
No more
Excuse me,
killing.
guys. Excuse me.
No more killing.
Listen,
No
listen,
more killing.
listen,
No more
listen,
killing.
listen,
No more killing.
listen.
No more killing. No more killing. You are all anti-Palestinian.
That guy is a big crybaby bitch.
All are fascists who got turned into Nazis by the Nazis.
Did you know that only 31% of Israelis actually define themselves as of Eastern European descent, and all the rest are actually Middle Eastern descent. So you're talking about the indigenousness of Israel. Do you understand that when you're saying Jews are white? Have you been to Israel?
You people don't have respect.
It's not you people. Don't discriminate. I'm a person. My name is Noah. It's not you people. Okay. Wait a second. Have you been to Israel?
No,
Okay, great, awesome. So when you go to Israel, I get it. Do you believe? But do you believe that the Jews have a right for self-determination as a state, in a state?
Yes, of course.
Okay, great. So
Every
you
person-
do believe that Israel has the right to exist?
Of course.
Great, then you are a Zionist. Welcome.
Look at his face. Oh my god. Dude, it's so hilarious when they use Zionist as an insult and then they admit they're fucking Zionists.
Sorry. Don't be angry. It's true. Okay, so there's a group there that's shouting "Viva, Viva Palestina." We're gonna walk up to them and try to have a conversation. Let's see what happens. Let's come. Hello.
Viva, viva Palestina! Viva, viva Palestina!
That's awesome. Would you like to have a conversation?
Not at all. Viva Palestina! Viva, viva Palestina!
I would love to talk to you. Would you like to have a conversation about this?
Viva, viva Palestina! Viva, viva
No looking in the eye. No. Can I please have on me here? And I'm.
Oh, these people just suffer from fucking brain rot, dude.
20 to theoretically repopulate the system. So when this is done one way or another, Russia is done.
You said earlier that you correctly predicted when this war would start. Are you then saying that it's going to be 8 years before it ends?
Like I said, everyone who thought they understood how this was going to go has been wrong repeatedly. This is the most dynamic military conflict we have seen in the world since at least the Crimean conflict in the 1800s, because we're dealing with a technological evolution here that is playing against a massive legacy. So you've got the Soviet legacy, which is the largest armament supply system in the world, and more importantly, the largest armament reserve in the world. That's a lot of hardware to chew through and a lot of inertia when it comes to innovation. On the other side, you've got the information technology revolution that has now, the second generation of it is being married to military affairs, and that's where all the drones are coming from. So we've got a technological revolution happening in very real time with a lot of outside support on both sides in pushing that technological frontier forward. At the same time, there's just this sheer mass of material that has to be blown up. I don't know how this is going to go, and people are coming up with new tactics every few weeks.
And it's interesting because I was talking to someone this week who was telling me about innovations that the Ukrainians are coming up with, that you can actually get a drone, or they're working on a drone.
Jessica,
Israel is an apartheid. Zionism is anti-Semitism and anti-Palestinian and the root of racism. Fuck Zionism. Dismantle Israel. Free Palestine.
All right, let me take a look.
Where's the apartheid?
This right here is Route 4370, nicknamed Apartheid Road, because one side is for Israelis and the other for Palestinians. It allows for illegal Israeli settlers to quickly and easily go between their illegal settlements in the West Bank and Jerusalem.
They're not illegal settlements. The West Bank isn't a state. They have no state.
While Palestinians require a permit and need to go through checkpoints. This is a
Yes, that's because of fucking security threats, and they also don't have Israeli citizenship. So, no shit. Israelis can go in and out of the West Bank because fucking West Bank isn't a state. Israel is a state, and obviously, if you're not an Israeli citizen, you're going to have to go through a checkpoint to get into Israel. And there's also a huge security threat with the PLO and Hamas committing terror attacks against Israeli citizens.
the Chadat Road.
How is this an apartheid? Like, they keep saying apartheid when these people aren't Israeli citizens.
In the Palestinian city of Al-Khalil, also nicknamed Apartheid Road, because Palestinians are quite literally not allowed to use it, while Israeli cars, illegal settlers, and tourists can. Also,
yeah, that's probably because of things like bus bombings.
the Israeli military randomly imposes curfews and restricts Palestinians' movement around their
No, it's not random. Again, it's because of terror attacks.
own homes and neighborhoods. Here are a plethora of checkpoints that Palestinians are subjected to for their most mundane daily tasks and routines, like for work, medical care, education, or religious purposes. And of course, Israelis don't have to go through these.
Yeah, Israelis don't have to go through these because they're not the ones committing fucking bombings.
This is a swimming pool in an illegal settlement in the West Bank with water.
It's not an illegal settlement. Fucking Palestinians of the West Bank don't have a state. They were offered a state, but they rejected it.
Supply roughly 4 times greater than that provided to Palestinian communities, 180 of which don't have access to running water. And
well, again, Israel has offered to upgrade their water systems, but again, they're the ones that refuse.
what does this lead to? Drying up of the wells, the collapse of farming villages, disappearing crops, and their basic daily needs are not being met. So while illegal settlers are sometimes just a few hundred meters away enjoying swimming pools, Palestinians become forced
They're not illegal settlers.
to work for these settlers who control all of the
They're not forced to work for illegal settlers.
agriculture. Or Palestinians are forced to move, so just another form of ethnic cleansing. So on top of living under a brutal occupation and harsh military rule, Palestinians are in a vicious cycle of poverty and unemployment. Not to mention
By the way, a large portion of Palestinian employment came from getting work visas to work in Israel. After the PLO and Hamas started committing these bus bombings, these rocket attacks, again, they weren't offering these work visas anymore because of security reasons, so you can blame the PLO and Hamas for that.
they live under constant threat of house demolitions because they don't have the proper permits. And when they do apply for the proper permits, Israel denies 98% of those applications. Just to
Oh my god, this is fucking brain rot.
According to Zionists, there's no apartheid, there's no occupation. Palestinians are not.
How do they, I'm still confused. How exactly are they defining apartheid?
Not discriminated against. This is just something that we make up. Yet any Jewish person, regardless of where they're from in the world, could be Idaho or could be Nebraska, has the right to immigrate and become a citizen of Israel. Yet there are Palestinians who have lived on that land for years who still own the keys to their homes that were stolen from them.
Oh my god. So it's an apartheid because they don't have Israeli citizenship. I guess the US is an apartheid regime because people living outside the country don't have Israeli citizenship.
There are 5.8 million Palestinian refugees, and guess what?
They're not refugees.
None of them have the right to return to their homeland. This makes this the longest.
Yeah, they're not refugees. You're not eternally a fucking refugee because your people went to war and lost and had to move, and then your kids are refugees, their kids are refugees, their kids are refugees. That's not how refugee status works.
Ongoing and unresolved refugee crisis in modern history. But no, there's no discrimination. While Israelis are celebrating their Independence Day, May 15th marked the Nakba, the catastrophe of Palestinians where over 700...
Yeah, the Nakba, where Palestinians chose to go to war with Israel because they hated Jews. Oh, poor Palestinians. If only they won.
50,000 were forcibly displaced, and 15,000 were
Yeah, they were forcibly displaced because they went to war.
murdered. So Israelis are celebrating the
They were murdered because they went to war.
beginning of their homeland. Meanwhile, Palestinians are mourning the loss of their land, the loss of their identities, and the murder of their loved ones.
Palestinians never had a national identity. That idea of like a national identity of Palestine only really started around the 1960s.
But no, there's no occupation, no oppression. Palestinians.
Yeah, I heard all this on TikTok, so I'm an expert.
They said to me at the border, you're marrying a Palestinian, you're going to give up your right to enter Israel.
Люди не могу общито
Who is this?
They said to me at the border, you're marrying a Palestinian, you're going to give up your right to
Okay.
enter Israel.
Люди
Yeah, because it's a security threat.
не могу общито схватити, що се то све дешава.
When they find out that my husband is an Arab, they usually strip search me and they treat me in a different way in front of my children.
Svaki stranac ili strankinja koji je udet ili oženjen za Palestince prolazi isto, pogotovo mi žene koje dođemo ovde i rađamo palestinsku decu.
Testimonies of foreigners.
Is the historical town of
Very dramatic.
a town over 3,000 years old, where challenges now are not only faced by Palestinians.
Dude, I love the audio mixing. They have this insanely loud-ass intro, then when the video starts, it's too quiet.
Christian and Muslim alike, but also by foreigners who married Palestinians and decided to live here.
My name is Krista.
Wait, let me back up here.
Occupied West Bank is the historical town of Bethlehem, a town over 3,000 years old, where challenges now are not only faced by Palestinians, Christian and Muslim alike, but also by foreigners who married Palestinians and decided to live here.
My name is Crystal. I'm originally from the Netherlands and I've been living here for about 12 years since I got married.
Ja sam Branka, ja sam iz Hrvatske, ja živim ovdje 40.
So these people aren't even Israeli citizens, and they're complaining about Israel having extra security measures with them because they married Palestinian men. No shit. You're not an Israeli citizen, you're marrying a Palestinian, and you're a greater security threat than an Israeli citizen.
Skoro 4 godine. Ja sam se udala ovdje i imam 4 djece.
I'm from Australia. I've been here for 5 years.
Ljubav. Ljubav me dovela. Ljubav prvo prema čoveku, jednom konkretnom čoveku.
Dude, like, it's so fucking psychotic. Whenever I see women who marry these foreign men from shithole fucking regions of the world, and then they're like, fucking people are racist towards me and shit, then fucking stay in your own country and marry some fucking white dude in your own country. It's like fucking retarded. Like, these people are just fucking losers. Like, just imagine the circumstances around these sorts of relationships. Why in the fuck would you marry some fucking dude from some bumfuck region of the earth, like an armpit of the world, when you could have just married some fucking dude from your own country and been fine?
A zadržala me ljubav prema Palestini, prema Palestincima. Jako je teško živjeti pod vojnom okupacijom, 24 časa dnevno. Imati uskraćenu slobodu kretanja, slobodu veroispovesti.
Freedom of religion. Israel does not restrict freedom of religion.
I mogućnost normalnog putovanja, a u isto vrijeme...
Lady, you're living under a fucking government that is an Islamic jihadist terrorist regime, and then you're complaining that Israel's occupying the area and then having security measures to make sure the Islamic terrorist regime doesn't commit terror attacks. Why the fuck are you living there? Move back to your own fucking country if you have a problem with it.
Ta radost življenja i emocije koje ljudi ovdje dele, Palestinci jedni s drugima, je potpuno neponovljiva.
I guess for me, as a non-Jewish Dutch person who was married to a Palestinian from Jerusalem, I have been treated differently.
Ima dosta poteškoća.
Yeah, no shit, you're gonna be treated differently. You married a fucking Arab Muslim dude who's living under a fucking jihadist regime that's being occupied by Israel. No shit. Like, what the fuck do you expect? This is like some fucking gay dude moving to fucking Palestine, like getting into a gay relationship and being like, I'm treated differently here. No shit.
Especially since the war started, we haven't been outside Bet Jala for 6 months now. Because with kids, I'm too scared to travel outside, you know, in case we get attacked by settlers or by the army.
Oh my god, isn't that horrible? You have to like go to a checkpoint and show your ID like any fucking where else where you have to cross a border? I love this. Apartheid situations as foreigners. Yeah, because when I cross the US-Canada border, I feel like I'm under an apartheid when I have to show them my fucking passport.
Ideja okupatora je da se Palestina etnički očisti od Palestinaca, samim tim i ljudi koji su tu sa Palestincima. Pogotovo mi žene koje dođemo ovdje i rađamo palestinsku decu.
I remember that when I gave birth to my daughter in the hospital, all the Jewish mothers, they got the ID papers for their children immediately, ID numbers, and we had to go through a very long process of several months, including paying for
No shit, you're not an Israeli citizen.
expensive lawyers, which meant that I couldn't get also a passport for my kids and we couldn't travel, which is...
You're not an Israeli citizen, you fucking moron. Why am I not getting the same rights as an Israeli citizen when I'm not an Israeli citizen?
Very humiliating. We have a cafe here and the children...
Then don't have kids with a fucking Arab guy from the fucking West Bank. Oh my god, like, I can't get over this.
Children go to school here, which means that we have to cross checkpoints every day. We have to stand long time in the line and they search us, sometimes the car, or they ask for the documents.
Ja sam došla
This is painful, dude. It's just genuinely fucking painful. This is like me complaining when I cross like the US-Canada border. I'm treated differently than Americans. Yeah, that's because I'm not an American fucking citizen.
1980. I onda je u to vreme bila izraelska okupacija ovdje na...
I find it hilarious how conservative you are on Israel issue, but the USA border having servility measures to make sure illegals don't kill and drunk driving. But they are Trump is racist, right? You are a fucking idiot, Rasid. Just say you hate Arabs, nigga.
The fuck are you talking about? But the USA border having severity measures to make sure illegals don't kill and drink... I'm not against the US border policies. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, no shit, the US has to protect their border. Canada does that too. They don't just let anybody in. If anything, Canada, in a lot of ways, is actually more discriminatory for people coming into its border. Like, what are you talking about? Thanks for the donation, dummy.
Zapadnoj obali, makar ja još uvijek imam...
Oh, geez, look at that. They have to wait in a line and show their ID, and then they move through, like, oh, buddy.
Svoju putovnicu, pasoš imam još uvijek i putujem na nju, ali moram imati i palestinsku da bi mogla izaći iz zemlje.
I'm on a visa that I renew every 6 months. It's a lot of money. It's like maybe $200 every 6 months that you're paying. And every 27 months, you're actually forced to leave the country. You have to wait, I believe it's 45 days until you
You are not an Israeli citizen. Are you fucking insane? I tried to immigrate to Belgium, and I couldn't get a marriage license in Belgium, and my ability to stay in the country expired after 3 months, so I had to leave. What the fuck are you complaining about?
Till you can come back again. So with people who've got children at school, or they just have to, they have to put their life on pause for that amount of time. I'm not able to legally work. Like, I can't apply for a passport. I can't apply for a citizenship.
I still do not understand what the fuck they're complaining about. What are they complaining about? You put yourself in that situation. No shit, you can't become an Israeli citizen. Too bad, I couldn't become a Belgian citizen. Oh, Belgium is an apartheid state. I couldn't become a citizen. I couldn't get my marriage license there. Where? Like...
Šta je to što ti najviše smeta?
Nemanje slobode. Nemanje slobode koji nam uskraćuje izraelska okupacija. Nemam slobodu da putujem, da posećujem, čak i mesta u samoj Palestini. Nemogućnost putovanja van zemlje jako je teško.
Oh, dude. These are foreign women who chose to come to the occupied West Bank territories. You chose to go there. This is like me going to Mexico and complaining that the fucking cartel sets up checkpoints and they try to extort you for money. You chose to go to Mexico. You chose to go to areas that were controlled by the cartel. What are you complaining about?
I uopšte taj svakodnevni život između jednog i drugog checkpointa, a svuda oko nas su checkpointi, znajući da su na tim checkpointima do zuba naoružani vojnici. Sve mere koje Izrael preduzima na zapadnoj obali su sa ciljem da se ljudi oteraju. Mi nemamo vodu, nemamo. Tekuću vodu, čistu. Znači, mi vodu držimo u kanisterima, velikim cisternama, kanisterima na krovovima kuća držimo vodu.
And now they're complaining that their water system is kind of shitty. Gee, I wonder whose fault that is. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fucking PLO causing bad relations with fucking Israel.
You cannot wash the dishes, you cannot flush the toilet, you cannot do your laundry. And that means that there is another group of people that controls you. For me, as a white person on the checkpoint, they will more easily let me go. My children realize when they are with me in the car that they don't get stopped so quickly. But
yeah, that's because your fucking Arab Muslim husband is more of a fucking security risk than you are. If you're looking for Muslim jihadist terrorists, you're probably not really going to be too concerned about the foreign white lady who speaks Dutch, right? This is a surprise to people. Just, my God, like when Americans invaded Afghanistan, it's rare, but they came across white people. Like, there were white Americans living in fucking Afghanistan. Incredibly rare, but they came across them. Like, no shit, if you see a fucking white person who's foreign, speaks American, and you're in Afghanistan, you're not going to think they're a security threat. You're going to think the fucking Muslims that may be part of an Islamic jihadist regime are the security threat.
when they are in the car with their father or their grandfather who looks like Arabs, they get stopped and they get questions about their movement. Well, the worst thing that I have personally experienced was an assassination of a couple of men here in Bethlehem that were wanted by the Israeli army. And I was walking just to my Arabic class, and all of a sudden they came out of the car and they shot these 4 men. So
she's complaining that the Israeli military killed wanted terrorists. Do you want Islamic jihadist terrorists to live? Like, were you hoping they'd commit a bus bombing and kill innocent people?
So it was a deliberate assassination.
Yeah.
Yeah, Israel deliberately kills terrorists. Yeah. What the fuck? I still don't understand what they're complaining about.
Imam nekakve probleme sa zdravljem i trebala sam ići u jednu bolnicu u Jeruzalem i nisam mogla dobiti medicinski tu propusnicu, čak ni ozbiljni slučaj.
This woman sounds like she's Russian.
Oni nam ne daju da pređemo preko.
I did have a really big issue 2-3 years ago where I was stuck abroad for 2 months and they wouldn't let me in. Even though my father-in-law passed away, they wouldn't let me come in and watch his funeral. So I was by myself with my son, who was a baby at the time. I was just waiting for their mercy.
Nema sigurnosti.
Is this funny?
Let me take a look.
So many people are rubbing on their messy parts. It's awful, awkward, and germy. Come on, people. I mean, I know it feels good, but we're embarrassed. Hey, I saw. Is that your underwear up there? I'll punch you in the back. I lost my guinea pig. We gotta look for him. Here, Percy. Are you a rapist? I made a small chimp smoke cardboard cinnamon. Cray. Yo, Mama Karen has a pig ear. It's a pig ear. Go deep. Old people are stinky. Spike their drink. I bought 2 zebras and tamed a parrot named Mr. Future. Yo mama can't reach my body and touch it. It's my body, you see? Yo mama can't reach my garden, okay? It's my garden, you dig? I'm a hot taco. Squirrel kickers are drunk marionettes. I'd like to get a monkey because I ate Fifi. Yeah, strip party.
Oh, yeah.
And now they have murder in the Spice Building. And you gotta ask a black boy, who did it? I'll bet you're a deer. Every weekday waiting for Poppy. Yo mama got a fruit child. We're going to knock you and take tissues out of you. And my foot, it can leave its prints on thin testes. Big, strong Greg. Howard? You're dumb. I hate you. What? Achoo-choo. Marijuana is great. Call the Whippet Badger. Every soda cannot be free, but I'll chop a squid and mash a pickle and watch you drink it. Dang, no one's happy. Now, if you live in America, you know this next song. It's simple, just tap it in, that's a zinger. And tell me how to poke it on Tuesday. And for you foreigners, that translates as con leche, lucare, lufre, le prasba farnice, pergeci, lazzo sofabaci. Aye. There's a white horse that breaks your mama's pretty son. If you're watching that horse,
I
the
wish you
ferret's
would
gonna...
drown.
That girl's a bitch.
That's pretty good. Bad lip reading's funny. Thanks for the donation, Senator Mitt Romney.
Jako je teško, bilo da ste musliman ili hrišćanin, da dođete do Jerusalima ili u crkvu Vaskrsenja Hristovog ili u Al-Aqsa džamiju, jer za to treba dozvola.
Oh boy, this... Oh my god, when people complain, I can't get to church because of the Israeli occupation, where... Fuck you. Fuck you. Like... I don't care. I don't give a shit about your fucking invisible sky wizard. Go fuck yourself. Complain about something that's important.
Ja ne mogu ući u Jeruzalem recimo sa svojim hrvatskim pasošem ili se kretati negdje.
She's Croatian. Okay.
Moram imati specijalnu dozvolu za ulazak u Izrael kao i svi Palestinci.
If I need to travel out of the country, they won't give me a passport.
So again, Israel, these are Israeli territory these are Israeli occupied areas. It's Israeli territory. If you're not an Israeli citizen, you're not going to have the same rights as Israeli citizens to enter Israel occupied territory. why is this so complicated to fucking understand? Like, again, if I wanted to go to the United States, I have to show them my passport. I might have to require a visa. If I have, like, a criminal record, they might not allow me through. Like, is the United States a fucking apartheid regime? Because I can't just go there when I want?
But still, I'm not allowed to use the airport.
Sad kad je rat, onda je sve se promijenilo. Ljudi su bez posla, nemaju ljudi koji su radili u turizmu, ljudi, pogotovo Betlehem. Betlehem je turistički grad, on ima više oslanja svoju ekonomiju na turizam. Ljudi nemaju dovoljno novaca da bi mogli živjeti normalnim životom kao što su.
So, again, this is another point where you can blame Jews and not the fucking crazy jihadist Muslim terrorists who attacked Israel. We're gonna blame Jews for this. Gee, okay, I guess that's just the default. Just blame the Jews even when it's not the Jews' fault.
Su naučili živjeti. Kad vidimo što se to događa, mislim da je to velika nepravda.
Svi mi na zapadnoj obali smo počeli da normalizujemo nenormalan svakodnevni život pod vojnom okupacijom. Evo, čuju se avioni. I onda, evo, mi sad ovdje kod nas je mirno, možemo da sednemo, da pričamo, da popijemo kafu, imamo hranu.
Da, ovo su avioni.
A ovo su avioni koji idu ka Gazi ili iz Gaze i onda ja znam da ovaj sad avion ide da...
We know now this plane is gonna kill Palestinian children. Oh my god, this is just psychotic.
Ubije još palestinske dece. Razmišljala, imala...
Yes, Israel crafts special bombs that like have this homing device on them that target children specifically. You see, children, they emanate this like high-pitched whining sound that your normal hearing can't hear. But if you use the special computer, the bomb can sense this high-pitched whine that children make, and it homes in on those children. Yeah, Israel developed this technology to kill children.
Is this an intelligent person?
Let me see.
Does he have a relationship with God? You sitting up here talking to a dude.
Oh, somebody sent me this exact video yesterday. I'm not gonna bother watching it again. Steve Harvey is a fucking moron. Yeah, he's bigoted towards atheists. He thinks they're like immoral scumbags because he's a fucking jackass. He's sexist towards women. He's a fucking jackass. Thanks for that donation, Steve Harvey.
Nedoumice da li da odemo ili ne, ali sam shvatila ovo je moj dom. Ovo je dom moje dece, mog supruga, ovo je dom mojih ljudi. Ja ne...
You know, it's funny. They don't show these people's husbands, and I think it's probably for a good reason. They probably have like some fucking crazy unibrow and look like crazy whack job terrorists. So like, let me see. You want to fucking bet their husbands look like this fucking guy with a crazy like unibrow on his fucking head? They're probably married to dudes who look like this, who have like one fucking unibrow, this big scary beard, wears like some fucking weird Muslim attire and shit, and then they're wondering, why are they stopping my husband at checkpoints? Maybe because he looks like a fucking terrorist with a big scary beard and one fucking brow going across his head. Like, no shit, they're gonna get stopped at fucking checkpoints.
Ne mogu da ostavim kao pravoslavna hrišćanka, ne mogu da ostavim svoje ljude. Ta ljubav, ta povezanost koju osjećam sa Palestincima.
They're probably married to the same husband. Yeah, really, they probably are.
Palestinci su jedan narod. Bilo da su hrišćani.
Yeah, well, bro, like seriously, these women are claiming their husbands are getting treated differently at checkpoints and they're getting stopped. Like, I mean, there must be a fucking reason why they're not showing their husbands on screen. like that was probably a tactical decision by whoever made this like little documentary. Because I mean, yeah, if you look at their husbands, you probably would assume, okay, yeah, obviously you're gonna stop that guy with a fucking terrorist beard.
Muslimani, ateisti, agnostici, potpuno je nebitno. Podjednako patimo i stradamo neopisivo pod izraelskom okupacijom.
I think that resisting against an occupation doesn't always have to be with violence. You can resist by just being present and by living the life that you are supposed to live, even though you are being denied certain rights.
Ovde se ne radi o...
She's claiming she's being denied certain rights. Yeah, no shit, you're not an Israeli citizen. You don't get to just walk on to Israeli territory without like proper paperwork, a visa, like what have you. What in the fuck? Like, this is what they consider if this is what they consider apartheid, every single fucking country on the planet is an apartheid state, because foreign nationals aren't able to just go in and out of their fucking territory at will.
Religijskom, verskom ratu, apsolutno, to je potpuno pogrešno, ne stoji nigde, mislim, to je, ovde se radi o brutalnoj, vojnoj, političkoj, znači vojnoj okupaciji istorijske Palestine.
There wouldn't be a military occupation in the West Bank if the PLO and Hamas didn't exist. Again, if Palestinians would have agreed to like the Camp David Accords, there wouldn't be this military occupation. If they had agreed to the original 1947 partition plan, there wouldn't be this military occupation. Like, these people created their own fucking problems by going to war with Israel, by forming terrorist organizations to fight Israel. No shit, you're gonna see fucking military occupation. Just insane. But yeah, blame the Jews.
Chris Piracy new video on Islam.
Let me take a look.
What if I told you today tens of...
I'll finish this video first, then I'll watch that next. Thanks for the donation, Al.
Sionizam je politička ideja određene grupe Jevreja koji su iskoristili, izmanipulisali.
Zionism is a political idea of a certain group of Jews who used and manipulated their religion in that way. Oh, yeah. Again, you can look at the Israeli Constitution. It's a secular nation. They're not religiously motivated, unlike fucking Palestinians, who the only reason they went to war with Jews is because they hate Jews, because Islam told them so.
Izmanipulisali svoju religiju na taj način I izmanipulisali Sveto pismo, odnosno Toru.
Manipulated the scripture, the Torah, which they use as justification for the political idea of occupying this land. Yeah, lady, has your husband ever read the fucking Quran to you? Like, it literally says in the Quran that you must commit jihad and kill non-believers. Particularly, you have to attack Jews, because there's a fucking Quranic prophecy that talks about the complete and utter eradication of fucking Jews. So, gee, I wonder, like, who's using religious scripture to promote their political ideas? No, it wasn't Israel. I'm pretty sure it's Hamas and the PLO. Oh my God.
Ove zemlje. I sve je manje I manje fizički zemlje koje još uvijek pripada Palestincima, jer okupacija nemilosrdno proždire sve ispred sebe.
But I think because Israel is in their mind, it's a Western democratic, almost European country, they find it very hard to denounce some of the political behavior. We have to.
Yeah, it makes it particularly hard to denounce their political behavior when your fucking husband's people keeps fucking bombing Israel.
Step out of that and see that the people here, the Palestinians who were the native people who were being maltreated.
Yeah, by the new settler colonial entity. Oh, here we fucking go. Yeah, right. Who started the war again? Was it? No, it wasn't the Jews. Yeah, it was the Palestinians.
By the new settler colonialist entity, that they have a right to exist.
Ne, ja mislim da oni nemaju pojma što se ovdje dešava jer je mediji su
We don't have any idea what's happening here. This lady is complaining that because she doesn't have Israeli citizenship, she can't just walk in and out of Israeli territory. Like, these people are entitled fucking whack jobs.
I svaki stavlja svoju propagandu i to sve što je u medijima, to je možda 1% istine što se ovdje događa.
Yeah, these people are insane, entitled whack jobs.
Of millions of innocent lives will be taken, and no one seems to be talking about it. Well, no one except for brave advocates like Zia and Altab.
No one talks about it.
There are people who believe in it, but they are afraid to speak out.
Let me explain. Millions of animals across the world will be ritually slaughtered today for Eid al-Adha, the Islamic feast of sacrifice, which commemorates the sacrifice of Abraham, the father of all Western religion. However, Muslims like...
It's too bad Israel isn't literally starving fucking Palestinians so that these animals don't get fucking slaughtered.
Zia and Altab are speaking out against this practice despite backlash.
I condemn all kinds of animal sacrifice, no matter what religion. Nobody likes bloodshed.
Killing an animal, slaughtering an animal with no good justification is a sin.
Alright, well these people are pretty based.
In fact, Muslims all around the world are now questioning the practice of animal sacrifice.
I had participated in killing cows and goats, but I was brainwashed.
هل باعتقادكم انه اللي عم نعمله حلال ومثل ما الله بيرضى؟
And many Muslims are declaring that according to scripture, it isn't necessary.
There's really no verses or any narrations that says that it is an obligation.
They have been brainwashed to believe that it is necessary and important, but it is not.
Allah says, never does their flesh reach God, and neither does their blood. It is only your good intention.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking cute. You know, I love how Middle Eastern women have these big, broad fucking noses. Dude, I get so turned on when girls have big fucking noses. I just want to suck on a fucking big, thick, bulbous, broad Middle Eastern chick's nose. God damn, I just want to just run my tongue up and down that fucking nose.
Not only are they saying it's not necessary, but many Muslims see it as cruel and destructive.
Nobody likes killing animals on Eid. They feel it's a dirty thing to do. Everything is based on exploitation.
Animals know when they're about to get slaughtered. It's not stupid. It's not an object. It's an actual creature of God. What is God trying to tell us?
While filming our new documentary, Christspiracy, which explores this very topic, I came face to face with this practice and it was shocking.
So many animals are being slaughtered on the Feast of Sacrifice with rivers of blood in the streets.
However, many Muslims are now replacing animal sacrifice with a more personal self-sacrifice by giving blood, fasting, and giving to those in need.
Slaughtering a sheep costs $300. This amount of money can go to someone's rent, keeping them away from the streets.
Altab even rescued his own family's cow from Eid sacrifice in the face of being disowned.
My father called me and he said that I disown you from this moment.
Let me see. VG when he sees a nose.
I guess Desmond just needed to find a purpose in life.
Yes, and I got my cheese back. Nom.
Oh, come here, Al, you crazy character.
Nom. 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 Nom.
Jesus Christ, what is that? What is that?
I don't know.
Alex,
What?
grab it. Grab it.
I'm not gonna grab that. You grab it.
Get it now!
Yeah, that's me when I see a nice big nose. Thanks for that donation, VG, when he sees a nose. Bootycom donated $2, 410. Is this you with noses?
VJ, vegan vagina juice, VVJ. Vegan vagina juice, VVJ.
Yeah, that's me when I see a nice big schnoz. Thanks for that donation, Bootycom.
You are not my son? My mother
Yeah, these people are pretty based.
also said the same thing, that you are not my son. And I thought, okay, if I have to make this sacrifice to save a life of an animal, I think it's worth it.
There are so many merciful Muslims around the world who would agree with this, but they aren't speaking out in confidence out of fear or isolation. This is why we've created the Stop the Sacrifice petition. From the looming red heifer sacrifice, which is a vital yet overlooked part of the currently horrific carnage in the Holy Land, to
That has nothing to do with the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Eid to Gadamai Festival, we're joining with everyone in saying no to all innocent bloodshed. In solidarity with these brave souls, please sign now at stopthesacrifice.com, share this message, and join the mission of mercy and compassion for all beings.
Yeah, that chick has a fucking nice nose. Look how long that nose is. It's just fucking nice. God damn.
Would you eat the boogers out of a good nose?
Probably wouldn't eat the boogers, but I'd tickle it with my nose. I wouldn't mind, like, putting my tongue up somebody's nose and, like, tickling the boogers a little bit. Thanks for the donation, Josh Dilworth.
At the moment, that can recognize its target by its voice using AI. I mean, when you talk about this, and if you think about the way these kind of innovations and the fact that, you know, I think most people who talk to me about say that the Ukrainians are actually more innovative than the Russians in this field. So if you can keep the Ukrainians going long enough and supply them, actually they may well be able to turn it and get in this technology race, actually turn the tide by their innovation. If you can keep them supported for long enough to develop and get things onto the battlefield that they need.
I don't want to rule that out, but I would caution you to consider that people thought the same thing about hypersonics. The problem with single point attack systems is they don't hold territory. They destroy infrastructure, they destroy vehicles, and that's obviously part of war. But that doesn't allow you to win or, more importantly, hold the terrain. The question here is, what are the rules of the old system that still apply? And when I say the old system, I'm not talking industrialization. I'm talking like spears and arrows physically holding territory versus what of the newer old system industrialization will hold versus what will hold in the new system. And we figure that out as we go. I mean, there are very, very good reasons why the French, the Brits, and the Germans all sent observers to America's Civil War, because there were new things in play and no one really understood how they fit together. We're all watching this with huge interest, and the implications for the next 40 years are immense.
Just to return to how Russians are recruiting their soldiers, just briefly, there have been reports this week. I want to get your perspective on this. That 2 retired Sri Lankan generals have been arrested on suspicion of being recruiting agents supplying Russian mercenary groups. That Sri Lankan citizens have been duped into combat roles in Ukraine. I mean, are those desperate measures, or is it part of the course things that have been going on the whole time that we've just not?
Would you rub your dick on a big nose while you fingered it?
Oh yeah, that'd be fucking hot. I love rubbing my cock all over a girl's face, but I really love just swirling my dick around a nice big nose. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Ninja.
Not seen reported very much in the media.
I would argue that it's been going on since the first year of the war. Now, whether these 2 specific generals are responsible for basically rounding people up, I don't have the evidence of that one way or the other.
Bootycum donated $2. Let me see.
I'm Amanda, a sex therapist, and we're going to talk about the taboo topic of anal play for men. Hit like, subscribe, and the bell. Stay until the end to get a little bit more kinky. So what exactly is anal play for men? Anal play is receiving pleasure around the anus. Many men...
You know, I met 2 girls who wanted to eat my ass, and I don't want to get my ass eat. Just feel like I'd be too vulnerable, you know? I think I also have a stinky butt, and a little worried if their opinion of me would change if they smell my stinky butt. But I love eating ass. Just don't really want to get my ass eat.
Like anal play in a particular way. They like the anus touch, the perineum, or different techniques on both of those parts of their body. Let's make very clear that communication and...
Well, I should clarify. I don't know if I really have a stinky butt, but I know my farts are, like, deadly toxic. So, like, I don't know. Maybe my butt doesn't really stink. Like, if you just put your nose to my butthole, like, I don't know if it would be particularly bad, but I know my farts are bad. And, like, Jasmine says when I take a shit in the bathroom, it like stinks up the whole bathroom and she can't like go in for 10 minutes. So I don't know if I'd feel comfortable risking subjecting a sexual partner to that. I fucking love eating ass, though. I also love sniffing butts. Like, vegan girls' butts smell fucking terrific.
Consent are important here. If you have a partner who doesn't want to try this, don't force people to try things they don't want to be doing. Make sure you have a conversation beforehand to establish boundaries. So in preparation, let's talk hygiene. Take a shower together before, trim the area if you can, use antibacterial soap, and clean around the crevices of the anus and the perineum. That's from the testicles to the asshole. That area is called the perineum. Wash with soap, antibacterial, none of the fragrant stuff. So therefore, always wash your hands or your mouth if you're using your tongue before moving fingers, toys, or body parts from the anus to another part of the body. Share your pleasurable anal stories here. Sorry about that warning. Don't just go right for the asshole. That might be too intimate and personal. So build up.
Oh, I go right for the ass. I warn girls ahead of time that I'm going right for that booty. Swiggity swoogity.
There are truth values that can be assigned to these things, and that God is communicating that directly through either scripture or like inside of his head. So he's.
Would you lick that lady's snot out of that long nose?
You mean this chick or the Muslim girl? The Muslim girl for fucking sure. She doesn't have like a big schnoz. But thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
Up. Use circular motions, up and down motions, or left and right. Talk about pressure, talk about speed. 10 would be too hard or too fast. 7 would be right on it. So be sure to use a 1 to 10 scale with your partner to let them know what you're liking or what's too much.
I mean, that 1 to 10 scale doesn't really make any sense. Like, some girls really like getting fucking nailed hard, right? So everybody has their preference and tolerance for, you know, what they can take. So somebody might prefer like a 1. Like some chicks, they want you to go like super fucking slow. Like even if you're fucking their pussy, like you can barely move.
Most popular techniques are those that the person receiving wants. So if that person's tensing up their body, start communicating with them, ask them what's going on. If you're receiving and you're tensing your body, something is awry, and we want to check into the sensations of the body to figure out how we can bring more pleasure or relaxation versus tension. Tension isn't really fun.
D donated $2. Already watched the new Frank vid.
What's up? How are you guys?
No, I haven't. I'm kind of waiting for James Wade to get here before we watch any Frank. Like, James Wade really likes reacting to Frank content, so I usually wait for him to come in before I react to Frank. Thanks for that donation, though, D.
Or playful in this type of scene. So anal play for men can be received by all men. It does not matter if you receive anal play what your orientation is.
You're gay. You're gay.
I'm here.
Oh, well, then I guess we'll watch Frank Tufano next. Thanks for the donation, James.
Very controversial statement and true. If you have more questions about erections, kink, find out information here. Write your questions below. I love to read them. If you have any video suggestions, put that down here too. Hit like, subscribe, and the bell. We'll catch you next time.
Yeah, dude, I can't see myself buying a fucking escort or a prostitute. One, like, just because of the way the sex industry works, I'd be really worried about supporting, like, sexual exploitation and, like, pimping and shit like that. Two, like, I don't just want to have sex with somebody I just met. It grosses me out. Like, I have to know the person and have, you know, a fairly intimate relationship with them where I actually have feelings for them. I'm just not interested in casual sex at all. Yeah, the idea of like paying for some chick who might be being pimped out or is being sexually exploited and then like not even knowing who she is, it's just fucking gross to me.
Normative ethical theories, our consequentialists, our deontology, we got to go through all this. Then we've got to hit like our, how should we apply our ethical theories to the world? Like, and then after we've done all of this ethical work, then we can start to talk about, well, what is the ideal construction of government that would adhere the closest to our applied, our normative ethical positions? Like, there's no way, the fact that you would try to argue for one system of governance over the other, like even our founders, even our founding fathers had to engage in this conversation to some extent, right? Like the concept of negative rights, right? The idea of an enumerated powers government. A negative right is a right that you are assumed to have. The government's not taking it from you, right? Negatively, you have, this is a right that exists in absence of all other things, right? You have a right to life, liberty, whatever. And then a positive right is something granted to you by the government, right? You have a right to a representation. No, you have a right to a representative? You have a right to legal counsel. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Like negative and positive rights, like, and the idea of like, where do these come from? You're endowed by your creator. Like these are conversations that like even the founding fathers of the United States have. You know, where are your ethical or legal, where are your ethical principles coming from before you even get to, these things about government. What's up? You got 1 minute, quick. Yeah.
So I see that you really like cats. That's undeniable, and I know you don't have sex with them. I'll be generous to you. I've seen your penis, and you're not fitting that dick in a cat.
Listen,
but
I fucked some big cats before, okay? But thank you.
No,
okay.
dude. Yeah, like unless you're fucking a puma or something, that thing would rip you apart. Yeah, so I don't understand how you like don't violate the rights of cats, but you will violate the rights of say a pig or a chicken or something.
I think cats are sexier. Listen, we can have this conversation another time, and by that I mean never, okay? I've got to go off this debate. I love you, okay? Be careful.
Okay, fine. Take care.
Bye.
I agree. No way could I have sex with someone I just met. Super weird to me. Could you make the same argument we can make about supporting sweatshops? Presumably these escorts have the best position available to them, and boycotting may only hurt them.
Let's see. No way I could have sex with somebody I just met. Super weird to me. Could you make the same argument we can make about supporting sweatshops? Presumably these escorts have the best positions available to them, and boycotting may only hurt them. So not necessarily. Like again, the issue is if you're I don't even know how you're defining a sweatshop. So a lot of like garment manufacturing is coming from places like Malaysia, India, China. You could call these sweatshops because it's really unequitable labor conditions, but it's legal. In a legal case where somebody is choosing to work in a legal occupation, where, presumably all other work, they're going to face similar or same kind of conditions with unfair labor rights. I don't see how that argument could apply to sex work because, again, I do think sex work should be legalized, but the problem is there's a lot of sex work that I want to be illegal. Like women are actually forced into sex work. They're being pimped out. There are other economic opportunities available to them that are clearly better. And again, even if there aren't, the fact that they're being sex trafficked, that's illegal, and I wouldn't want to support that. So just the high risk of supporting sex trafficking or pimping or anything like that when it comes to supporting sex work, that's one reason why I'm not really comfortable with paying for a prostitute. And with that said, also, you could do whatever the fuck you want with your money. I don't have to buy like a prostitute just because it may benefit the prostitute. Like ultimately, the main reason why I wouldn't buy a prostitute or an escort or anything is because I just don't want to. But thanks for the donation, Josh Dilworth.
Why does this picture look strikingly familiar to Hitler meeting with the Mufti?
It actually does. Yeah, it kind of does. Oh yeah, and that's the is that the crazy Islamic jihadist guy who is like in support of Hamas that was debating Destiny on Fresh and Fit? Yeah, that's fucked, dude. Well, Sneeko's going down a pretty dark rabbit hole. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
But remember that a few years ago, Sri Lanka suffered a massive economic dislocation, and people were desperate to get whatever they could get. And the Russians signed a series of deals that would allow Russians to be basically tourists in Sri Lanka, and that established a bit of a back and forth in which people could move as well. So the idea that the Sri Lankans fighting in Ukraine, that doesn't surprise me at all. There are Nigerians fighting in Ukraine. There are exchange students that the Russians have press gang into fighting in Ukraine. So this is not a new strategy for the Russians. They did this extensively during the Cold War as well. So we have these weird press gang multinational brigades that the Russians don't advertise that they're using as cannon fodder right along their convicts.
Let's talk about the G7 and the deal to use profits from frozen Russian assets to provide around $50 billion by way of a loan to Ukraine.
That's kind of sexy.
Ukraine can never get too much, but getting enough right now does look like it might just decide the outcome.
Fuck.
Right along their convicts.
In terms of the G7,
confiscating the profits of Russian investments, that really lowers the bar for everyone else, because the Canadians are the ones who are basically, we don't really contribute too much here except for respect for rule of law. And look, we found a way to get around that respect. So everyone else was like, sweet. So that's done. And any additional assistance is going to help with solidarity versus the Russians. But the issues that the Europeans are having for, say, the far-right surge, they're going to have to deal with those in their own way. I'm really not worried about the French. Macron, by starting these new let me back up. The National Front did very well in European Union elections, and Macron immediately called snap elections for the parliament, which everyone was like, oh, he's going to lose everything. But now we've got a civil war going on among the French far right. So, Macron didn't get into his position by being a dumbass. This might work out really well for him if he can actually shatter the political hold and the aura of the far right. Germans are a different situation. If you had new elections today in Germany, Schultz would absolutely lose. But because of the way the Constitution works, the way we wrote their Constitution, that's not a threat. He gets to serve out the remainder of the 3 years of his term. He's not going anywhere unless he chooses to leave. And that just leaves Italy, where it's the ruling party that won the EP elections. So all this gnashing of teeth we have in Europe about the EP, it's really not that big of a deal at this moment. Until you win in national elections and then prove that you're a little wackadoo, everything's okay. The Italians have proven they're not wackadoo. The French are containing this. The Germans have 3 years left. They're fine.
you have a great turn of phrase for these things, Peter. I love it. Commemorations. He made this impassioned speech about defending.
All right, Frank Tufano, let's watch his garbage, cringe, boring-ass content where he's going to tell us, once again, that he's not gay, and I can see that his eyes are still very cross-eyed.
How are you guys today? Frankie Eyeballs is back. We're going to do some Day of Eating reviews, and hopefully I won't get canceled. I feel like I have a little bit of an attitude today. Pretty sure this chick was vegan. Now she's eating eggs, so I guess a step in the right direction, huh?
Is there any particular reason he has to blast the fucking volume on the stupid fucking video, not properly audio mix when he uploads the video? Like, why is he even playing the stupid music anyway? Okay, well, this is fucking boring. Thank you, Frank. We love watching you look at people make food.
Like, these girls will stop being vegan, and then they'll eat 2 eggs on the same exact diet they were following that was destroying their health. like, all right, you're already killing chickens, right? So why don't we just go full steam ahead and have steak every meal? Like, you would think it'd be reasonable to be like, hey, I was vegan, it destroyed my health. Let me try the opposite direction for a week. Hey, let me go carnivore for a week and see how I feel. Not vegan with some eggs sprinkled on top. But, from a breakfast perspective, this is actually...
I don't even know how that logic pans out. Like, again, presumably, these people could think the vegan diet was perfect for me, except for maybe this one nutritional deficiency I had, which can be overcome by eating, like, one particular food. So I don't know why you'd think the diet as a whole is bad when it might just be lacking in something. These women are fucking stupid, though. Like, I mean, look at this. She has, like, a little bit of blueberries and fucking strawberries and some avocado. Like, I don't know why these people just add eggs to their fucking diet or start eating fish. Like, how about you just make, like, some fucking tofu and beans and, like, eat some potatoes or something. Like, fucking eat, bitch.
Actually pretty healthy. I would definitely say having like an organic bagel is much better than rice cakes. I'll say it once this whole video. If you're not going organic, if you're not going high quality, if you're not buying the best foods you have access to and doing everything homemade, then there's going to be like chemical concerns, a lot of negative downsides.
Yeah, so Frank still doesn't understand what organic means. There's plenty of agrochemicals used in organic farming, and a lot of them are more dangerous and harmful for human health and the environment compared to pesticides that are used in conventional agriculture.
So across the board, if it's not organic, there's agrochemical concerns. We'll touch more on specific things outside of organic versus non-organic, like rice cakes being high in arsenic. You know, not a great choice for carb for breakfast. These plant milks, sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're not. Depends on what chemicals and fortification is in there. You know, the synthetic vitamins can make it bad for you. The stabilizers can be bad.
Synthetic vitamins. What the fuck does he mean by that? It's a vitamin.
It's the nut itself, depending on what it is, might be the issue. This is just some vegan nonsense. It's probably a dressing that's high in omega-6 seed oils. That'd be the main concern here. The rest of this...
Look at these hacking neckos, you son of a bitch.
Let me take a look. Oh my god. Oh, that's a nice kitty. Oh my god, I love kitties. Kitties are the best. Oh yeah, by the way, that chick who was calling vegans Nazis and shit and saying, like, I'm supporting an apartheid state, she still hasn't messaged me. So she said, oh yeah, I want to debate. I just don't have time. I'm sitting at my computer doing nothing. I'm too busy. Still hasn't messaged me to set up a debate. That's a really nice kitty, though. Oh my god. That's a really nice kitty. I've never seen Prismo dream and, like, make noises when he's dreaming. Neither BMO.
Winston, are you in your suit? You are? You see Hazel? Huh, Winstony? You want to go in? You like your suit? Winstony? What? It's so cute. Winston. You're so cute in your suit. You are. Winston. You're honking in your suit? Oh, he's purring.
Wow.
You see any...
That's a really handsome kitty. That's a nice cat. Thanks for the donation, Oat Goat.
Stuff, the vegetables and everything, it's not that calorically dense. You're not actually giving your body like energy or nutrition or anything.
Yeah, so seed oils are good for you. We already know that.
You actually need more plant-based nonsense. The only yogurts that are actually decent that are plant-based is if they're coconut milk-based, which means it's predominantly saturated fat, so it's not like the inflammatory fats. Another She's having a lot of these plant-based milk substitutes, which, you know, I mean, tells me she's craving dairy, you know? I mean, this wouldn't actually be that bad from a snack perspective. Like, all these fresh fruits are great if you had some actual high quality, like raw cow's milk or raw sheep milk yogurt in the middle that we have on Frankie's Free Range Meat. And then she has a dinner plate, so. Starch.
Okay, dude, I can't handle listening to this stupid music anymore.
So then we have this girl, Winnie Hayes, What My Kids Eat in a Day. And I think we reviewed her in a recent one where she basically does like home cooked stuff for her kids, which was actually pretty good. Just needs to be a little more protein.
Here's what my kids eat in a day and what my day typically looks like now that my kids are on their summer break. First thing I did in the morning was go to the gym. Then I stopped by the store to grab a few things. Then I came home and got started on breakfast. I made apple pie oatmeal, one of my kids' favorites. I had some too, with a few slices of bacon on the side. Then we went to the pool, had some snacks there, came home, showered. Then I made lunch. I made kind of like Korean beef bowl, but I used ground turkey served over rice, roasted broccoli, and a fried egg on top. Then it was quiet time, 30 minutes of reading because mama got to get some work done. Next, I made a smoothie that has coconut water, spinach, banana, pineapple, and mango. My husband came home and I was out of there, grabbed coffee, have some me time, and did a bit of shopping. Then my 10-year-old had a soccer game and we played a bit there. It was getting late, so we stopped by H Mart for dinner. That's always a good idea. Came home, showered, and that's it. I hope you guys have enjoyed this video.
Yeah, so pretty similar. You know, she has a decent amount of protein for the kids in every meal. Could be a little bit higher on the amount of protein and could be using better quality protein. Hey, look, just put some whey or some collagen protein in that fruit smoothie and then have a little bit better of a diet. So then we got the Costco chill.
Here's everything I eat in one meal a day from Jason's Deli. So on this day, I was hanging out with my brother Travis and the girls, and we went to Jason's Deli for dinner. I was doing my one meal this day and had actually had a similar meal to this as my lunch a few days before and wanted to come back to make a video. I went to the salad bar and I got a mix of romaine lettuce, spinach, and the spring mix. I then got a bunch of artichoke hearts. I sprinkled some bacon on it for flavor and then their olive mix. I finished the toppings off with some feta cheese. This was very similar to a salad that I'd make from there when Carrie and I were first married. I also got some of their broccoli salad. For my protein, I got 5 of the hard-boiled eggs along with some of the cottage cheese. I topped my salad with the jalapeno ranch, which I don't remember them having back when I used to get the salad, but it was
This is horrifically disgusting.
so good. I put some fruit and nut mix on the cottage cheese. I started with the broccoli salad and cottage cheese, and they were both good, but honestly, with as big as the salad was, I could have skipped the broccoli. I sliced up the eggs and mixed it all together. Between the pickled artichoke and the olives, it was a little salty, but honestly, I loved it. And that spicy jalapeno ranch was incredible.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing, like some type of high-protein keto intermittent fasting thing. And we've done videos recently on keto being very bad for you. We've done videos on fasting being bad for you. Long term, it's just going to destroy your overall organ and liver health in favor of like short-term weight loss. So I'm definitely not a fan. This guy tends to do this stuff. I mean, if you're desperate and you want to lose weight, there's much better ways to do it. We got another vegan chick.
Damn. She's got some good cake. I was actually expecting her to have a pretty flat butt because she looks really slim from the front, but shit, she's got some good buns.
Vegan chick.
That is a nice round butt. Yes, and thank you, Frank. We all want to listen to the fucking music for no reason.
Her farts. Imagine, with all that vegan protein and all that processed vegan dessert stuff. At least she's eating like the more calorically dense stuff that a vegan can have, like the these girls are ridiculous. Like the sugar and stuff. At least she's like not afraid to
Why doesn't he mute the fucking video? Like, is he that stupid?
do that stuff. But pea protein, like highly processed synthetic extractions of food, like these vegans need a laboratory to survive. They need a laboratory. Is she having
Vegans need a laboratory to survive. He's literally taking like 10 different supplements a day.
chocolate in every meal? Seems like it. She put chocolate in her breakfast. She's having chocolate rice cakes for a snack. Avocado bread with vegan kebab. Crappy low quality meat substitute. At least she has some bread, which is calorically dense. Chocolate protein shake. More chocolate. God. Oh my God. How much chocolate? Almond protein pasta with broccoli. Okay. At least it sounds like the pasta might be calorically dense. Frozen banana with almond butter and dark chocolate. Bro, what did this girl eat like 6 times and 4 of the meals have chocolate in it? And at least she's going with her cravings. But when you see she's that lean, like most vegans would look on and be surprised that she has that body composition. I mean, I guess it's healthier than a vegan diet that is typically avoiding the high calorie stuff in favor of like a lot of high anti-nutrient vegetables, a lot of like polluted agrochemical sprayed stuff, as well as like the high omega-6 inflammatory rancid soy. So could be worse. Could also throw a steak in here and have a decent diet.
Carbohydrates in excess don't give you energy, right? Especially simple carbohydrates that convert to glucose.
Mr. Clean, bro. 100% he's Mr. Clean.
Says when your glucose levels go above 110, your pancreas secretes a hormone called insulin. And insulin's job is to lower your glucose levels so you don't die. The problem with that is it's going to take a bunch of
No, insulin's required to metabolize both protein and glucose. He doesn't understand what insulin does.
Glucose out, and maybe too much. It's going to take it from everywhere, even your brain. That's why a lot of times people get tired after they eat big meals. A lot of it is the carbohydrates. Yeah.
Maybe the craziest cop video I've ever seen, and that's saying something.
Police shoot unarmed man with hands up. Video unavailable. I'm pretty sure this is the guy who is caring for the mentally disabled dude, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is an old news story. This was an autistic man, and this was his carer, and he had his hands up. He was following police instructions perfectly, and they still shot him. It was really fucked. Yep. Thanks for the donation, Tool.
It's your food digesting in your stomach, but it's that.
So, the main reason why you might feel tired after a meal is because your circadian rhythm, and also because digestion requires energy, and there's a rest and digest phase after you eat that might make you a little bit tired. Bootycum donated $2. Have you watched this already? If not, can we also... I think you need to educate Destiny more on Islam. American ISIS fighter describes the Caliphate's final days. I don't think I've seen that. We can watch it. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. We'll watch that next. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum.
Insulin spike that really makes you tired. How do I know that? Because I eat a bunch of food and I don't get tired. So if you're going to start your day, I think you should start with protein or in low glycemic carbs if you got to eat carbs. If you're going to eat some fruits, make it berries because they're like low on the glycemic index, which means they won't convert so much to glucose and you won't have as high as an insulin spike. Definitely no sugar in the morning. Sugar crash is a real thing. Ate Lucky Charms for breakfast and wonder why they tired in the middle of the day because you ate candy for...
You're tired in the middle of the day because of your circadian rhythm. That's just normal.
The real reason that people...
Like, when you eat, when these people say, you know, they were getting tired in the middle of the day, then they went low carb and they didn't get that tiredness, that's actually a bad thing. That's a sign that your cortisol levels are elevated, and if your cortisol levels are elevated, that puts you into fight or flight mode and increases your stress, and that stress is preventing you from sleeping. So it's not a good thing.
People can't tolerate carbs, and we did a video on this. Is partially due to food quality, but it's really micronutrient deficiencies, mainly B vitamins and vitamin C. It could also be dysbiosis, gut bacterial imbalance. You know, your body's perfectly equipped all across the board to handle eating carbohydrates in every meal. It's just, you know, if you're not healthy and you have these nutrient deficiencies, yeah, that's why people go to keto and carnivore diets and think they feel better. And then in the long run on those diets, they end up destroying their liver further. And then there's eventually a point where they can't follow any diet or eat anything without having health issues. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about food quality. You can really eat whatever you want as long as you're going organic.
No, that's not how that works.
Making things homemade, and each meal is a balance of fat, protein, and carbohydrates. Can you guys hear the fireworks in the background? Got some crazy neighbors. So that'll be it for today, guys. I guess nothing really too exciting. If you have any questions or you have any like recommendations of what you guys would like quality and most affordable minerals, or...
Well, that was a stupid video.
In 2018, I received a message through WhatsApp. The message was from Russell Dennison, a man who lived in Florida, not far from where I'm sitting right now. I'd heard rumors years earlier that Russell had joined the Islamic State, the terrorist organization better known as ISIS. I'd emailed him back then, and I never heard back from him until I got this message.
Okay, Mr. Aronson, I think we can start out little by little. I have some questions for you, and I know you probably have many questions for me.
It turned out The rumor I'd heard about Russell Dennison wasn't a rumor. It was true. Russell had joined ISIS as a fighter.
It was like kind of like Rambo, you know? I was doing my own thing. I was like alone, doing my own thing, spending hours at night, making rabat, watching the enemy. Who's gonna challenge us? At that time, we were very strong, you know?
At one point, ISIS controlled lands in Iraq and Syria about the size of Kentucky. But by the time Russell contacted me in the summer of 2018, ISIS was on the run. Its de facto capital, Raqqa, had fallen to the US-led alliance. Russell fled with his small family to a rural part of eastern Syria that ISIS still controlled. He suspected that his time was running out, and so he contacted me to tell his story. He had one condition. I couldn't reveal his identity until he was killed or captured. But really, the deal was contingent on his death.
Being captured is the last thing that any brother here would want to happen to him. So, your option is fighting until the death.
I agreed to Russell's term despite its ethical implications.
Are you well treated? Any new Frank vids to watch?
I'm tired, but other than that, I'm fine. He does have a bunch of new videos for supplements. We just reacted to his latest upload.
Now, most people never need to supplement
Thanks for the donation, though, James.
calcium because of their past dietary habits of high dairy consumption. However, about 5% of the population might actually need to take this when supplementing magnesium. You know, people try to fix their health. They start taking all this different stuff, and they end up depleting their calcium stores with these very high magnesium dosages.
You do not need to take a calcium supplement. Just get it from food.
The difference between our calcium and other calciums on the market is this is 100 milligrams per capsule. Typically, calcium you'll see like 1 gram, 1,000 milligrams, 10 times this amount. However, you know, one entire bottle of mineral water is even less than this amount of calcium. So you got to be careful. And if you are in that minority that does feel worse when supplementing magnesium, like you're getting insomnia, you're fatigued, you're having
VG, you're supposed to pretend that you want to end stream, so James donates 500. Oh yes, I'm very, very tired and stressed. Please donate me money so I can end the stream. Good point, Gig.
having bladder issues, that might be an indicator that you need to start taking calcium with the magnesium to keep the minerals in balance.
Yeah.
So vitamin D being the most popular supplement also makes it the most likely supplement to cause toxicity issues and imbalances with other vitamins and minerals.
Nope. Most vitamin D supplements are dosed at 1 to 2,000 IUs, which, again, 2,000 IUs is the RDA. Most people are not taking extremely high doses of vitamin D that are dangerous.
This vitamin D we have on organ supplements is dosed at 1,000 IU per capsule, which makes it a perfectly safe amount.
Yeah, dude, it's hilarious. He doses it at 1,000 IUs per capsule, but he only has 33 capsules in the whole container. So if you wanted to meet your RDA for vitamin D, you would have to buy 2 of these bottles to get to a months-long supply.
To slowly replenish your vitamin D stores to feel better. You know, you don't have to get your blood levels past the max amount to feel good. You just need to take a very small dosage for a week or two, and then you're in a good spot. There's no reason to be excessive. You know, a lot of people think more is better. Obviously, it's a good thing if I'm taking a ton of vitamin D. No. You just want to give your body what it needs, and then you can focus on the other synergistic nutrients such as magnesium, K2, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So be really, really careful with these crazy vitamin D supplements like 10,000, 15,000 IU. You really shouldn't be taking more than a few thousand IU per day, and then you can just get some sun and Vitamin K2 has become increasingly popular over the past several years for its synergistic effects with D3, calcium, and magnesium. Unfortunately,
there's no need to supplement vitamin K2.
Unfortunately, the synthetic forms of vitamin K2 available are not everything we can get from food. we can only get MK4 and MK7 synthetically, whereas food has like MK9, MK8, 11, 12. There's so many different forms of K2 that our body produces, and that is contained in fermented foods like Gouda cheese, high quality raw cheeses, that we just cannot get. So the goal with supplementing K2 is just to get
the sources of K2 from things like dairy are a less bioavailable form of K2.
If I donate $200, will that help your rent, and also how tired are you?
That would indeed help me pay rent. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being I'm so tired I feel sick and I'm about to die, and 1 being not tired at all, I'm probably at about an 8. Thanks for the donation though, James.
Small amount enough to fix any deficiencies in the MK4 and MK7 form. And the correct ratio, which no other supplement on the market has, is 10 parts MK4 to 1 part MK7. That's what occurs in food naturally. And this is also the lowest dosage I've seen, 110 micrograms per capsule.
Say 10? Okay, it's a 10.
So a safe amount to take for several weeks to fix your deficiency.
Yeah, vitamin K deficiencies are very rare. You don't need to supplement vitamin K2, and there don't appear to be any benefits.
Our latest creation, available on frankiesfreerangefoods.com, is Healing Crystals Kefir Minerals. Water kefir requires minerals in addition to sugar in order to ferment properly. Molasses is the typical mineral source used. However, it does have several downsides. Besides being a pungent flavor, molasses is high in iron and copper, which can cause dietary imbalances. We have created a mineral blend that adequately replaces molasses for a successful fermentation. So this one jar has 8 ounces, which is about 240 grams. So you're going to be able to make quite a few batches of water kefir with this, and there is a table on here. So if you're making a 3-gallon batch, 9 grams of water kefir, I mean, you can make water kefir for 3, 4, 5 months just off this one jar of minerals. So if you guys like this, let me know. What's up? How are you guys today? We have 3 new formulas available on organsupplements.com. The main thing being that they are the natural, safe dosage. We formulate all of our supplements to be in line with what you can get naturally from food on a daily basis. Both the amounts and ratios of nutrients are balanced, whereas most supplements on the market have high, even toxic doses that can cause more harm than good. Yeah, so most other supplements are just dosed way too high. Literally
they're usually not.
99% of the...
Did you see this? Lol, Sneeko literally got his teeth knocked out.
Sound check?
Yeah, we reacted to this earlier. Sneeko was claiming the security guard punched him for no reason, but Sneeko knocked this guy's hat off his head, and then the security guard got pissed off and punched him in the face. So fuck Sneeko, dude. He's a bitch. Thanks for that donation, Mola.
Other vitamin D, vitamin K, and calciums you see on the market are going to be like 5 to 10 times higher than this. Our vitamin D are 1,000 IU per capsule. Our vitamin K2...
Oh my god.
Let us finish with Frank and you go to bed. Promise that the bedroom will be quiet and that you sleep soundly and listen to your body.
Alright, James, you got a deal. I will go to bed and make sure that I get a nice sound sleep. Thanks for the donation, dude. Very generous of you. Appreciate it.
Are 110 micrograms per capsule, and our calcium is 100 milligrams per capsule. So these are all the safe amounts that you would get naturally from food in every meal, and you can take these on a daily basis to feel good.
Alright, well, that's Frank. Alright, sorry, James, I lied. I'm gonna finish this video. It's only 5 minutes, though, because this story is really interesting, but after I'll go to bed.
But I thought Russell's story was too important not to be told. He not only offered an extraordinary look inside the ISIS caliphate, but he was at times critical of ISIS.
We have a group here, and they're the security forces. They're like the intelligence agency for the Islamic State. They always arrest people based on suspicion. They accuse them of being a spy, or they accuse them even though there's no evidence. They put them in prison. The conditions are very bad. They beat them, sometimes maybe torture people. We all know this here, and you have to be very careful how you speak, what you say, who you speak against.
For more than 6 months, Russell secretly communicated with me from ISIS-controlled Syria. He sent me more than 30 hours of recordings about his childhood, his life in the United States, and his years with ISIS.
If this information was to be released while I am alive, it could potentially make a very dangerous situation for me with the security forces.
Through our months of communications, Russell and I were both fascinated by the fact that we came from similar backgrounds. We were both children of the 80s, raised in the suburbs. We had watched the same Saturday morning cartoons as kids.
The same culture, the same things we were being taught. G.I. Joe and Cobra, action figures, Voltron, Thundercats, things like that.
Russell was raised Catholic in Pennsylvania. He became a Muslim just before going to prison for selling a small amount of marijuana. And after his release from prison, Russell moved to Florida, where he established a reputation as a firebrand. He posted YouTube videos that criticized anyone who wasn't Muslim enough for him.
Right now, I'm in America. And when you live here and you drive around and you interact with the people, you see that these people, they have no religion. They have nothing. These people are lost.
Russell's videos drew the attention of the FBI.
And I remember at that time period, I knew that I was under heavy surveillance. And this was a time period when I think the US, they sent a lot of different informants to me.
But Russell didn't back down. He started calling out the FBI in his videos.
Stop what you're doing right now and seek forgiveness. A lot of Muslims are lying, man. They're deceiving us, man. A lot of these people who run these masjids, they work.
The FBI must be a great intelligence agency if they, like, picked this guy out, because he actually joined ISIS. So they must know what they're doing.
For the CIA. They work for the FBI. They're informants, man. You know what I'm saying?
But Russell's belligerence didn't work out.
Are you going to make these earlier streams a thing now? It's much better for us Brits, yeah. People have been asking for a while, so I'm going to start doing earlier streams.
The FBI arrested one of his friends. And fearing that he was next, Russell left the country. He eventually made his way to Syria, where there was a civil war underway.
I walked with one backpack and my Timberland boots. No gun, no anything. And I walked from the border into Syria. So as soon as we were like walking across the border, you could hear the bombs, the missiles, everything, the bullets, everything, the tanks. So I thought to myself, Allah Akbar, where am I going? And there's no turning back.
Russell wasn't a fringe figure in ISIS or the Syrian civil war. He describes how he inspired the first American suicide bomber in Syria, a young man he met when they both lived in Florida.
Jesus.
My name is Abu Huraira. I'm from America. 22 years old.
He killed maybe 250 of the Syrian army soldiers. And I was very happy to see this, you know, because the brother, he really sacrificed himself.
And Russell was close to ISIS's notorious propaganda team, the ISIS guys who made the horrifying videos in which they beheaded journalists.
Don't kill the journalists on video, cut off their heads, and then tell the West, we want you to send all your planes. And I told them, don't do this. Why did you do this?
Man, that would suck.
In the beginning, I told them, don't provoke them.
Russell's story aligns with the primary story of ISIS, from its arrival in Syria to the end of its territorial control as a result of a US-led bombing campaign that, for a time, Russell lived through and documented.
But I thought, you know, oh man, I'll check it out. I'll give it a shot.
Speaking of Syria, remember the video we watched a while back in which Assad forces dragged civilians out of their bedrooms in PJs into a ditch? Guess what? That was a Palestinian neighborhood, and most Arab counties are normalizing with Assad now.
Well, yeah, I'd rather be under Assad regime than fucking ISIS. But that's fucked. Thanks for the donation, Mola.
And I'll do it. Nothing else is working out for me. Not that I'm giving up. You hear this? You see, this is major American airstrikes.
One day, during the fighting in eastern Syria, one of those bombs came for Russell.
We say in Islam, if it's meant to hit you, it will hit you, and no matter what, we'll take that away. And what's not meant to hit you will never hit you. This is part of our religion. We believe this.
To hear more of Russell's story, listen to American ISIS, an 8-episode documentary podcast from The Intercept and Topic Studios. It's an extraordinary look inside the ISIS caliphate and an examination of what drives Americans like Russell to extremism.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how fucked your life has to be, like, manipulated into fucking Islam and then, like, going to Syria and just dying in some stupid bullshit fucking civil war that you know you're gonna lose. Your life has to be just fucked, and, like, it's like this desperation attempt to get, you know, some kind of meaning or something, or... Like, I guess the promise of this eternal afterlife is enticing for people who are just fucking losers. Well, anyway, I am going to go to bed now and get some nighty-night resty time, thanks to James. Appreciate the donation again, James. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to be streaming early, but I should be on tomorrow around the usual time, around 8. But we'll see. Sweet dreams, everybody.